Okay, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Us. Done. Okay, let's hide Discord notifications. DND. This is a bit too loud for my liking. Pop this guy down a tab. That's fine. That's fine, we can live with that. Okay. So what are we doing today? We're back with ragdolls. So let's go back to our ragdoll demo TSC. So we need to replace all of these guys with our new player model. So with our human rig, .tscn. I guess we'll want to, it's a whole lot of player rigs. These guys. Okay, done. Human rig. You should be, actually, yeah, now more than ever, you should be set to show rest only, because these physical bones have a habit of moving when they should not. Actually, let's see that. Oh wait, did we already? Right. Now I remember. Okay. So let's hide all these guys. Let's go here. Let's save this. Go back here. Let's just delete this guy. And let's re-add him. Oh, it's a tool script now, right? Oh, that was a mistake. Okay, so I need to make this a tool script for updating the hands. These guys, right? So if I go skeleton 3D and disable show rest only. So these hands, I specifically made it a tool script so that I can just adjust these hands through here. I said it. What aren't we doing? Animation tree. So why isn't the animation tree? Oh, there we go. Interesting. Oops. No? Yeah, there we go. That's why I made a tool script. So I can adjust this in the editor for specific animations and then set it on the, or for holding specific items and then set it on that item so that when we're holding that item, then we can set that to whatever value we specified here for that item. But now, we're not messing around with items. So I'm trying to think if I should leave this as a tool script or if I should have some flag that is going to not set animation, set show rest only here to follow. Well, actually, I guess because I'm returning there, so I could just do that. Yeah, that will work. And then we'll just have to make sure we go this here, save that. This here, there we go. Simple as. Okay, well, what are we doing right now? Let's just do neck, right? Well, actually, I guess we're gonna technically be doing them all because we already have all of the bones. So let's do it like this. I'll do the legs as well. Oh yeah. Let's just do this. Is that gonna bend where we want it to? That, yeah. Up a bit. Okay. Now let's see what we have to do to make this work, shall we? No, not human rig GD. We want ragdoll demo.gd. So this is no longer TPS rig, this is now a human rig. Yeah? Rigs. If child is human rig, then we append the rig to rigs, cameras, debug helper 0, debug helper 1. I think that's P&L. Yeah. Set ragdoll. Rig is ragdoll. Okay, so right now we need to add ragdoll back. Concept of ragdoll. Should we make this a probably not. No, I'm just gonna do it as a flag right now. Is ragdoll. Well, should we do this in set ragdoll? Like, why did we? Because this could just be a setter, no? What other reason am I? Wait, what? Oh, because that's setting anim tree active, right? Oh, so we don't actually store that value, just for the value. Right. Okay, that's fine. We can do the same thing. Oh, wait, but. What was it here? Excuse me? What value was I using? Because isRagdoll doesn't exist outside of this function. Was I previously keeping it in here as a value? Probably. I assume. Okay. So how can I? You know what I'm saying? God, it's whatever. Just getting overwhelmed at all of the extra work that I'm gonna have to do with this new human rig that I already did in TPS rig. Because I'm a sucker for punishment, I guess, and I enjoy redoing things that I don't enjoy it. I don't know why I do it to myself. But life goes on, as we all know. So let's take this here. Am I gonna do this? Sure. I mean, technically we can use because at runtime, like in the game and stuff, if we go back to set ragdoll, runtime in the game, like if this animation tree is not active, that could be our signal that we are ragdolled, rather than keeping this value and then those two things getting out of sync. So I could just have a getter for isRagdoll, right? Like, not show rest only. Return anim tree dot active. Yeah. Then this should be there. Do I not have any computed properties, huh? Well, let's just put that at the top of variables, I suppose. And we need a public function. Set ragdoll is ragdoll, but then that collides. So what are we gonna do? I guess we'll go anim tree dot active equals not. Yeah, that's right. Okay. And what else were we doing here? Reset previous impact bone speeds. We're not doing that yet. Right. So we do need an array of physics bones now. Because with 4.3 stuff, kind of broke a bunch of stuff with ragdolls with the new skeleton modifier. So human rig. Variables. Let's do a new var physics bones array. There's an array of what? A physical bone 3D. Yeah. C'est vrai. Physical bone sim dot get children, huh? Is that so? I see. I see what you're playing at. I can pick up on the lingo. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's go here. Let's go here. And then let's, oh, we're already doing that, actually. Let's just make that unique name. Did it? Did it? It did. Okay. Just Godot. Doing Godot things. So, physical bone sim. Here, here. For child in physical bone sim dot get children. If child is physical bone 3D, physics bones dot pen child. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. I don't know. I just prefer that. Actually, I prefer this. Put that there? Sure. That's fine. And then now in set ragdoll, entry.active equals not is ragdoll. And then we can go if is ragdoll. Actually, I guess we can just use the computer property now with that, right? Yeah. So if is ragdoll, then we need to do, there's so much thunder over here right now. Over here as in the stream, or over here as in where you are in the world? Like you're experiencing some thunderstorms? Yeah, we get, over here we get a decent amount of thunderstorms as well. What am I looking for? Set ragdoll. This here. Because if we are ragdoll, then now we need to reparent. Need to do some gross stuff. Else. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oops, that's pretty much it. Where you are? Vic, Australia. Australia, man. Fred from down under, huh? Goddamn. You get many thunderstorms around there? Or is that like, is it pretty rare? Is that right? Yeah. So when we're not simulating, essentially when we're not ragdolled. Oh wait, actually, because wouldn't that just be skeleton like is no, I guess not. I guess it doesn't have one. Okay. So then that's just, shouldn't really have to change anything else with that, huh? That just kind of works. Let's see. Let us see, shall we? Go ragdoll demo. Just go F6 on that bad boy. Let's see what we get. Get some every now and again. And then you get a heap in a row. Like it's spring right now. Oh wait, yeah, I thought you were saying that was a joke, but because you're, yeah, right, it's spring for you guys. Interesting. Where's, oh, wait, how many cameras? I thought we only had 2 cameras. Okay. Although I find thunderstorms honestly kind of calming. At least like heavy rains and stuff, and just hearing it outside and like when I'm inside, quite relaxing to me, honestly. Why? Explain to me. Set ragdoll, not is ragdoll. Okay, well, at the very least, oh wait, no, animation tree is active, sort of. Not really though. Oh, because now we're not in a. Well, it's fine. Okay, because we don't really care about the animation tree. But let us just get rid of. Let's just get rid of that, and then we'll do this. And then for now, we'll just pass in true into here. Oh, wait. It's only doing it on specific keystroke. Oh, wait, no, that's change camera. P? No, P doesn't do anything. Is that still a... Or actually, I could just quickly print. Print set ragdoll. Is ragdoll? Yeah. There we are. This here and this here. P. Okay. So it's not actually doing anything, huh? That's all fine. That's inconsequential stuff. For rig and rigs, rig.set ragdoll to not rig.is ragdoll. I mean, can't get much simpler than that, huh? Child and get children. I'm just printing, just like that. Set ragdoll. Let's just try rerunning it. Oh, there we go. We get something at least. Okay. Interesting. Are we still doing the opposite of... Here, yeah, here. Ragdoll is ragdoll. Oh, wait, because activate isn't being called now. Ah, activate's not being called now. Hate weather like this. Do some 3D printing. But, oh, wait. Oh, so you were going to do some 3D printing, but not now because the electricity costs a lot after 3 p.m.? Wait, are you saying the weather's affecting that? Or, oh, I see what you mean now. Because if you didn't have like the thunderstorms and everything, then you'd have more sun, in which case you'd have enough solar to justify 3D. Okay, that makes sense. I see. Oh wait, so you have like a whole solar setup with like you have like battery banks and stuff in your home? That's awesome though. No, human rig. So it's always... Why is that always true? It's always true, huh? Biggest ragdoll. What am I missing here? Well, I think it has something to do with this initialization stuff. Yeah, because this isn't actually what sets the anim tree to active. It's this. Activate. Activate requires a hotbar. Okay, so what if in here I just did something cheeky like child dot anim tree dot active equals true, huh? What consequence would that have on the rest of everything? We'll see. Well, we'll see. So what were you planning on? Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, so we are animating now. But now, why are we always setting to false? Isn't it setting it to the opposite of, or, oh wait, did I stop doing that? Set ragdoll. I might have, oh no, I'm still doing that. Oh wait, but the value that we are, return anim tree active. Wait, is ragdoll, wait, shouldn't that be not anim tree active? If anim tree is not active, then we're, yeah. Okay. So now does that just work? Yeah. Okay, cool. Question though. Question. Why aren't we colliding? Use collision 1. I'm assuming these physical bones don't have a layer or aren't masking collision layer 1. That would do it. That would do it. That would certainly do it, huh? Yeah, I've got a fair amount of solar panels. On a really sunny day, we can produce like 7 to 7.5 kilowatt hours. My printer uses 2. Right now it's generating about 1.5, which is being used by appliances across the house, right? You have said. To answer your question that you have said, I was planning to do some testing on a new filament that arrived yesterday to get the settings dialed in. Okay. Just playing around with it though. Do you have anything that you're planning on printing with that? I remember, oh, actually, a couple weeks ago, I remember watching this video on YouTube of this guy in like California, and he was seeing how much he could survive with just his computer and 3D printer. He just went out into the Californian wilderness, which was like, I don't know, a kilometer away from the highway or something. Yeah, he like brought his tent and everything. Wait, did he bring a tent or was it just a tarp? No, it was just a tarp. Yeah, he just had a tarp and like a wheelbarrow and a printer and his laptop and a solar panel. So actually he had like a bunch of stuff, but he didn't bring any, like he was just trying to like 3D print tools and stuff that could help him. And he did like a 3D printed like a little thing for his pot that he boiled water on. And I mean, which really could have just been a stick, but it was just a fun little video. But it's interesting to see what he came up with and the problems that he ran into. But definitely definitely like a tech bro sort of video idea. There is a Survivor Man take on or like 3D printing Survivor Man take. It's pretty funny. So we have some stuff to, okay, so we first need to fix the fact that our first camera isn't this camera. So let's just get rid of these ones for now. So why is this loading taking so long? I feel like the auto loads are loading resources in that are spending too much time doing what they're doing. Like, I'm pretty sure I copied all of the settings exactly from the old player rig. Yeah, I've seen that one. Heard to see him use it for food things without applying the proper practices. Once the print is done, you need to make sure there are no gaps for mold and stuff to get in. And the way that 3D printing works, you get heaps of gaps. Ah. Okay, so, oh yeah, he did like a spoon or something. I don't know. I don't think I watched the entire video. I remember like he kept going and like hunting for frogs and stuff. That was funny. I didn't even think about like, yeah, mold getting in there. Although like he wasn't going out there for like very long, right? I think it was just like a weekend, or actually no, wait, how long was it? No, it was definitely like a decent amount of time. It wasn't like just a weekend, because I remember like it was over yeah, because obviously like you could survive with nothing for a weekend. But what am I looking at? Player rig. Yeah, I've never, like 3D printing is something that like seems interesting to me, and like I would want to buy, I do want to buy a 3D printer, but I also feel like it's something that I'd print some novel stuff, and then I'd use it a couple times, and then it would just sit and collect dust, and I wouldn't use it for anything. I just feel like I don't have enough applications for a 3D printer. Like maybe if I was more into like building little Arduino projects and stuff, I could definitely see myself using a 3D printer. But I mean, that's exactly what happened with an Arduino. Is I bought an Arduino and I, made it that you press the button and it lights up, and or like run a little motor and create like a little fan. But other than that, it just, yeah, like I bought it and thought, I could do some cool stuff with this, but then didn't really put in the time to make anything that was more complicated than like a button lighting up or a fan. But I mean, it was basically one use, so it should be fine in that situation. Yeah, exactly. Printing novel stuff is awesome, but there are heaps of cool practical things you can make. Yeah, I'm sure once you get like an idea of what you can achieve with 3D printing, then yeah, you could see a lot of use cases. So what's the last thing that you 3D printed? So these physical bones, huh? Ooh, actually, I guess we should make sure that. Okay, well, let's enable all these. Let's visualize all these. And don't we? Where are these collisions? Collision shapes. Where are they? Are they hidden by the mesh? Body. Alright, let's just go wireframe. Okay, you know what? Let's just hide it. I can't even really see them, honestly. Let's hide physical bones. Okay, so that's what we're working with, huh? The arms look alright. They definitely need to be bigger, but it's something. But I think hopefully it's just an issue with these physical bones, or with these collision shapes. Let's see. Okay, let's just put a world environment in here. So, is that gonna make me see better? Let's just load in our view world. Yeah, that's better. The last thing I printed was actually to replace a little clip thing that my stovetop used to keep the filters in place, because the original one broke. Between modeling and printing, it took just under an hour, but it's been going well so far. Oh, that's awesome. Modeled it yourself, proud of that, hell yeah. No, that's great. Because yeah, once you start to be able to like see problems in your environment and like getting used to the modeling software, then yeah, it just feels like the world's your oyster at that point. Right? You can you see a problem and you're like, oh, you know what? I could 3D print something to fix that. So, I mean, I can like, I've never 3D, well, I like 3D printed something at one of my old jobs, but it was just like a fun little thing. We were all drinking and 3D printing stuff. But like I've never properly like worked with 3D printing software. But I can imagine like I've used like Blender and everything, and like I can imagine that the same feeling of like wanting to implement something in my game and having a grasp on the full pipeline for putting something into a game where it feels like the world is my oyster. I can see the exact same principle like applying to 3D printing, in that sense that like you get a grasp on those fundamentals and feel like you can kind of do whatever within reason. Then you start to see problems in your environment that you can solve with that. Then yeah, it's definitely a good feeling. So that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Clip cost about 2 cents. God damn. Filament 2 cents. So what's do you have anything like on mind right now that you want to solve with? Oh wait, actually with this, because you got new filament, right? So like anything on mind that you want to be printing with that? And this is a new type of filament that you haven't used before? No, I don't want to do that. Do I need something here? I feel like, why didn't I have shoulders on the old one? Where did these go into? Okay, let's also get rid of these. Let's get rid of that. No, it just went in there. Okay. They're a bit small though. Should I just copy the collision details, or should I do them all their own? I should probably just copy them, but let's get the body back in. Whoa. That's fine. And I need to make it follow the, it should be like in line with the bone, not necessarily with the mesh. Come on. Okay. Okay. Come on. There we go. Can't see. I can't see. Foldable laptop stand, I'm thinking. Okay, there's a new type, PETG, which can withstand temperatures up to 70 degrees before it starts to soften. It's quite UV resistant, so it can be used for stuff outside. Costs about 35 AUD per kilogram. Okay, the clip I modeled is around 3 grams. God damn, so you can make 3,000 of those. Start selling them. No, that's cool though. Wait, did I say 1,000 of those? No. 333.333 repeating of those. Is that, wait, so 35 AUD for a kilogram of, so like how, I'm just trying to think like how much of like a typical print would, I mean, it obviously depends on what you're printing, but let's say, I don't know, dude. Just trying to think of something that you typically print. Well, not that you would typically print. I'm trying to think of like something that I would think about printing and how much. Like, let's say you wanted to 3D print just like a mug shape, you know, like the shape of like a coffee mug. Not necessarily that you're gonna drink out of it, but like how much do you think in filament that would cost? Go to printables and find something. Printables. And you print it at about 250 to 260 degrees Celsius. This is why I don't print unless I'm home and monitoring it. Oh, because yeah, you're worried about like, right? That makes sense. That makes sense. Ah. And like prints typically take like quite a while too, right? Ooh, yeah, like doing something like this. I usually just use like the top of a Tupperware container or something. Gridfinity case. Okay, well, let's see. Oh, a little magnetic chessboard. That's cool. Wait, I want to see. What are these likes? I want to see all time. Honeycomb storage wall. Oh, this is cool. Although it looks like, because you got to print this in a bunch of different pieces, right? Well, actually, I guess it wouldn't be too. Is this what's putting it together? These little guys? Let's see this. Yeah, it's probably like that. Is one piece. Them together. Oh. So how big of a printer do you have? Like how big can you print? Got some keyboards on there. Cause I imagine you want like a decent sized printer. It's like something like this. Like how? I mean, okay, this is a interesting. Well, I guess if you're like super into photography or something, you constantly have micro SD cards on hand. 220 by 220 by 240. Okay, so it's that like a fifth of a meter, square meter. Actually, what is like is that like a standard size? But so about like well, actually I guess they come pretty cheap now, huh? Like $200-300 you can get a. I guess like the more expensive you get, like look at this guy, Ultimaker S5, $9,000, huh? And I've seen these ones that use like the light, like the resin printers, that you can apparently get like a lot more like high resolution with them. But there's like or was it that they're lower? No, yeah, higher resolution. I remember seeing a comparison between a resin printer and like a typical filament printer or whatever. And the filament printer honestly looked better because the resin printer looked like you could see how it was built up in layers versus the filament printer was a lot less noticeable. Stink and have smaller print volume. Interesting. One I got, it's insanely cheap for what it offers. So how long did it take to print like that clip that you printed? Or like how long would it take? Like obviously this shit would take a long time to print because you got to do so many different pieces and put them together. But like this hex scraper, how long would this take to print? Does it tell? Oh, wait, it says 2 hours 50 minutes. Okay, 3 hours. Oh, I need something like this for my desk. Actually, that would definitely be something that I print for my desk, like just something to like my cables that come around under the desk and like up here, like my headset cable. I'd like to have like a little hook that it can go onto that it just like slides around on rather than falling to the floor, because sometimes I like roll over the hook or roll over the wire, which is not great. So yeah, that's definitely a use case that I'd find. Got it round the wrong way. Oh, with the resin filament printer? Yeah. Not for my printer. See, mine is faster than that. Usually 3D printers print at about 50 to 100 millimeters a second. Mine does 300 to 500 millimeters a second. That is quite a lot faster, Jesus. So, wait, what did you say? You're an Ender 3 V3KE. Oh wow, that's cheap too. That's pretty cool. Man, now you're getting me thinking about 3D printers. I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should get a 3D printer. One day, maybe. Not right now though. Right now, I gotta finish my game. They are very cool though. very cool technology. Because something like that, you know, you go back, I mean, you don't even have 3D printers aren't that new. Like before 3D printers, you just didn't really have like consumer grade tools like that. Like you didn't have the tools at home to just build stuff like that. Like you had to get it ordered out. And like for prototyping small little gadgets or like projects like that, you just either have to rely on what is available to the average consumer, or just like be really good with woodworking or metalworking and have all the tools on hand to do that stuff. But 3D printing is just a game changer for that stuff, for the hobbyist DIY creator. So that's cool. Glad to see it. And I'm glad that when, like, it's so popular that when I do eventually want to get into it, that it's just like all the problems, all the kinks are going to be worked out. It's just going to be, why can't I click on this? What the heck? It's just going to be solved, you know? All those problems are going to be solved, and then I'll just have so much like documentation, have so many resources for like how to do exactly what I want to do. Unlike this collision shape, which for whatever reason won't let me, what? Right, oh, foot, right up leg, this one. But yeah, very cool technology. Wish they had like a, I mean, I guess I could, no, because it's, yeah, part of the bone. Like a mirror thing for these physical bones. Like a button I can say just like do it on one side and then just mirrors across. Google a benchy on an ender. Benchy's a stress tester. Curious. Oh. Benchy on Ender 3 V3 KE. 16-minute benchy. What does this look like?
Can get it in focus. You might run into some issues, so I'm more curious to see this printer performing on bigger things. But it's...
What does this thing look like?
Also neat.
Oh, is it like a little tugboat or something?
Does it tell me about the print speed? We'll take a look at a second.
What is that? Or it looks like it's something that's going to slot into something almost. Oh no, it is a little tugboat. Okay.
I have two monitors here.
And this is like the benchmark print that the people use in the community. It's this little tugboat. That's cool. Yeah, okay, so I guess this is what I was... Can you like, with these grooves, can you like sand those off? Or does it kind of ruin the integrity? I guess you could do like a coat, like some kind of coat over top of it as well. Some kind of like spray gel coat type thing. No, that's cool. 16 minutes. Yeah, that seems really good. Wait, and how big is that? That's like, yeah, okay. Cool. So what would another consumer grade printer that you get typically, like, is that, like you said, 300 to 500 millimeters a second, and you're saying most print, like usually they print at 50 to 100. So what is this one doing so much better than the competition? That's what I want to know. And why isn't the competition doing it? We need to get on the ball. Nope. This is not going to be a symmetrical skeleton at all, but that's okay. Because, you know, in nature, nothing is truly symmetrical. Although the things that are symmetrical we typically find as beautiful. That's why the most beautiful people typically tend to have symmetrical faces. That's how we judge beauty. That's what beauty standards are. It's how symmetrical is your face. What is going on here? What is going on here? So I'm worried that it's not going to be just the collision shapes. There's going to be something to do with the joint constraints on the physical bones, which I'm not looking forward to. But they should be the exact same settings as the other one. Oh god, now I can't grab this. Okay, that's fine. Because I copied them over in the scene files. Exactly. At least I think. Unless they're parented to different bones. It shouldn't be. I think this is to that and that is to that. No? I mean, there are really no other bones that they could be parented to. Yeah, because this one has less bones than the other one. Okay, let's just try that and see how that looks. I don't have a head one. Dude. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Why is it like that? I mean, I feel like I want this to be a sphere. I'm not that big. And they call me big-headed, but not that big-headed. Okay. I feel like I should definitely have some for the neck there. But actually maybe it won't matter, because if this bone and this, you know, it'll be like, it might just work. Might just work. Let's see how we look. I need to figure out which autoload is loading resources that's taking up all of this time. Also, what happened to our shorts? Why are we naked? Because I hid them in there, yeah. I need like a... I need like a fly around script for this camera. That's what I need. Let's quickly get one. Looks good to me. Fly camera. What are you complaining about? You have... Wait, transform. Wait a sec. The 3 years ago? Alright, well. Was it transform 3D? Yeah. Gimbal base, transform 3D origin. Well, you can just do global position equals, right? Oh wait, no, because that's gimbal. Oh no, because that's the yeah, whatever. We can keep that. Base times equals transform 3D. I feel like a lot of this is doing things in a weird way. Okay, WASD, sure. Let's just see how that looks. Come on. What? I changed you. I 100% changed you. Good dough. More like good don't. I swear to God. Okay, you're safe for now. What? Now I swear to God. Okay, looking promising. Okay, WASD does nothing. Known to not found relative to ragdoll demo? Oh. Okay, well that's fine, but that doesn't matter. That's not causing anything. Set ragdoll. So it's being called before we're in the scene, but it's being called in process. So if process on this parent is being called, everything should be in the scene tree. Excuse me? So why doesn't the script work? Did I add? I did add the script. Oh wait, does it need to be set to like active or something? This? Oh, using tab if I actually read. Oh, okay. Wait, how can I capture the... Suppress active current. Active is false. Huh? What is going on? So it happens when you use code you didn't write. Okay. Otherwise, you put event key code, key tab, update activation, mouse mode visible. Okay, so it never actually captures the mouse. Oh wait, here. Huh? Oh, wait. Weird. Okay. Okay. I mean, it's a bit much. No? Let's get rid of that. What a weird place to put that. Like, can I not just do else this? That's what I want to do. So if you press any other key, then it makes it visible. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, speed is way too much too. Sensitivity. Sensitivity is good. No, sensitivity is fine. It's just the speed needs to be brought down a bit. I don't know what that speed is referring to, but it is crazy. It's 0.1. Okay. So is it actually an issue with... Okay, so it looks like the chest one is way too high. Is it actually an issue with the joint constraints or just placements of the collision shapes? Well, I mean, this arm is definitely bending in weird ways. And these legs aren't bending correctly. So we might have constraint issues. Okay, let's... Gizmo's physical bones. This disgusting nightmare. Okay, well, what do we look at first? Let's look at the neck, I guess, first. Head. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Head. Excuse me? Where is our 60OF gizmo? Joint, 60OF joint. There we go. There we go. Okay, so can I like just disable all the other ones? Okay. So this means, does this mean we can? Or like it can only go up to there and up to there. But what is this like overlap? I don't want, this is what I don't understand. So what is this overlap? So it has a angular limit upper. Like why is it mirrored? Angular limit softness. Angular limit lower. Like I just don't, you know? I don't understand what they want. I don't understand what they're asking for. So is this the same as what's in here on the head? Is 105.8 and negative 56.84? Because it better be. Oh wait, this specifically X. Oh yeah. 105.88, 60.27. Pretty close. Pretty close. I can't imagine this makes a difference. I mean, was that where I was even seeing issues though? That I figure, that weirdness I figure is coming from, well, okay, what I need to do is project settings, input map. Let's just go Alt. Oh, oops. We're using speed. Speed equals speed if input dot is action pressed. Alt. Nope, other way around, baby. Oops. P. Okay, that does work, but it should be less. A quarter? Yeah. What's going on here? What is going on here? Where does the spine come up to? Okay, so what's happening is this is coming down and it's hitting this. So I think honestly our head collider is too big. It's just too big. Gotta move that up. Yeah, maybe it needed to be moved up a bit. Is that gonna do what we want it to? Is that gonna do what we need it to is the real question. There's a difference between what we want and what we need. And what we need is not always what we want. So let us see. But sometimes it can be hard to distinguish the difference. Like, I'd expect this to fall to here and for this to like fall back. Well, oh, wait. That's kind of what I was expecting. Yeah. Hold on. What's going on? What's going on here? There's some funny... Wait, how far back does it... Yeah. That's an issue. Just bring this in like that. This also should be doubled up on. Should have two physical bones breaking this part up. But for now, let's just leave it as that. Let's see all our auto loads in here. Shaker, fine. Lobby helper, fine. Well, is it? I think that's doing some Steam stuff. Scene manager could be problematic. Game settings, fine. Traps is loading stuff. Items is loading stuff. Spawns. The spawns actually, or was that something that I added and didn't end up using? Yep, this could be taking up some time for sure. Which I'm not even using any of those anymore. Should probably delete that. Let's see how much time that saves. Not much. Well, maybe. I don't know. But there's definitely still some issues. Am I even using this autoload? I don't. Well, no. But am I using it in something that currently still exists? Yeah. All the old proc gen stuff. So I won't remove that yet. Globals could be doing some game manager. Pnet. So items, traps are definitely loading stuff. Is globals actually loading anything? I don't imagine so. No, it's just like enums and functions. EV position, fmod runtime, probably not a major issue. Player manager not doing anything. Spawns, items, traps. Items and traps, but I feel like there's not enough for there to be like that big of an effect. I don't know, whatever. I'll focus on that later. I just need to get this ragdoll done. It's better. It's kind of more in line with what I was expecting. Oh. These arms leave much to be desired though. Or these legs? These legs too should bend more. And is that a constraint? I feel like that's, well, it actually might not be. It might be that it's, the collision shape is going down the leg too much. So let's look. I feel like the head we'll put on the back burner for now because it's mostly fine. Let's solve the big ticket items first. So right leg and right up leg. Okay, wait, so this is coming up above this bone here. Probably shouldn't be the case, huh? And then, wait, how's the, I think that looks fine. The constraint. God damn it, come on. Right upper leg, collision shape. And where's the hips? Hips are up there, huh? It's probably fine. Let's look at the left one. Oh, not foot, up leg. Wait, if I just copy the collision shape, will it be the same? Let's look at left up leg, collision shape, copy that. Right up leg, paste that. Yeah, sure. I could mess with that. So then, oh wait, did I just do left? Yeah, I did left leg to right leg. Should have been the other way around, huh? Should have been right leg, left leg, that, and then right up leg, left up leg, and then delete this guy. Okay, let's see how this looks, huh? Can we just make this active by default, please? Is this music a bit too loud for my liking? Turn this down to 40. Says top level true. Update activation, huh? What if we do active true? Okay, so the left leg is there. Mostly. Why isn't the right leg? Am I crazy, or did we used to be able to see collision shapes through meshes? Why is that not still the case? Because I kind of want that to still be the case. Let's just do a little bit of body. Does it have something to do with mass? Because these look offset at least somewhat similarly. Fairly similarly. It must be something to do with mass. And the right leg? mass is 3.5. What's the left leg? It's 3.5. Oh wait, what was different there? 2 angular dam. Maximal right leg. Maximal left leg. Is that really going to cause that much problem? Okay, well, what do these look like? Oh wait. Oh yeah. No, they're They're completely different. Okay. So right leg. So what axes are we concerned with here? Actually, X is -10 and -180. And what do we have on the other axes? It's Y. Wait, is this Y is this one? It's hard to tell with these bones because depending on their rotation, it's just 0, huh? Probably should be more than that. Well, yeah, no, it should definitely be more than that. As I roll my leg around. Left leg, left leg. What was it on this one? What did you have? What were you working with, huh? Provide us some insight. Leg, right, lower leg. Left upper leg, left lower leg, right upper leg, right lower leg, and view gizmos. Is that the same? Why do those look different now? This does not look like what it should look like, huh? Am I crazy? Oh, cause I'm, What am I looking at? Let's get rid of spine, head, and arm. Left lower leg, right lower leg. Just like this upper. I feel like these are not the same. I don't know, it's so hard to tell what I'm looking at, honestly. There needs to be a better way to configure this than what currently exists. There just needs to be. Yeah, they're definitely not the same. Okay. Okay. So what do we want in these? So there should be that almost, I mean, definitely should be 100. Well, yeah, I guess almost 180 degrees of freedom there. And then here should be like, let's see. Wait, which one is this? This is, yeah, the lower leg. So this is on the Y? Is that right? So here, what is this? Because if this is like this rotation, what does that mean for up here? I think that's fine. So if we do, let's do 50. Let's do 45 on that. That's a nice angle number. Limit lower? If that was, oh, okay, wait a sec. Okay, wait, so -45. So is that going to be left to right, like what I see here? Because I feel like it's not always the case. I feel like sometimes it's a bit mischievous. And then we don't care about the, oh wait, actually, is this what we want? No. Okay, so let's do that for the right leg on the y-axis. It's going to be 45, negative 45. Let's just see how that changes that. Ooh, let's just see how that changes the result. But let's give him a body again, shall we? Okay, maybe let's not give him a body again, because that's not what I was expecting. Okay, let's get rid of this 45. So I don't think that's what we're I don't think that's doing what I want it to do. It's not gonna update in real time, is it? Did it? No. Did it? No. But did it? It seems like. Let's just try redoing it. Then we'll see for sure if we can update these in real time. Would be nice if we can. Okay, maybe it did. Yeah, I guess it did. Okay. Well, maybe. But why is this like that? What changed? It was going all the way down. What's the Z set to? 0. So why is this not rotating? What's it being stopped on? Can't just be the mass, can it? So right up leg mass, 7.5. What the hell is this constraint on the... What is going on here? That's... cannot be right. Is it? Maybe it is. But it's definitely not the same between the two. I feel like I might have missed some steps when I was copying over all the values. Either that or there's some weird stuff with bone rotation. It's right upper leg. Left upper leg. Maybe not. But what about physical bone rotations? Well, no, that is the physical bone. I feel like this should mostly be an issue with this. What the hell? Like, why does it go over like that? Why is that the way I was doing it? I don't know. What happens if I just do this? I feel like nothing changes. I don't know if changing this actually changes anything. What happens if I just do this? Yeah. Actually, if I do set those back to 0. Nope, not that one. Maybe? What? Okay, wait, maybe that, maybe it makes sense, kinda, but not really. Actually, yeah, maybe it kind of makes sense, because it looks like this is kind of at that same angle, and so if this is angled down a bit, that's probably almost correct. But if that's the case, why isn't this going down? You know? Like, was it not working before? What changed? Was it the angular damp? Was this set to 0 when it should have been? No. Why does it look like there's very little difference between how these are bending when one is set to -180 and one is set to 0? That's really what I want to know. It's really the only answer I'm interested in. What was it? Was this 10 and -180? This was the X. 10 and -180. This is 0. Okay, what if it's like -90? What if this is 0? Right, like this is 0, this is -90. Is that right? Yeah. I really don't know if that's updating real time or not. Does it have something to do with this canned sleeve? No. Because that's this. That's when they go away. That's what the sleeping is, right? Yeah, now it's sleeping. Oh wait, but I just disabled that. Oh, so it must not be updating. Which is weird. Why do these values sometimes update and sometimes they don't? Like it's caching it internally sometimes, but other times it's not. I'd love an explanation. I really would. I feel like the hips need to be heavier. Am I crazy? I feel like these hips are lying to me. And baby, you know my hips don't lie. Wait, what is going on here? These the upper leg? Oh, wait a sec. Wait just half a minute. Okay. Upper leg is bending there. Yeah, okay, no, never mind. That doesn't really change anything, I don't think. Because that's saying how much it should bend this way, which, yeah, it should, kind of. Lift up leg, left leg. Get this. So how much is it allowing it to bend in this axis? Okay, wait, no, let's look back at the hips. Oh god. Shit. Huh? Question is... Oh wait, hold on, let's actually... select all the physical bones. Let's stop masking each other. For this here. Let's not do that. Ain't nothing here tonight. No fighting. No fighting. Shakira, Shakira. I never really knew that she could speak Spanish. She makes him. Oh wait, I never really knew that she could. She makes a man want to speak. I never really knew. What did he never really know? Because then he says that she makes a man want to speak Spanish. Como se llama? Sing. Bonita, sing. De casa. Shakira, Shakira. I never really knew that she could dance like this. That's what it is. Okay, glad we got to the bottom of that one. Now I'd love it if we could get to the bottom of this one. Just because of the hips? This? Well, no. That's not where we're at right now. I'm trying to figure out this one. So what is getting in the way of this rotation? I just do negative 180 on that guy. Oh, wait, I forgot another one that I had on the old demo. Was, okay, wait, let's just make this bigger. Frig off. Was this guy rotated 180 degrees? Still not big enough. I guess I could just move him over here. I guess that's what I probably did last time. Okay. See how that arm bends on that side. Okay. I mean, I didn't really change anything, but I do want to see how the legs. Wait, did I place that right? Yeah. See how these legs bend in this direction. Oh. Okay, so it looks like they're backwards. Why? Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît. Well, they're definitely backwards. But why is that the case? What am I not understanding here? Because this is how they were on this one. No? Well, I definitely didn't think they look like that. What? Didn't I copy the... constraints? Exactly? Is it T? Okay, so they do have angular damp too. Joint constraints, X. 10 and negative 180. Why doesn't my 10 and negative 180 look like that? I guess because it's relative to the other bone. The bone that's connecting to, like this right upper leg one, which looks like this. So as I move this, and that changes. Okay. Right lower leg. Okay, wait. So this is our local transform. Right upper leg is this way. Right lower. Okay. Weird. Okay, so this initial skeleton already had some weird quirks to it, huh? So I dialed these numbers in based on those weird quirks. That's probably why I hated it so much, because it was doing some weird stuff. But with that said, okay, if this is 0, do I want to make it like that? Then the upper 180? Perhaps left leg. Wait, was that right? Wait, what did I just change? 0, 180. What does that do? And does this just update automatically? I'm gonna go with no. Definitely gonna go with no. And I feel like I already decided that, but then forgot. So let's figure it out again. Okay. So 1, it definitely doesn't update. And 2, it's kind of there. It's kind of getting there. We do want to bend those a bit though. But those, they're looking all right. They're looking half decent anyway. Okay, so it looks like it's the opposite of what I thought it was. Right? Because I thought that this kind of half circle that it's creating was the angle that it's allowed to bend in. So if it was like this, then it could bend in this. It could bend this way, like within those degrees of freedom. But that doesn't seem to be the case. But then what? It's like the empty space on the other, like, and then like there's this overlap that, like, why is it mirrored across? That's what I want to know. And rotating this doesn't change how this is drawn. But it does change how this is drawn. Okay, well, let's just keep that in mind and think in terms of opposites here. So, if this is doing that, what else did I want? Okay, so this. So wait, but now if we're thinking in terms of opposites, I would think that, I mean, I would initially think that I would make it like this so that it can bend that way back a little bit. But if we're thinking in terms of opposites, I would think it's like this now. But I don't think that's correct. Let's see. Let's make this 25. And let's make this 25, shall we? What's our angular damp? Should be 2. Right leg, left leg, angular damp.
We're being rated, my lord.
Adam C.
And they rated
Eunice.
us a 10.
How's it going, man?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. How you doing, man? How was your stream? Thanks for the raid. We are going through with ragdoll stuff. We're trying to figure out how Godot is drawing their gizmos for the ragdoll. And yeah, thanks Adam. Thanks. Doing some fun stuff here. If I had any hair, I'd be pulling it out because how they're drawing gizmos makes no sense to me. But yeah, Godot stream. Got a Godot stream going. Do you stream on Godot or with Godot? Do you use Godot, Adam? Let's see how that's changed. It affects stuff. Unity. Okay, that's what's up. I did use Unity, but then made the hop after the whole runtime fiasco stuff. So been on Godot since then anyway. Okay, so it does look like. Don't mind this. It's not as suspect as it looks. Maybe you need to do this less than, and you'd have hair. That, you know what, definitely could be the case. But you know, we just have to do what we love, and I'd like to say this is what I mean. If it wasn't this particular aspect of it right now, I'd definitely say I love it. But this part, not so much. Because these gizmos, I feel like they're showing the opposite of what I would expect. And yeah, not great, but we persist. It's true, even if it means sacrificing your scalp coverings. If it makes you rip your hair out, can you say you love it? Well, life is all about those, those challenges the best things require challenges, right? You need something to overcome, otherwise you don't get the satisfaction of overcoming it. If everything in life was easy, nothing would be worth it. Need a challenge to overcome in life. That's why they hit retirement and then they don't know what to do with their time. They take up golf. You can only play so much golf. Okay, now it's kind of doing what we want it to do. We're getting closer. We still have this mess though. If it doesn't make you rip your hair out, can you see? There we go. If it doesn't make you rip your hair out, can you really say you love it? No, not at all. Because it makes me rip my hair out because I care, right? Hairline has receded since starting with Godot. Yeah, well, I was already clean shaven since starting with Godot, so haven't lost much there. But actually, no, I am starting to see white in my facial hair for sure. And I don't know if that's a sign of stress or just age or I don't know. 27, so I feel like it's a bit too early to be getting white in my beard, but what do I know? So arms are not. If you're married, the wife drives you mad, and that's why I rip my hair. Because I care, exactly. Maybe a combination of everything, yeah. All just accumulates into one big cortisol ball. Arm, okay, let's look at this. But in terms of the game that I'm working on, I have this, it's called Manly Minds. Hold on. Manly Minds, here we go. It's a multiplayer, it's like a co-op survival horror game. Bodybuilding, you're like put in this mine with your friends and you gotta get jacked to okay, sorry, that was a bit loud. You gotta work out to overcome all the monsters and stuff in the mine and collect loot and bring it back to the station and sell those items. And then you like get supplements to get stronger, and as you're like muscle fatigue, then you got to replace that with supplements and stuff, and then you rest and then you gain muscle, and that's all going to be done through like blend shapes and a combination of blend shapes and changing the model. This was the old player rig. If I look at, where is it? TPS mesh. Yeah, so this was the old player rig that I had that had everything that I wanted to do, but just wasn't going to work for me visually speaking. And this is the new one, which is still looking a bit cursed. We still haven't got it past the, the growing pains yet. Not label. Where is it? Body. Oh, because it's wireframe. Display normal.
Shit. How you doing?
Oh, let's get rid of the Flugel. Thank you for the follow, man. Let's get rid of this world environment. So this is what we got going on now, and still need some Anorek. Thank you for the follow, man. Still need to get some of the normal maps on the high poly model made up, sculpted, and then baked to normal map and use that here because it's everything's looking a bit flat right now. So it would be nice to do that, and also get like the Void playing games. Thank you for the follow, man. if I go to human base mesh, I also don't have the blend shape set up right now that'll try to target the next mesh up. It'll make more sense once it's actually loads. But so I have 3 different models. I have like a male model and a female model, and 3 different like strength level states. So I have this base state down here, then yeah, this medium state here, and then this like super jack state up here. And so here I'm thinking, because I'm not the guy who can make this match this and like be sane in between with blend shapes. I'm not that guy. But what I can do is I can somewhat try to make this match this. And then once that strength level is reached, then I'll switch to this model and then try to somewhat make this match this. And I think it'll be like, I think it'll work somewhat in terms of the transitions, but essentially if you're not familiar with blend shapes, you have, where are we? Here. You have this basis state that represents like, you know, how this currently exists. Then you can create a secondary key. Oh, I think there was an issue with creating in sculpt mode, but let us see. So if I turn this up, start like, you know, giving a super jack bicep, and then this, yeah, this value controls that. So you can do that for all the different, you know, all the different muscle groups. Wait, why? Is it because I made the blend shape already? That's not what I would expect. Oh, because I turned it, right, yeah. So this, and then 0 up to 1. And so try to make, okay, it's a bit suspect, but try to make that somewhat match this. But trying to make this somewhat match this, I think is going to be a tall ask for me. So still have that on the to-do board for sure. Sorry, I saw your project on Reddit from time. Yeah. Jump scare. Oh my god, are those veins? This ragdoll operates using the human nervous system. Close enough. Close enough for sure. Veins, definitely need to get veins in there though. So it, you know, like, well, at least once you start getting more jacked, you know, I'd like to see, well, actually, well, not with this one, because I think this one's a bit too low poly, but if we do, if we go object mode, if we duplicate this one, and then we add a cheeky little sub D modifier on it, and we hide the original one, then we can get a much higher poly sculpt. Let's actually apply this and go to sculpt mode. Then we could do like, you know, we could do like veins like this, and then we can bake that. I have this this auto bake or quick baker. Why isn't? I don't know what, oh, because you have to make a big, okay, yeah, I won't go through that right now, but yeah, so I can sculpt all this detail on the high poly mesh, which, you know, we don't want to put this in the game. So we just do it on the high poly mesh. We bake all the details, like the normal maps and stuff, to a texture, and then we can use that on, if we, where is he? On the low poly mesh, which muscular male, where's the duplicate? Oh, because they're, right, they're parented to this empty. But yeah, then put that on the low poly mesh as a texture. And we don't have all that extra, all those extra vertices that is gonna tank performance. But that's the game where it's at right now. It's this, like I had all this stuff implemented that I now need to re-implement in this stuff. And it's just, it's like when you're moving, you know, and you have all your stuff in your house where you want it, in your apartment where you want it, where you have it, and you don't really think about how much stuff you actually have. And then you start moving, you start packing, you start to, you're like, shit, I actually have way more stuff than I thought. And it's kind of like that. It's pretty much exactly like that. And it's proving to be a bit of a task, but we love it, so it's great. If you reach max strength, it might be funny to give players sliders to go absolutely crazy with sliders, kind of like Ark Survival Evolved. Yeah. Oh, okay, actually, yeah, because that's if you reach max strength. Okay. Because, yeah, if you do it, like, earlier than that, like character customization, like, it wouldn't really work because you start at, like, a weak state. But, okay, if you reach max strength, like, just allow them to crank up the visuals to look crazy stupid. Yeah, that could be good. I definitely like it when, Okay, this looks a bit cursed without eyeballs for sure. But I do definitely like it when games like allow you to just go ham with their customization tools and just make the ugliest thing known to man turn into a balloon man. Yeah. Oh, actually, I think I did. Or did I remove it? I did have. Yeah, I did remove it, but I did have I did have a blend shape actually for the legs. Was that on the shorts? Yeah, because previously they were a lot thinner. And I was using that for some reason for the shorts. Oh, I think because with the animation, because hold up. Sorry, I'm just constantly refamiliarizing myself with stuff. Because I had it on this one. So I localized the player model to the, oh yeah, have hammocks that you can sleep in. Actually, let's just see where this is at right now. How much stuff is this gonna break? I don't think it's gonna break anything. Because it was just the ragdoll stuff I was messing with. I think. Nothing else should really be broken. But I am curious if I idle. Does this have a blend shape on it? Yeah, the shorts. Host. Oh, okay, wait. We have some issues to resolve. Just collision paths. Okay. Hammock break if you are too muscular. Well, okay, sure, maybe it could, but I haven't got to the point of even having him be too muscular. So I think that's going to be a question that we have to ask ourselves once we get there. Yeah, so this hammock here, rest. And so that's basically that. I haven't got to the point that like it's going to take your muscle fatigue and your muscle fatigue and protein levels, and then that determines how much muscle you actually gain. That like improves your strength level for overcoming the strength tests like this, which, so go up to there. Come on. Yeah, got it. Okay, so as you do that, it increases your muscle fatigue, which you can see down here. There's like this productive muscle fatigue based on certain things. Like you get more productive muscle fatigue if you use the gym equipment versus like if you're lifting stuff out in the dangerous mines, that'll use less productive muscle fatigue. And then based on your levels of productive muscle fatigue and your protein levels, that'll determine how much you actually how much muscle you actually gain, how much your strength level improves. And this protein blocks here, which this will be like the this is like the primary source of protein in the game. And like oh yeah, so I was just redoing all the item animations last stream. Well, actually, shouldn't say animations, like the IKs for like the IK placements for certain items, so that everything actually is held in a sane manner. This pipe, this here, no. And we also have item tokens that you can place in here, or eject. Okay, that didn't used to eject like that. I don't know what changed, but anyway, insert the tokens, dispense. Get a little Godot plushie here. Little Godot plushie. Yeah, banana and protein block. I think the bananas aren't like the primary function of the bananas aren't actually to eat. So there are gorillas in these mines. You know, your whole point is you want to get stronger than these gorillas, and so they're like the primary enemy within the mines. And there'll be smaller like secondary enemies that pose less of a threat, but these guys you really don't want to get caught by. But I'm thinking that you'll use the bananas to like lure them out, or maybe you could like give them the banana and it'll like calm their rage or something temporarily. And I don't know, something like that. But I haven't thought about it too much right now. But I just added the banana in for good measure because I needed something to put in there for the item tokens. But the gorilla, I haven't touched anything with the gorilla since I refactored the procedural generation. So you can actually see it in this trailer here. Okay, no, I don't want full screen like that. Yeah. So here, you see the gorilla cave. You close it. They like break through the doors and they'll like push you down and start pounding your face in. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. So that's what they did. They probably still do. Actually, no, they definitely don't still do that because of the new, or this new player rig doesn't have like that fetal state, which it wasn't even a state because previously it was. Oh, actually, no, yeah, it was. This. Oh no, that's part of SC player, right? Yeah. The new state chart stuff. scplayer.tscn. Yeah, because I think this still does have. Wait, strength test root. Okay, fetal. Yeah, it does still have the fetal state, but Donger, what is up, man? What is up? Sorry, I was kind of ignoring chat a bit. Oh yeah, break 2. Deeper this protein system goes, the more I love it. Thank you. It's been a work in progress for a little bit now, so you know we're coming along here. Awesome, thank you. Donger, what is up, man? What is up? Oh yeah, so currently. Oh, Cart, thank you for the follow, man. Currently, you would like go into the fetal state, but what I want to integrate the strength test into getting attacked by the gorilla. So I think like the gorilla will push you to the ground, and you'll like kind of lock hands, and it'll be like pushing into you or something. And if you fail the strength test, then he'll start bashing you in like it showed in the trailer here. But otherwise, it'll give you like an opportunity to break free, but it'll use like a ton of your muscle fatigue that you can't recover. Well, actually, maybe there'll be like, I'm thinking there'll be certain items that you can get that will allow you to recover muscle fatigue. Forces you to do an arm wrestle. Yeah, pulls out like a table and chair and everything, and you like sit down and do an arm wrestle. But yeah, like a gorilla strength test, because I want to make like the gorilla part of the like this whole gorilla versus human aspect part of the main. I don't know if I should say like main theme of the game, but like at least in terms of the marketing for it. I don't know what I'd want to have it, but I imagine in the actual trailer, because it's just a early trailer I put out for to collect wish lists. But in the actual one, it'd be like, I don't know, there would be like that gorilla human sort of grasping as it like closes out into the ending thing, and maybe it like shows the silhouette of it or something. I don't know, but all these ideas in my head that are hard to actually turn into reality, that I don't know if it's good or bad, but kind of thinking something to do with that. Just curious, what's the thematic reasoning that these gorillas are in the mines? It's a great question. That question, the answer to that question relies on me having properly thought it out and not just being like, you know what, I should put a gorilla in these mines. So in terms of the lore of the game, like why are these gorillas in the mines? Maybe the gorillas were like enslaved by the previous owners of the mines or something, and they were forced to work in these mines, and then they rebelled. I don't know. I just put gorillas in mines because I could. I just think and made them bodybuilders because I could, and I do think like there's something between like the whole getting stronger dynamic and gorillas, because you know apes are so close to us, but then gorillas are so much stronger than us. So if you're in this mine to get stronger, then I think having gorillas is like almost these human-like creatures that are just naturally so much stronger than you are. They were being used as the equivalent to canaries for coal miners, or that. I've also thought about, because I do have, well, at least on the old player model, and this is all disjointed now, just ignore that, does have masks, and so I think I want to have like toxic areas in the mines, but like actually I think I started thinking about this more because previously I just had this mask here. I didn't have any like game mechanic planned around it, but I just had it because this was the alternative. There was just nothing there. It was just a mannequin. I don't know why that got all messed up, but But with this human rig now, I actually have a face that I can animate and stuff and can put some eyeballs in. I'm thinking that maybe the mask will be like an optional thing, but it does also require facial animation. I'm gonna do this, and I mean, it doesn't, it can just be janky. The gorillas represent toxic masculinity. Yeah, and the entire game will be overcoming toxic masculinity. Absolutely. But I am thinking now of making the gas mask like a like an item or something that you redeem these item tokens for, and or at least like maybe the filters, because if you can optionally run into these like these toxic parts of the mines that have like some like toxic gas in them. But then if you have a limited inventory, like it's not something that you'd want to keep on you all the time. But to that point, you could keep it in the rail cab, right? You could keep it in here somewhere, which I don't have anywhere to put that right now. Actually, just to show a bit more. Okay, not the banana, this guy. That guy goes in there. And this starts up. This is how you get around the mine. It's like you go to one of the mine shafts. But I was also thinking of having like an item token bank in here that you get item tokens, and then you can, rather than like redeeming them and then having the redeemed item, you could place them in the token bank, and then like because maybe you like find a bunch of tokens that you don't necessarily want to redeem right now, but then like when it hits you that you want to redeem them, then you could redeem them and place. But then you redeem them at the shop. There's a bunch of like things I still need to figure out between the shop and the rail cab where things are kept, like the gym, for instance, because you go to new stations constantly. And what was I talking about? Oh, the gas mask. Yeah, right, because you said canaries, and that was another thing that I was thinking of, was like if you should be able to tell when you enter like a toxic gas area, or if you should have like some kind of canary. But yeah, a lot of stuff I haven't figured out right now. But if I go to, does this work? Oh yeah, I think with some changes I made, it was like, for some reason it was doing this. Because there is actually like an animation that you like a whole sequence that you go through while you're transitioning, but I forget what I changed, but now it's doing something weird with the camera. In any case, this is the sorry if that was loud. There are mines, like land mines throughout the mine shaft, but it's like one of the little areas in the mine shaft that have these pillars and you drop down into. So previously that did ragdoll with the old player rig, not this guy, with this guy. But that's what we're working on right now is, yeah, sorry if that made you jump. That's what we're working on right now, is trying to get the ragdolls back. What editor do you use for GDScript? Saw it flash when you were changing windows. That's just VS Code, Visual Studio Code. I prefer it because I use Vim keybinds, which just makes navigating your code a lot easier, rather than like arrow keys or like moving around like this. There are a bunch of hotkeys that make doing things much easier. Like if I want to just like grab all this without having to like grab my mouse or something, which yeah, you could still do with like you could go end, shift, home, up like this. But with this, I could do like shift V, like 6 up, Y to copy all that, then like 12 down, P to paste it all. You just get used to it over time. But Vim superiority. I use NeoVim right now, but the LSP is giving me issues. Yeah, I was watching another streamer earlier before I started streaming who's also using NeoVim, and the LSP kept disconnecting on him, and it wouldn't like automatically reconnect. So I don't know if that's like a Godot LSP issue, or if it's like the LSP integration, something to do with that, or where it has to like auto reconnect if it fails. Because I noticed that this Godot extension that hooks into the LSP does reconnect if it disconnects, but I haven't noticed if it does that. Like it only does that if I actually close the editor. I haven't noticed if it does it like while just using it. So I don't know, could be something there, but yeah, they were also running into some issues. Yeah, VS Code. This is VS Code, Vim. Yeah, just not a fan, and it also just makes like refactoring things easier because the built-in editor does not have refactoring. So if you do like, I want to change ladder exit time to last ladder exit time, whatever, right? I could just do F2 and then rename that within the whole file, and also any external references to that variable, or same with like methods, right? Like if I want to change, okay, well, none of those are good examples, but if I go to public methods and I want to change take damage to apply damage, right? Then if I refactor that, then it'll refactor it across my code base rather than just within, the in-engine editor doesn't actually have that capability. So you could do like search and replace within the editor, but yeah, it doesn't help there. A lot of stuff like definition jumping and token information is broken. Really? I don't remember if by token information do you mean like the autocomplete, like it being able to know which type of variable is? But yeah, definition jumping is definitely something that I would hate not having, or just like being able to see the references to things. But yeah, like take damage GD just goes there to the definition. But any relevant extensions? Do you mean for VS Code, or like are you talking add-ons for Godot, or like for your Godot projects? What do you mean by extensions? VS Code. I'm using two Godot specific extensions. Godot tools. I think I'm still using two Godot specific extensions. Are these all installed? Maybe I only have the one. Yeah, I only have Godot tools, actually. Now that I look at it, there is like I think a much more used Godot extension. Not C#. Maybe it was this one. What? I thought there were like two popular ones, but one was more like officially maintained. I thought this was the one that was less maintained. It was just like a single guy. Now I don't remember. Anyway, but yeah, so you definitely want to get the Godot tools extension for sure, which like hooks into the LSP and everything with Godot. And other than that, like I just use like like the VS Code or the Vim extension. I also have like the what do you call it? The Copilot extension. So just hooks into GitHub Copilot, which is like their AI stuff. So it just helps with like auto completing stuff. So I do less typing, but I don't really use the AI functionality in terms of like how can I refactor this to be more efficient or anything. I think I've done that once actually, but it didn't really help because it didn't really know what was going on. But if I'm doing a refactor on something, sometimes it can help to just like I can highlight this and be like, make this in line with these changes that I'm doing, and it just helps with less repetition. And so yeah, just using it to speed up workflow. Good night. Have to go EP. Bye. All right, Flugel, thanks for stopping in, man. Used to use it for work. Never thought about using it for Godot. VS Code. You never thought about using for Godot? Yeah, definitely helps. I've also used it for work. But just a lot better in
How you do?
Tristan T. Thanks for the follow, man. But yeah, just used to it. It just is a game changer. What I meant to say is it's a non-starter if the editor doesn't have Vim keybinds, because I'm too used to it. Like I have Vim keybinds in my browser, so I can like hop to single player and go down here and see I want to look at Black Myth Wukong, just FD and see all the links there. Or I want to see like I'll just go down, or I could like search, find. I mean, that's just same as Control F, but pretty much just use it for that is F to look up, or to like easily access links, and then, you know, up and down. Okay, this is getting kind of loud. I'm the same way. I write on accident at least 100 times a day. Wait, what? You write on accident at least 100 times a day? Like, I mean, yeah, like I'll. But like, does that cause consequences for you, where you're writing by accident? Serial writer? Yeah, I mean, it's just like Control S spamming, right? Before you become like a Vim user, and you just transition your Control S spamming to your :W spamming. But by accident, inconsequential. But where were we at? Where were we at? We were doing, right, I was just showing some stuff with that. Oh, actually I will show the, okay, if we can find our way out of here. This probably goes around. Yeah. I really need to rework this procedural generation so there are less tunnels like this. I want it to be more room based rather than just like a string of, like a tunnel of corridors like that. And so still need to figure that out. But this all culminates, like the whole point that you're getting stronger is yet to be shown. That's this. Okay, here we go. It's the testing gate. You can't really see anything right now. But, oh wait. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, the testing gate. So this is the first testing gate. If I grab the, what's this gonna do? No, this is not gonna work. It's not gonna work because I did all the item refactor stuff. But before I did the refactoring to work with this player holding items, you would grab this and you'd place it on here. You place these clamps on here, and then everything would light up and these bars would pop out. How can I? Because previously, okay, wait. All I need to do is railcab harness. The TPS item needs to not include this. Okay, but then this includes that, and that includes this. Okay, so wait, this one needs to not include that. Okay, so yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting to happen, because I need to reload now. Okay, wait, I can do this. I can do this. Give me a sec. No. Okay, hold up. Okay, we fell off the map. I can't do it. Okay, hold up. But now that I removed that, now, like instead of entering, oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. When you're not in a non-Vim context, yeah. No, I do the same thing. Even in like non-computer context too. I'm driving and I want to change lanes. I'm like, okay, I just got to do I want to change 2 lanes. I'm like 2L. Host. Okay. Now this to here, this to there. I think this will work. Because now there should be no rigid body in the item that spawned. Okay, wait, maybe I can do this. Hold up. Give me a sec. I got this. Oh, it was so close. It was so close. Okay, no. Why is it like that? Oh, does it have... Oh, okay. I thought I disabled railcab harness. Interact disabled true. So what's it colliding with? Certainly not the rigid body in here, because that doesn't exist anymore. Like item TPS railcab harness. Oh, wait a sec. What? But I thought that was added in the base item hand railcab harness. And I tried deleting it here. Oh, okay. Wait. I'll just undo that after. That there. Item hand rail cab harness. So why did that persist? That's what I want to know. Let's try that. All right. Well, gotta go. Catch you around. All right, Tristan. Thanks for stopping in, man. Okay, now this should work fine. There. Place the power cell. Go to the gate. Yeah, there we go. Okay, but now there's no, like, yeah, it's not holding on to anything. But now I can attach that there. Can attach this here. Those pop out. These light up. And then you'll like grab onto this, and then there'll be like a push animation, which there was previously, but there won't be now. Yeah, now we get an error. But that's pretty much the game loop. Is you go through, you collect items, you survive monsters, you get stronger. After 3 days, you are forced to this testing gate that you have to overcome. If you lose, then the inhabitants in the mine, unfortunately, murder you. Otherwise, you pass through the testing gate, the clamps unhook, the testing gate slams shut, and then there'll be showers that you use. Use the showers, and then the showers offer you like ability upgrades. So there's like an ability system. If I actually look at the ability system. Oh yeah, there's like build types. So there's like testosterone or estrogen builds. And so each build type will have like, they'll have abilities or perks that are unique to that build type. So there'll be like neutral abilities that you can get, or yeah, actions or perks. So abilities are either an action or perk, where a perk is like a passive ability and an action is like a triggerable ability with like a cooldown. But yeah, so it could like, a neutral example would be reduce unproductive muscle fatigue gain by 25% for 2 minutes, or increase stamina, night vision improved by 30%, +1 inventory slot. Testosterone would be things that are more focused on muscle building and individual strength output, whereas estrogen build type abilities are synergized more with the group dynamics. So like increased strength output of players in an AoE, and hidden items and hazards become visible to that player. But yeah, testosterone ability might be like next strength test incurs 0 muscle fatigue, or a perk like a passive ability that reduces minimum protein threshold by 15%, so that you would gain the same amount of strength, but with less protein required. So yeah, it's coming along. It's coming along. Let's undo that. Let's undo. Let's not undo that. Let's check out this, and this. Discard local changes and reload. Suspect. Wait, what? Oh, did I do that the other way around? Excuse me? Reload save scene. Reload save scene. That was not right. Okay. Oh, this. Okay, reload. I thought it was discard and reload, so it didn't reload. Strange. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Bam, bam, bam. All right, we got to go back to the ragdolls then. Now, because that's our primary focus here, is getting, when I do this, that everything deforms as God intended, which is not necessarily the case right now. We're getting some weird twists and turns and bends. I think the legs, feet could use some work, but I think the legs are mostly there. Biggest issue was they weren't bending in the correct ways. It was backwards, where like this, they would bend that way. So they'd bend like that. And then these ones would only bend like that much. But now I think we've got that figured. So now, neck still needs some work for sure. Why is this so fast? I thought I had slowed that down. Alt doesn't seem to be doing anything. I thought I made that so when I press Alt. Yeah. Input is action pressed Alt. Did it remove my input map? Oh. Something removed it. Suspect. Let's add it back. Alt. Okay. Close. Let's see it now. There we go. Okay, that's better. Neck. Okay, actually neck isn't so bad. It's maybe a little bad, but like maybe it's rotating the side. I mean, it just looks like a broken neck, right? Which is fine if it's a little weird looking, but it's fine if you like you're ragdolling. Sure, but I do think it might be a little floppy right now, a little too floppy, which is a hard thing to really get right with these. But we try our best. No, view environment. Okay, whatever. We can try to do it from here. Actually, I'm not so concerned with the... I'm not too concerned with the collision shapes anymore, because I think the collision shapes are more or less correct. At least close enough anyway. I just need to make sure that everything rotates as intended. Because it does look like... Looks like the shoulder might be fine, but this one is definitely not fine. But this one is... right forearm. So left or right arm, right forearm. Yeah, so that's definitely not, well, it's like that. Is that because of joint constraints X? Wait, what? Wait, hold up. Oh, no, never mind. I just didn't have it selected. Oh, that scared me. That scared me. Okay. Oh, I think. I think I remember that you wanted the physical bone transform to be like at the same place as the origin of the bone that it represents. It's like this right now. Well, I think this is going to go to the origin of its parent, which is bone simulator. But if I do that, yeah, then it's down there. Like, I don't think we want it to be averaged out there. So actually, I don't know, because that's going to be a lot to change. And I don't even know if that's correct. So let's just try to mess around with the constraints to get the deformation that we're looking for. Right forearm. Scale's also all messed up. Don't know. It probably has something to do with this human rig being this scale because of something to do with scale to deltas in Blender, but you know, it's neither here nor there. But right forearm. So this, so it's twisting. So it looks like it's happening. And I think we want, like, we only want it to go down on that one. I mean, there should be some twist there, but let's just try getting rid of this twist right now. 60OF here. which one is this? This is, okay, so that's what we want. We do want the X. This is Y. No, it's Z. 160 and 15. So is that what the X should be? Perhaps? Where are those lines? I don't even know, dude. Very confused when it comes to all this. 160 and 15 on the Y? Nope. On the X, obviously. 160, 15. So will that bend down like that now? And maybe we'll see less that rotation spasm. Well, let's just do it on both. Right forearm, left forearm. So I don't necessarily remember which way we're rotated on the test bed. 0, 0. 0, 0. Let's see what this looks like. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. There we go. Okay. It's better, huh? It's far better than what we had before, for sure. How does it do over here? Okay, not there, but that guy. That's fine. Just move that over a bit. Let's see how that looks. Click, please. Oh, we already were. My bad. Okay. Maybe a bit of weirdness, but probably weirdness I can live with, huh? It seems like it's okay. We also got to do this one though. This also is important. Okay, relax, relax there, mom. Let's see how it deforms over an edge like this. And then let's do it backwards. Like that. And like that. Okay. Okay, why is the neck only start deforming there? I feel like I should probably have a physical bone for the neck. I guess that's, I mean, that's the reason why. Is that the human rig yeah, that's also something I should do. Is I gotta separate this here. That should bend down. But currently, the spine, it's hard to see, but we only have, I just have this single collider, the single physical bone for the spine. Should probably be broken up into two. Well, actually no. Because what really needs to happen is it needs to bend at the hips. So if that was moved up more, right? If this was like this, and this, wait, how did this guy? Oh, this guy fell like that. Okay, so this was like, I don't know what I'm looking for here. Like that. Like that. Let's see. Well, actually, I guess I could have just reset it. Whatever. No consequence. Okay, yeah, there some issues. We're on the shoulder. So this one, the upper arm. Right arm. Left arm. Okay, let's not get overwhelmed. Let's hide the spine. Actually, let's just hide the left arm too. Okay, so what's happening here? I don't think we want as much rotation here. We want more rotation here. And here. It's gonna be the main visual aspect of it. So what is this one? This one is this one, huh? 90, negative 90. Okay, so we do want that. That's correct. Actually, hold up. Because this is, like, this is fine. Well, yeah, it's... Is it just that it doesn't go into the... Is it a collider issue? Yeah, it could be. That might just need to stretch out a lot more. Is that what we want? That might not be what we want. What does it look like on this guy? View wireframe. And let's look at left arm. No, it just stops there, huh? Stops right there at that seam. This is that. And this, I assume, is on the X is 90 and negative 90? Yeah. So yeah, I don't think we want this like that, because it should really only represent this bone here. Something to do. Get rid of those changes. Okay. A bit bigger, move it there. Okay, so now I think the main visual drawback here is this rotation. This, like, wait, which one is this? Is it the X? No, I don't think it's the X, it's the Z rotation. I think that's where what I'm not liking. Let's just try setting this to 0 and see what that looks like. I know it's not going to be perfect, but might get us close. At least see where the issue is. Okay, because that is... It just looks so stiff, so robotic. I mean, it's fine. It's not that kind of game. It's not that serious. Yeah, I don't think we need any of that Z rotation, actually. Oh, that was just on the right, too. Wait, what happens if we do it on the left? Wait, did we do it? Left? Right. Oh, okay, we already did that. That's a shame. Oh wait, no, that was the forearm. Left arm. So we set this to 0 and 0. What? No, not on the human rig. Come on, this one. Okay. Yeah, so that should rotate out because like that should fall back. But what's it doing here? Is it's not able to like rotate out like that, I guess. This, it looks fine, but that's not requiring the same kind of rotation that this is. And that's fine. I still would have, I think the hip collider needs to come up more. The chest, both the hip and chest collider need to come up. So on the human rig, we go like hips. I can barely see this new, they made changes and I don't like it. Oh wait, it needs to go down. It needs to go way down. What the heck? Should I? So if the hip collider's there. Should be like that. Dude, I can't see. I can't see with all this stuff. That. Perhaps? Oh, but then the spine. Okay, the spine's already quite up there, huh? The collider on it? If we did that, then we made it bigger like that. Oh, but then I think it protrudes out of our back like that. Chest is good. Okay, let's try that. Ragdoll. Yeah. Okay, that's still because of the Z, right? I was looking at the hips. Okay, it's getting a bit better. Is that because the hips are now protruding into the leg colliders? Could be. Could very well be. So let's look at the left leg and the right leg. No. The right up leg and the left up leg. Yeah, looks like they are. Okay, so right arm, left up leg, right up leg. Wait, can I do these both at the same time? No. Wait, is it? It totally is, right? I just can't. I can't freaking see anything, dude. Oh, wait, they are the same collision shape. Okay, that helps. But they're not the same transform, so I still have to move this one down. Okay. Let us see. I feel like that made it lore. Well, it's actually about the same, really. Maybe that's lore accurate to human beings. I don't know. Why's it going up so much like that? Why is it... okay, I feel like the issue is with the... what axis is it? So this left leg. And this is local. So does the Z. Okay, let's get rid of... let's get rid of hips. Let's get rid of spine. Oops. Oh no, that's fine. Let's get rid of right arm. Let's get rid of left up leg, or right up leg. Okay. So it's rotating this way too much, right? So that's going to be on this. It's going to be this guy. And in here, on this rotation, it's going to be the y-axis. Right? It's going to be this one? Yeah. So, wait, how should that rotate? That should rotate this. Definitely shouldn't have that much. Well, should it? Because I feel like you can rotate your legs quite a lot like that, no? Maybe just a little bit less on here. Is that the primary issue? Well, let's just see if that does what we assume it's gonna do, you know? Let's make that negative 30. Nice round numbers. Let's see if we're even on the right track here. Maybe? Maybe. Okay, you know what? It's getting a bit better. I feel like if you died, well, it's kind of how you would look, no? I mean, that would definitely go back more. So we definitely need at least two. Wait, are two collision shapes gonna do it? No, I think it needs to be a whole nother physical bone, right? Because the physical bone is what the actual physics body is. Oh, it's just clipping, it's not twisted. Yeah, I see. Okay. Which we can actually solve that clipping somewhat, hopefully by selecting all the physical bones and masking them on the same layer as themselves so that they actually collide with each other. Yeah, it doesn't clip as much. But now it's looking more stiff. Okay, that might have actually also solved a lot of making them collide with themselves might have solved a lot of problems, because I turned that off temporarily when I was testing stuff and then forgot to turn it back on. But a lot of the previous constraints might have been set with them colliding with themselves in mind, so I might have messed some stuff up here. Why? Are they now clipping into the lower legs? Left leg? Left up leg? Maybe a little bit. Maybe we can bring that down just a smidge, huh? Just the collision shape. Right leg. Right up leg. Wait, what does that look like? Is it about the same? Oh, it looks like they actually are clipping too. Let's bring that. Oh, let's turn off local. Bring that down. Yeah. Okay, maybe up a bit. Let's try that. Let's try that, why don't we? Alright, gonna head to bed. Good luck with this. Wishes it, so I'll keep up with the development. Awesome. Thanks, Anorak. Thank you, man. Have a good sleep, and I will keep up with development. Wait, what was I looking at? Oh, the legs, right. Ah, okay. Yeah. So that's better. Yeah, cool. Legs. This. Okay, this still leaves something to be desired. Oh, but that. Oh, okay. That did solve the. Making them collide with each other did solve the issue with the leg going over like that. So that I could probably just undo. This. What were these previously? Right upper leg, left upper leg. Well, let's just look at one of them. Right upper leg. Joint constraints on which joint? Z axis, or which axis? Is 0. Excuse me? On the Z? Is it really? Left upper leg? What is this? Joint constraints, Z? 0. But didn't I copy those values? Left up leg. Right, this was Y axis. Wait, did I change on the, no, I changed on the Z. I made these 0 now. But these weren't 0 before, I swear. Am I crazy? I'm pretty sure they were not 0 before. Oh wait. Cause this is, yeah, what? Oh. Wait, what axis is this now? Isn't this left up leg? I'm so confused. Right up, left leg. Oh, because I was on the global transform, not the local. Yeah, okay. Wait. Yeah, so that's Y. It's Y, it's Y, it's Y. So what was this Y? And is this local or global? Okay. Okay. So this is X. Oh. So that's definitely gonna cause some inconsistencies there. If I copied all of the bone constraints for their local axes, but the transforms of these bones are completely flipped and not flipped in a consistent manner, because I don't know what this is based on. If it's based on like bone roll or something, I don't know. But at least I know at least for our upper leg, the Y should be the Z. So 80 and negative 75. Wait, yeah, Y should be the Z. 80? Wait, negative 75 or negative 45? Negative 75? Yeah, 80 and negative 75. So this X. Oh wait, no, wasn't it X? I'm all over the place. No. Yeah. It's X. Oh my god. And this is 0, 0, huh? Wait, but doesn't that cause these to... Oh no, because it's this way around. Okay. Left upper leg, right upper leg. So that's gonna be this rotation. Oh yeah, but no, that should totally not be 0, 0. Did I just change it now? No. X? Oh wait, but this is... What is going on, man? I'm losing it, man. I'm losing it. Left upper leg. X. Oh wait, is there an inconsistency in the rotation of the... Oh my god. What? So wait. this left upper leg, well, okay, ignoring the position inconsistencies, which I'm sure has been a myriad of issues that I've been seeing, been the cause of a myriad of issues I've been seeing. But I mean, one, yeah, they're in different places. Two, the rotation is completely different. Okay, so that means the Z rotation for the right upper leg is the same as the X rotation for the left upper leg. So let's see if I actually did that. Did I notice that when I was first doing it? Probably did. I probably didn't. 80 and negative 75 on the Y. The Y is going to be, okay, so that's going to be this rotation. That's going to be front to back rotation. And that's on the left upper leg. On the right upper leg, it's going to be X rotation. And that has 180, negative 180. Left upper leg. Did I have 81, negative 180? No. I had 80 and negative 75. Okay, interesting. Interesting decision, Levi. Okay, but they are at least like trying to do the same thing. They're both values that are like trying to constrain it within the front and back axis rotation, whatever you want to call it. So 180 and negative 180, huh? Wait, really? Really? Let's not go with that, and let's go with $80 and negative 75. So on this guy, right upper leg, 80 and negative 75 on the Z. Is that correct? Okay, what else do we have here? Z. So where are these other values coming from? I'm confused. Wait, did I set those? And negative 75. Left upper leg, right up leg. So is this gonna have like 180 and negative 180? Yeah, 180 and negative 180 on the X axis. So that's gonna be front to back on the, wait, is it? Yeah. Okay, so let's make this 80 and negative 75, huh? How about that? And these other ones, y-axis, 0, 0. Z-axis, 0. Okay. What problem are we trying to solve right now? Was that still in the hips? I don't even remember. Let's see how it looks right now. Let's see how it looks and remind ourselves why we're here. So what's with the field of view on this? Okay. Okay. Right. So what would this look like if I moved his ass off the of here a bit, so that the upper legs start rotating down from the hips, you know? Know what I'm saying? Is that the right spot? Okay, he gets pulled down, but then he gets caught on, I don't know, his pelvis? Something. On his back. What's that? Oh, that's getting caught on the bottom, the base of the cylinder collider that makes up his spine. So that's the entirety of this thing. So I should definitely have it that... Wait, move joint on physical bone? What does this even mean? Huh? Oh, wait a sec. What? What does that mean? Okay, wait, if I do left, if I do head? Oh. I thought it was doing some, well, it seems like it's doing some kind of, wait a sec. Wait just a sec. Because this left up leg, no, this right up leg, it's not necessarily the same place where the bone is it? I don't understand what this move joint is trying to do. I'll ignore that for now. Head. It's the spine. The spine's an issue. Let's get rid of left up leg, left leg. Let's get rid of these legs. Just focus on the spine here. So we definitely need some more physical bones here. And I don't know, should they be capsules? Is that even centered? Yeah, okay. So I think what I'm gonna do, what bones do we have here? We have spine, spine 1, spine 2. I wanna know which bones are which though. This, where does it say? Am I crazy? Oh, spine, okay. Wait, so that's spine. Okay, so those 3 bones, well, I guess this is the hips. So that protrudes into the hips, huh? Where? Okay, I definitely have some stuff messed up here. So this spine needs to go way up. So let's just do that, huh? Well, first we need to bring down the collision shape. This. And that should start at the base here, I believe. The hips, on the other hand, here. That should start here, I guess. And I don't know if the position of the physical bone transform itself matters. No idea. But then that should go down to... Wait, but then... I feel like the hips are like this, right? And should the leg come all the way? I feel like the leg should only go... I guess what I feel and what I see are 2 different things. How are we looking on this axis? Okay, that could come forward. That could go back. I feel like that should come down. Okay. And then let's look again. Spine, let's hide that. Hips, we can keep that because that doesn't bring up any annoying gizmos that get in our way. So let's look at left up leg, and let's look at right up leg. No, let's just look at one. Let's just look at right. Yeah. Okay, so this needs to come up. Okay, they're the same, but that should stay there. Okay, they're the same collider, but they have different transforms. So So I can resize the collider, but then I need to transform them together. So I guess, yeah, let's bring left up leg back. That's fine. It's here. Oh, let's do right since it's in front. This one. So where are we trying to bring it up to? This sky is really getting in my way. There we go. That's better. This up like that. And then right up leg. Or collisions just for it? I don't know. Man. Left up leg. Oh. Like that. Sure. And then how... Okay, let's hide that. Actually, no. Well, hold on. Right up leg, left up leg. Just hide the left one, I guess. Then left leg, right leg. That. Okay. That's probably mostly fine. Probably mostly, anyway. And how was our spine? Was started there, went up to there. Okay. Let's just see. Let's just see how it looks. Let's just try it out. We're just trying things. Seeing what sticks. Okay. Right, he was moved way off. Okay. Oh, oh. No, not going off. He's just gonna hang there on his spine. This, okay. That's fine. Maybe. The real question is, how do they explode? How do they look like, you know, at high velocities? Because that's what matters in a ragdoll. How does it look at high velocities? How does it like hit a wall at 200 kilometers an hour and like splat and then bounce off and deform and like land in funny positions? That's all we care about, really, at the end of the day. Well, if anything, it's non-deterministic. Oh, I guess because of the animation, right? Does that blend shape really not exist anymore? Because I saw that it was still on here, no? It's here. Oh, but it was unchecked? Was that why? It's like I made it like this, so these didn't clip through as much. Because it's mostly weight painted fine, but still had some issues. Do I need to re-export with it checked? Because I didn't see it. I think it would have been on here, no? Yeah, it would have been on this mesh. It exists in this mesh data. What issues am I going to run into if I re-export this? GLTF. Damn it, what am I missing? Human rake, body 1, short shorts. I think that's it. Okay. Okay, let's see it. Let's see it. Should have committed first. Because now if there are a bunch of... well, actually, hold up. I can commit before... yeah, okay. Because it still hasn't changed anything in Godot. Because Godot needs to be in focus for it to process the... for it to detect the changes and process the new model. So let's just say... ragdoll... new player model ragdoll whip. Just push that. Let's just push it, baby. Come on. Okay, but that's committed. So now let's go here. Let's make the changes to player.tscn. If it'll... hello? Hello? Did I uncheck it? I did uncheck it, yeah. Okay. Let's try that again. Yeah. Yeah, now we have a blend shape. Yeah, there we go. Now we can control this. Now we can get some thunder thighs. Or just bring that down, some skinny legs. There we go. That's what we want to see. Okay. Back to this. Back to this, let's see where we're at. Oh, this. Okay. What are we looking at? Oh, right, before it was like clipping through a lot. No. Wait, why? Looks like the inside. Oh, because it's clipping through the box, right? Okay, but we do have turned off backface calling on the shorts mesh or shorts material. Oh, eyelash. I feel like we need to put a box collider on the face or like on the head, physical bone, in combination with the spear. So the head, this one. Let's go wireframe. Okay, there's got to be a setting for like viewing. Viewing collision shapes on top of meshes. No, that's just color. Oh, particle collision color. Come on, dude. Let's go. Why are you being so slow? CSG, no. Where's like the... I feel like there's so many more things that like are gizmos that have colors than this. Am I crazy? Bone shape octahedron. Blazy, hello man. How are you doing? How are you doing? Particle attracted, particle collision. It's not particle collision though, it's like this collision. We are setting up ragdolls still, but we're having tons of fun with it, aren't we? I'm just adding a, like a, whatchamacallit, a box collider. So he doesn't just face plant into the ground and like clip through it, you know? So we need to stop that from happening. And that is why we are looking at this and we are duplicating this. See, this is, I want to change this color. That's what I was just looking at, but I don't see it in the color options. So that worries me. This should be a box shape, but not that big. Nowhere close to that big. Rotate it like that. Wait, no. It's fine if like just the visor clips into it, right? We're okay with that, right? Ooh, but then that's gotta be like that. It's like okay. It's not horrid. It's not horrendous. It's not even, it's not good, but it's not bad. Well, it's not terrible. We'll just try it and see what we get. See what we get. What type of game am I working on? I'm working on a co-op bodybuilding horror game with like roguelike elements to it. So it's, no, that's not what we want. This. Manly Minds, LDM, me, LDM. Wait, get rid of this. Yeah, it's a 1 to 4, call it like Lethal Company inspired bodybuilding game. So you're put into this mine and you have to, you like work out, you get stronger. You go into these mine shafts and collect loot and survive the monsters in within the mine shafts. Stop popping up, please. So there's like the gorilla enemy, which is actually, I say there's like, but this is the only enemy that I have in the game right now. But if I go in, just show you some of the, like most of the item system set up with all like the IKs for proper hand placements depending on like the item that you're interacting with. So like this thing, this is the power cell that goes into the rail cab. This rail cab is like, it's your transportation within the mine. Hold on, this just kind of allowed transportation within the mine. So you place it in here. This computer lights up, it turns on, and this is how you get around the mine. So you'll select the mine shafts that you want to go to loot. And from that loot, you'll bring it back. It's like, bring it back. You'll sell it. This still needs to be reworked, but this is where you'll deposit the loot and you'll sell it. You'll, right now, I'm in between what I'm going to be using as currency, or like what currency is even going to mean in the game. Because I did add this concept of these item tokens that you could find, and your main source of protein are these protein blocks that, like as you work out, ignore that. I haven't fixed the first person state since working on the new player model, but you know, you'll work out, get stronger, bam, and this results in muscle fatigue. Come on. Okay, close. Results in muscle fatigue here. So I have 10% muscle fatigue after that. but I've only gained 6% productive muscle fatigue. So depending on your on how well you do in a strength test, it could produce less productive muscle fatigue. And productive muscle fatigue is what contributes towards your muscle gain. It'll be like a some coefficient or like some ratio between your productive muscle fatigue and how much protein you consume. And your protein intake is requirement, like the thresholds for protein are dependent on your current strength level or like how much muscle you've gained. And so in order to maintain or like gain new muscle, you'll need more protein as you grow bigger. But yeah, the item token system that I was working on. So you take item tokens, dispenses the items that correspond to the item token that you're redeeming. So this will be for like redeemable things that you'd use, like equipment upgrades or like supplements or like protein blocks. So this dispenses a protein block. You take the protein block and there's no concept of actually eating, of consuming the protein block right now, but you do that and it'll raise your protein levels. And then once you sleep and you wake up the next day, and then that'll do like all the logic that goes into contributing towards your muscle gain, depending on your protein levels and muscle fatigue. And then it'll like reset your muscle fatigue, reset your protein levels, and then you'll do it all the next day. And then that culminates into the testing gate that you have to overcome, which is like the rail cab. You hook the rail cab up to these like toe clamps or these harnesses, and then you have to push the rail cab. And as you push it, the harnesses are pulled, and that like pulls the testing gate open. And then so you have to make it through the testing gate. The like clamps unhook, and then the testing gates close. And yeah, that's the game pretty much. Just surviving monsters, getting jacked, overcoming the testing gate. There's like abilities and stuff. There's an ability system that when you pass the testing gate, you'll shower, and once you shower, that like triggers the ability, you'll be able to select from one of 3 abilities that they give you, and it can either be an ability that upgrades an existing ability that you have or like a new ability. And so an ability will be either an action or perk. Or an action is like a triggerable ability, and a perk is like a passive ability. But yeah, that's the game. So that's the type of game I'm working on. It's like a horror survival sort of roguelike elements, kind of co-op type beat, but it's coming along. And I recently, this was the old player model. If I display normal, this was the old player model. He did have a gas mask. Okay, yeah, everything's messed up because I was moving stuff around. But so this was the old player model that had to be redone because I want there to be proper muscle growth between like these, and so I'm going to do that between like blend shapes and model changes, but it wasn't going to work with this guy, so I had to redo it. And while I was redoing that, I decided to just hand animate all the redo all the animations, and so I'm kind of in the process of still replacing and still updating. Like right now, this guy had the ragdoll that I was happy with, and now I have to redo it all on this guy. And it's a lot to go through and set up properly. But that's pretty much where we're at. You're pretty much all caught up at that point. And so we persist, we continue on. And I think it's not great yet, the ragdoll. Definitely not great. Hold on. Let's just move this guy back a bit. See how that's. But I think if you you shoot him at a wall at like 500 kilometers an hour, you won't even notice how bad it looks. So like, this should definitely not deform like that, but these should flop out more. If we actually move this up, what does this look like? Okay, that shouldn't do that. See the arms, oh, because I think I turned off that rotation, right? Because the arm should fall back in that case. So I think that's gonna be this. That's gonna be, oh wait, I was curious about the face. How did the face change? Close. It's definitely better, but I think it needs to, it's like hitting this as it's trying to, yeah, that's an issue. So what if we just made this smaller? Move that in. What does that do, huh? Okay, okay, interesting. Okay, actually that's better. I like that. I like that. Okay. That'll mostly work. Okay. How does this? It's not going to change anything for this one. This one still needs some work. I think it's, I mean, it's kind of, first off, it's terrifying. Second off, okay, that's not where we're at right now. We're at the arms. Let's stick to one thing at a time. Back. Poor posture. I should focus on my spine and not his spine, you know? Right arm. So I think I turned off rotation in the, this would be, is that the Z rotation or the Y rotation? What's our Y axis look like right now? Yeah, it's 15 and negative 90, huh? But is that going to be like this? I guess so. Which, yeah, that's correct. What rotation? We're not getting any Z rotation, right? Because X is 90 to negative 90, so that's going to be like that. So yeah, we need some Y rotation in order to, yeah. But what sort of Y rotation do we need? That's the question. Let's look at this guy. Left upper arm. 90 negative. Okay, wait, but let's make sure first that, okay, no. So they're not the same axes. X is same. Oh, wait, no, Y. Yeah, they're the same. Okay. So Y is this 15 and negative 90. Because wasn't that, maybe they're not the same. Yeah, why is that? We're looking at Z here. Which Z? Oh, wait. Huh? Y? Up and down? Oh, yeah. Right. Okay, I see. Because I copied them over from the scene file. Yeah, but all these rotations are different compared to the previous model. So this needs to be 15 upper and negative 90 lower. Yeah. And then this, okay, wait, that was the Z. So now we need the, wait. Oh wait, did I do that backwards? Because this Y is for this inner rotation. This one is the Z. So I just copy that over to Z, right? Yeah. So now I need the Z for the Y. And this is just 90 and negative 45. What was X? X was 90 and negative 90. Okay, X was back and forth. The same thing for this one. Is 90 and negative 90? Yeah. Wait, what was this again? This was 90 and negative 45. Okay. And that's on the Y. Yeah. Okay. We're there. We're getting there anyway. Okay, right arm, left arm. X should be 90, negative 90. Y. Why didn't those other about, because there was something for the Z axis on this one, wasn't there? Let's look at right upper arm. It's 90 and negative 45. So why didn't those get copied? I'm confusion. But do we have the same rotations between our left arm and right arm? Z goes into the body, Y goes down. Z goes into the body, Y goes down. Yeah, okay. So this one, Y was 15 on the right arm. This one, Y was 90 and negative 45. 90 and negative 45 on the left arm. Negative 45. And then it was 90 and 15, or negative 90 and 15. Right arm. 15 and negative 90. Okay. So neither what I said, but it was close. Left arm. 15 and negative 90 on the Z. Okay, let's see what this does. Let's see what this does to our arms. Our arms. Man of arms. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely getting some rotation there that we don't necessarily want. And these are still not falling back, huh? That might have to do more with the forearms, though. Forearms are preventing this from rotating back anymore because of this joint. That's okay, so we definitely got some values backwards here. Let's take a look. Let's try to tell from this horrific gizmo what is going on. Oh, crack. Okay, so I feel like this one is correct. Right? This one is gonna be... This one's gonna be like this movement, right? The y-axis there? Yeah, so it shouldn't move back that much, huh? Well, move it back to like, if I really had to, I probably could do like 90 degrees back, but let's make that 75. No, let's just keep it 90, so this is 90 on the other one. It's no consequence. But then this way, really? Wait, are these moving two separate things? Yeah, okay. This. Wait, what was this before? Was it negative 90 or, oh, this was 90 and negative 45. Wait, why? Huh? Oh, do I have those backwards? Should this have been negative or negative 45 and 90? I cannot tell anything from these gizmos, man. They're so confusing. Okay, let's just go to 0. Let's just try to figure it out. Should this be like this? Negative 130? And this should be like 75 or something? I don't know, dude. I have no idea. Right arm. Left arm. Wait, but we weren't even, because that wasn't even the degree that we were worried about. Because that mostly, oh, actually no, because that was the back, right, okay. So actually, I think this axis is fine. Is that the x-axis? Let's go right arm. Yeah, this one is mostly fine. But I think this rotation, Z needs some work. 15 and negative 90, huh? I think so, huh? Let's go 0 on that. So this, I feel like, has the least amount of rotation, right? There's like that little bit of rotation, but like, you know what I'm saying? Not a whole lot. This and this. Okay, wait, maybe we're figuring out. What happens if we go, I mean, there's maybe, I don't know. Let's try 45 and negative 45. Let's see what we get. 45, negative 45. What else did we have? It was on the UI axis, on the right arm. 75 and negative 130. Left arm. 75 and negative 130. That's quite the change. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is what we're looking for. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, well, it doesn't get twisted now. It's definitely better. It definitely looks like it's just a loose bone hanging by its skin, but I guess technically that's literally what it is in this case. It's definitely too much roll going on there. Why? Because it's not stopping on anything. But I think that's going to be something more than just the angular constraints that I'm not prepared for this moment in time. Okay, I think we got to go to the forearms now. I'll just leave that as is. Not super happy with it, but yeah. Okay. So this one, okay, wait, is this local? Yeah, local, okay. So the x-axis rotates up and down like that. Oh, but this should, you don't really get any x-axis movement, right? You get y-axis movement, because that's going to be like this, right? X-axis movement would be like up and down like this, which you can't do with your forearm. It's just this requires this rotation. But if we're looking at it from here, well, I mean, it should really be like, it should be like this, and then it should rotate like that, I guess, because it'd be lined up with this. Well, let's just assume that's angled down more. It's a better, so if we look at the joint constraint, well, let's turn this back to wireframe. King of Daniel. What game is this? This is Manly Minds. It's a co-op bodybuilding horror game. So it's on Steam. You can wish this day if you want. But I'll just show you the little intro here, just to get a vibe of the game, you know. So yeah, it's a co-op bodybuilding horror game, kind of like Lethal Company inspired. You know, you're in a mine, you're super weak, right? You start off super weak, like this guy here, and your goal is you have to enter these dangerous like mine shaft areas that are full of monsters, and you have to collect the loot in your rail cab. So the rail cab, come on. Oh, we still got wireframe. So we have the rail cab here, which is your transportation within the mine. And so you'll bring the loot that you find back to the rail cab, place in here. You'll go back to the station, which if I go, I guess world.tscn. Go back to the station here, and you'll sell the loot at the station. You have these item tokens that you can use to redeem them at the shop. So there'll be things like protein blocks that are your source of protein. Here, actually, I can just drop into it and show you. It'll be easier to explain. But yeah, so like items that help you survive in the mines against the monsters. You'll eat the protein blocks to gain protein, because depending on you gain muscle when you have muscle fatigue that you accumulate through like stuff that you do in the mines and through working out. Like we have bench press here. Oops, missed one there. So I'm probably not going to be able to get this on first try because I only have 2 orbs. Okay. So that's bench press. So you can see down here, it accumulated 11% muscle fatigue, but only 6% of that muscle fatigue is productive muscle fatigue. And so that muscle fatigue comes into play when you rest. When all 4 of you, or like when all the players rest, then it takes your current protein levels and your muscle fatigue into account for figuring out how much strength you should actually gain. So like, you know, how much muscle should actually be built on here. It'll like transition through, it'll go from like this up to this, and then this up to this, like not all in one go. It'll use blend shapes. So like if I set this to 1, and then here, I still haven't gone through and done this, but you know, like I'll try to match this model as much as I can to this model, and then use blend shapes to like blend between them. And then once it gets to like the max point of this model, then I'll switch to this model, and then this model will be blended as much as I can to match this model. It's like vending machine type shop. Yeah, exactly. Well, yeah, pretty much. This shop, yeah, you'll have these items that you collect throughout the game. Like when you get to a new station, there'll be like randomly selected items or like item tokens that you can redeem. And some item tokens will just like, if you don't want to redeem them right now, you'll store them in the token bank that's on the rail cab. But they'll be useful things. There's not a whole lot of useful items that you can actually redeem for right now. Like there's this plushie token that I just did for testing purposes. Then like you have a banana. Let's see, we have 2 bananas and 1 protein block. And dispense those. And so yeah, the protein block, you'll eat this guy. You'll eat the protein block, and that'll give you protein. But yeah, these are just an example of some of the items that you can find in the mine that you'll redeem. I was working on the new animations for like the player actually holding it for the new player model, so that he actually like holds things appropriately. The banana isn't really something that you'll eat. So there's actually I was just getting to that. The banana is not necessarily something that you'll eat. It's something that quells the anger of one of the monsters in the mine, which is this guy, the gorilla, who will, if we look at the trailer, see here, we're going through the mines, we're collecting stuff. We come across this door, and we look inside, we see it's a gorilla cavern. And the gorilla breaks the door down, pushes you down, bashes your face in, boom, boom, and then you're dead. And so that's one of the mobs that are in the Fred, I returned. Sorry for running off before. Oh, all good, man, all good. I was just showing this guy some of the game stuff. But yeah, so that's one of the mobs that are in the game, one of the enemies. It's actually currently the only enemy that's in the game. Well, there is the Vorak, which is a prototype enemy that I was working on that like latches onto you, which is actually shown in here. Come on. Yeah, so this Vorak, he'll like latch onto you. Went in there, dead. Another gorilla. He like wait, if we can get. So some suspect activity going on here for sure. But closes that. He's like an enemy that would leap at you and like latch onto you. But I have to revisit this because I don't really know what this is going to be. Like all the dynamic behavior around it is a bit convoluted, so I just have to figure out a way to simplify the behavior for sure. But that's another one of the enemies. Oh, you're not escaping that. I assume the cone is relating to the pathfinding, like their eyesight. Yeah, exactly. Here, yeah, this vision cone, which I need to figure out a better system for. Because like if you're standing right here, previously he wouldn't detect you, and so I added this cylinder as well, so that if you're within here or within here, which this reaches out past the cylinder, then like if you're here, he wouldn't detect you. So I don't know. I think it just has to be a more objective measure of like some degree of, like, rather than doing it based on this, like, this collision shape, it'll just be based on, like, a calculated value between, like, here and some like radius or some degree outward. And so I don't know, still have to figure that out. But and yeah, that could just be from the transform. I mean, technically I could always just move this in closer like this, but that's solving it in a way that isn't necessarily great, because you're still going to run into issues. But still stuff. Yeah, so mobs have a blind spot, exactly. So it's like a game you can find a loot in different places. Yeah, so there is, if I go to dungeon dot, if I go to dungeon, if I go to simple, not simple dungeons, if I go to dungeon test.cs, hold on, dungeon entrance, mineshaft.tscn, there we go, this guy. So this is how the procedural generation is working. So if I actually editor button, generate dungeon. Takes a little minute in the editor. It's a lot faster at runtime, but it's still a lot of improvements to do. If I go to, not rooms container, trap spawner, loot spawner, and I turn on visualize spawns. Oh wait, no. I turn on no visualization. So you can see these are all the possible spawn areas for loot. All these like little icons. And so if I turn on spawn nodes, oh wait, no visualization. Oh, right, okay, yeah. Because then I could also do like trap spawns, no visualization. So yeah, these bunch of different nodes that they could spawn at. But if I go spawn nodes, if I go selected spawn nodes, then out of all these possible spawn nodes for traps, only these ones get selected. And then same thing for loot, is out of all these possible loot spawns, only these ones get selected. And that's just how the so they're all like hand placed within these pre-built rooms that are then like procedurally placed throughout this voxel grid. And so that dictates, like, it prevents overlap of stuff, and works pretty well, but it also results in a lot more corridors than I would like, so I might have to figure out something else with that. But it's coming along for sure. What the hell is this? Okay, frig off. Blockless, sure. That's like obby. That's a lot of loot spawns. What's obby? Lobby? I don't know what you mean. That's like obby. But yeah, a lot of loot spawns for sure. But not as many like actual. I forget what the. I forget how it's dictated. Max corridor nodes. That's something else. I forget how the number of loot items is dictated. Loot spawner. Where am I actually specifying that? I thought it was like a percent of the amount of possible loot spawns. Oh wait, is it something to do in base spawner? It might be something to do in base spawner that I still have to move up to like an exported variable. Oh, wasn't it something I was passing in? To, oh, wait a sec. Oh, it's right. Mineshaft.gd. Because there's a base. Yeah, what's happening is there's on selected node set loot spawner. In the base spawner, there's a method that's being called spawn that is taking spawn count. Where is this being called though? Come on, I know you are being called. Oh, custom dungeon generator. That's what it is. Right. Terrible name. Yeah, dungeon finished generating then. So yeah, there'll be 15 loot spawns and 10 trap spawns right now. And these are just hard coded in, so I need to figure out a better way to specify that. But it works for now. Works for now. Restream. Yeah. It's like obstacles, like parkour type. It's like obstacles, like obby. Obby. Now I gotta know. Obby. Obby game. Obby obstacle game. Oh, is this a Roblox game? Okay, I'm not too familiar with Roblox games. I see. You're like, okay. Actually, yeah, I do have here. Nope. Here. Yeah, okay, I see what you're talking about now. Yeah, this, you're like hopping on to each individual pillar. Yeah, exactly like that. Well, kind of like that, yeah. Same idea. You have this little room here that is like a little, you know, kind of like a little obstacle course as well. Could like walk along here, and down here there could be like a gorilla or something and super angry, but he can't get out of here. And there's, if you fall in, there's like a ladder up here, but there could also be like trap spawns down here as well. And, or loot spawns, you know. There's like an item down there that you really want to get. Do you only get one life? Per run. So like you go in with all of your friends, right? Everyone that you're playing with, there'll be like up to 4 people, maybe more. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but, and when you go to a mine shaft, and upon going to a mine shaft, like you go in and you can die in the mine shaft, but then, and you're spectating until you actually leave, until like anyone who's alive actually leaves the mine shaft and goes back to the station area, in which case you'll respawn once they leave the mine shaft, but you'll be spectating up to that point. Yeah, it does have multiplayer. Highlight? No, there's not going to be any modes, at least right now. It's just, yeah, you die and then you respawn. Well, you respawn like once you actually leave the mine shaft, but yeah, there is multiplayer. Want to try this when it's done? Yeah, man. You can wishlist it on Steam, right here. Steam, Manly Mines. It's coming along. You know, kind of expected the highlight. I don't know. I kind of expected the highlight my message to do more. What do you mean? Was I looking at something at the time that you said highlight, and then it made, I do that so much when I'm typing in Twitch chats, is I'll say something when the streamer is looking at something, and then but then they won't read the message until like they've moved on to something else, and then my message makes no sense in the context that they moved on to. So if that's what happened, I do apologize. But that's the procedural generation. How did that come up? Death? Loot spawns. Nope. Before that, I don't know. Anyway, now we are on the new player rig. This was the old player rig. I don't know what that was, but now we're on this player rig, and now we are still working through ragdolls. Here we go. Ragdolls. I think it's getting there. It's still not quite there, but we're still figuring it out. We're still figuring it out. Right, I made some changes. Was it the forearm? I don't remember. Wait, what? Best use of 100 channel points. I'm glad I caught it before I sent it. Wait, channel points. What are channel? Wait, was this something like on Twitch that usually there's like an overlay for? Hold on, because it might not show in Restream. But it shows on the Twitch. I see. Redeemed. Highlight my message. 100. Oh, okay. No, my bad. That's on me, Fred. That's on me. I didn't realize that was a thing. And Restream wasn't showing it as like as a channel points thing. So I think, wait, if I go to Team LDN, or I go to Twitch. No, Twitch still doesn't even. Yeah, so with channel points, so redeemed, highlight my message 100. Is this like, is this something that usually there's like an overlay for? Is this something that you spend money on? Like, I'm confused. Oh no, this is something you collect. Like, well, yeah. Yeah, okay, I think I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, I think that's something I still have to set up. Power-ups and channel points. I don't know. I'm just working on my game, man. I'm not too concerned about optimizing my stream or anything. But it's I get it. It can help with the viewer experience and everything, but it's a bit much. But yeah, I'll go through eventually when I have some time and figure all that stuff out. What are we doing? How is this working? Is that good? Is this good? Not, that's, get rid of this. There we go. How much is the game gonna be? Or it's free? Haven't touched my Steam for a long time now. It's not gonna be free because, I mean, I've spent a lot of time on this and a lot of time unemployed and spending, like, I quit my job to keep working on this game full time. And so obviously I need to be able to make some money back from it. But as long as it's enough to just, you know, keep working on games, then that's all I really care about. But, you know, it's probably going to be like $10 to $15. Nothing crazy. But somewhere in that range. I wonder how Restream would handle Twitch emojis. I do see, yeah, I see the emoji, the octopus. That's a cursed. Wait, what even is that? Is that like a kraken or something? What does it show here? Oh, squid. Yeah. Yeah, but I can't like hover over it and see the emojis. You know, I see it like this. Not great. And yeah, it doesn't show like, I wonder if it shows other things like someone. Actually, no, I don't have it that you can donate. But I do see like subscriptions and followers and stuff. Sad. Okay, I kind of just want to, like, the ragdolls aren't there yet. They're not as good as the previous one. But I kind of just want to move on from it. Actually, let's get it side by side and compare it to how. Hold on. Let's go. Let's get rid of this. 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 Get rid of this. Whoa.
Shit.
Long live Chow. Long live KR. 22. Thanks for the follow, man. Wait, what kind of website or app you're making game of? Wait, what kind of website or app you're making game of? What do you mean by that? I'm not making a website or app. I'm making a game. Scripting gotta be a painful one. Scripting gotta be a painful one. That scared the heck. Honestly, it scared me too. It made me jump a bit. Might be a bit loud. Comes out of nowhere. He's using Godot, if that's what you're looking for. What kind of app you're making? Okay. Yeah, thanks, Fred. Thanks. Yeah, Daniel, I'm making it in Godot, is the game engine here. So yeah, like if you're curious about it, you know, you can just you can just search Godot. This is the game engine that I use to actually make the game. Because, you know, making a game engine is a lot more involved, so it's definitely not something I'm gonna do myself. Oh wait, what? Oh, that person who followed. Likely Banovator restricted. Just some spammer. Anyway. But yeah, Godot, if you wanna look into it. Yeah, Brackies has some good tutorials on that for sure. Getting started in Godot. Models have to be the fun one. Models are a lot of fun to yeah, I don't know. It can be a nightmare for sure to get set up properly, especially with stuff like this and trying to set up the ragdolls. But I did want to compare the old one to the new one. So I just duplicate this and then let's bring in Right, I need to change the script for this. Anyway, I'm gonna head off. Enjoy the rest of the stream. Okay, Fred, thanks for stopping in, man. I appreciate it. And have a good one. I will try my best with the rest of the stream. So this, now we want to do a elif child is TPS rig. Let's go var rigs 2 array. Yes. Leave you with whatever the heck this is. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Changing my world over here. Rigs 2. Well, I guess I could just do this to the same array. No, because, well, yeah, then I guess I could just make the, no. Whatever. Dot pen child. My Twitch account is missing at this point. You can't access your Twitch account? Actually, well, the API call is going to be the exact same, huh? In rigs 2. Yeah, that's just the same. And now we just need to bring in some TPS rigs. Nope, not that. Whoa. We need to take in some player rigs. That's what we need. That's the ticket there. Hold up. Maybe I should do this a bit more sane. It's the rotation and position match if I drag it in here. Yeah? Yeah. And I'll just drag them all out. Hear that? Oh, whoa. No, global. Yeah. Okay, well, let's just see how this looks, shall we? Yeah, that's why I use YouTube, which you don't always touch. Oh, okay. I gave up from getting it back. You got like locked out of it somehow? That's a shame. Whoa. Is ragdoll? Wait, what? Does it not have it? Oh, it doesn't have it anymore. Yeah. Not rig dot anim tree dot active. Wait, set ragdoll. Anim tree active. Right. Wait, but that's not rig is ragdoll. Yeah, because it should always be the opposite. Yeah. Yeah. No, that's not right. I don't know. Let's just see what it does. Let us just see what it does, shall we? Okay. So it does nothing for these guys. Which is fair, which I kind of expected, honestly. Not rig entry active, because this is an act. Okay, you know what? Var is ragdoll in here equals false, and then we're just going to do this. Simple as. Oh wait, but then we need to actually invert it. Is ragdoll equals not is ragdoll. Oh wait, but then this should just be is ragdoll. Show rest only, false. So I think show rest only is still enabled for the TPS rigs. And here I should do child dot skeleton dot show rest only equals false. Actually, just so I don't have to reset it, I could do it here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So I do like how this just falls back more. This is constantly like rolling to the side. So it seems like, wait, and how's this guy? Wait, what? Oh, did I have those backwards? Yeah. So this guy was falling forward. And I had some weird stuff. Neck definitely needs some work. Is there going to be beta version? Yeah, there'll be like early playtests and stuff. If you want to join if you want to be part of like early playtests, you can join the Discord if you have Discord. Which hold up. Invite? Copy? Yeah, if you want to join the Discord, you can, it's a link to the Discord. You know, if you want to be part of playtests and stuff. But there'll be like early playtests. But it's not going to be for a while. Yeah, oh no, it's gonna be in early access for sure. Head. Okay, wait, what did our head look like on player rig? That's what I want to know. Okay, well, it's definitely, I don't know what caused that to be so disjointed. But what does the, what does this bone look like? Let's get rid of the mesh. What does it look like in relation to, get rid of BA head. Spine. Ah, really now? Okay, but I think most of the issue I'm running into is the rotations. Oh, early access can get your game more viral. Or keep running the community so they won't get upset. What do you mean by keep running it? Upper leg. Is this the arm? Or the arm left? There we go. And then that's spine. So what do we have on the spine? I feel like that's a lot higher than, let's get rid of this. Okay, so that's what we see here, which is probably going to be quite a bit different than what we see here. Shorts. Let's get rid of, no, let's keep head. Let's get rid of BA head. No, spine. Okay. Okay. Is early access is like testing the game before you buy it? No, so early access on Steam is you can release a game that people can pay for before it's actually like fully released. And so a lot of games will release in early access because that's a way to help fund development for the game. So it can be worked on full time. But usually with early access, like people still expect like a somewhat complete game. But it's just less like complete than the full vision of it. But I feel like less and less games are coming out where they do have a full vision. And it just seems like games are being constantly added to now these days, and they don't ever actually reach a released state until it just seems like games at this point are they reach release state when the developers like give up on them or like abandon them to work on other things. Seems to be the case. But it all depends on the game. Like there are tons of games out there that still just are like fully complete games. I guess I'm thinking more in terms of like multiplayer games, because I think it's definitely a lot more common with multiplayer games in that regard. Well, yeah, obviously. What am I looking for? Capsule shape. Okay, let's turn. Let's turn body mesh back on. Let's bring this down. Let's bring this in. It's down like that. And then that'll like give the neck something to latch onto, huh? Bring this up. Like that. How's that looking? In relation to everything else. I feel like this spine. Wait, is this even doing anything now? I guess that would like allow you to land flat, so that's fine. But I feel like now the spine collider is coming up way too much. It's gonna come down, and then this should come down. Where are the hips? Hips are there. Okay, so I think that's fine, but now oh yeah, I definitely don't think that's the same. Look at this. Oh, that's actually at an angle, huh? Oh, wait a sec. Oh wait, this one's at an angle too. Yeah. Oh, but they're different. They're different. Okay. When you die and restart, does the map change directions or generations, or it's still the same place like before, or map generations? Yeah, so there is procedural generation like in here in the mineshaft. So the areas that you're going to that have like loot and monsters, that's all procedurally generated. So that's constantly changing. Every time you go to a new mineshaft, it's going to be different than all the other mineshafts. So yeah, the world like changes in that regard. The station, this world, the station that you go to, this is kind of like your home base in a sense. This doesn't really change. I might have some small stuff here, like little rocks and pillars and stuff that will change to kind of mix things up a bit. But for the most part, this is, I mean, there's not much to it. It's pretty small. Because it's just, the whole purpose of it is to house the station here that you go to. But yeah, this area is not really going to change much. And then there's the testing gate, which I don't think you can really see right now. But yeah, this area. In this area, there'll be some stuff that changes, but definitely not enough to like categorize under the term of procedural generation. Just there'll be like small things here and there that change. But those are like main areas in the game that are, it's mostly like the mineshaft, because that's where the bulk of the gameplay is within the mineshaft, where like all the enemies and the loot and traps and stuff are. It's like, what happened to our shorts? Are we naked? Come on. But yeah, so when you die, every time, every run, every new run, every time you play, it's always going to be different. With that, like the mineshaft areas are always going to be different. The enemies that you encounter will be different. The items that you pick up will be different. It's cool. Yeah, thanks, man. Thanks. Been working on it. Been working on it for some time, trying to make it cool, but we're not quite there yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there. So I think, oh, that's why it's okay. So I think we're working in two different axes here between the player rig and the human rig. So the head, yeah, we got Y up, Z forward, X side here. We got head. Yeah, okay, here we got Z down, X right, and Y back. Okay. So, well, we can't just rotate it like, or can we actually? I don't know. No, I'm not gonna, well, it would be good to know. Alarm going off. Yeah, it would be good to know if I can just rotate this by 90 degrees. 90 degrees, negative 90, and then 180, like that. What does that do? Because now it's kind of, wait, did we have the Pac-Man going out the back? We had the Pac-Man going out the back, yeah, okay. So let's just see if we can rotate. I feel like we can't, because I feel like it's dependent on the bone rotation or something, but let's just see. Wait, what happened to our other guys? But that does actually work, huh? What happened to our other guys? Where'd they go? Oh, they're invisible now, because right. BA head. BA head, TP mesh, TPS mesh. Okay, that's all we need. And human rig, let's give us our shorts back, shall we? Who took my shorts? Okay, there we go. Okay, well, I like the way that the head comes down now. Well, sometimes it still falls to the side a bit, but that's fine. It's better than it was before. Yeah, that's way better. So it looks like we can just rotate the physical bones, I guess. Okay, we still have some issues here with this shoulder. How are these arms looking? This one falls fine. Well, I think the rotation in might be an issue. Why does it keeps deleting my alt? What the frig? Does that update at runtime? Probably not, no. No, not the human rig. Not the human rig. Ragdoll demo. What on earth could be deleting? I've never seen that before. I even committed that, didn't I? I don't know. I don't know, man. Some suspect activity going on. Okay, so that rotation in is not working great for me. What is that going to be? That's going to be, so the axis following the bone. Wait. Okay, you don't need to be looking at me like that. Okay, yeah, that's definitely not working. Okay. Okay, so the arms are still messed up a bit. I think the neck, the head is mostly good. Still some issues, but might have This might have been something to do with the spine? No. No, it's just the constraints. It's gotta be. Okay, so what's happening here is that we are rotating this way too much? No. So the question, what I want to know is, on the z-axis, what happens if we rotate this 180 degrees? Are we constrained to here? Because that's what I feel like it should be. But I feel like that's not what we're seeing. What is this? That will be in there. That might be too much. And then we have this. Is that 180 degrees? So I feel like this is where, this could be, the y-axis is where our issues could be. I'm eating dinner. See ya. All right, Daniel. Enjoy dinner, man. Enjoy dinner. Right arm. Z-axis. No, not that one. What are we looking at? We're looking at the y-axis. So yeah, that negative 130 might have been a bit much for sure. I feel ya. We could go negative 55 on that. And like we could bump this up to like 55. What does that look like, huh? That's what I want to know. That's what the people have been asking for. Wait, what's the consequence of these pointing in the same direction? Because these bones are pointing in opposite directions, but I think the physical bone transformations... Oh no, they are opposite directions. But this... This is now 55 and negative 55. Let's just see how that looks. Woo-doo. Ba-da-ba-ba. Woo-da-da-da. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Bum-ba-dum-bum. Ba-dum-ba-bum. That's some weirdness. What is happening there? Okay. There's definitely weirder stuff happening, huh? How is it rotating in on itself like that? And why was it doing that less when we had more degrees of freedom? More degrees of freedom. M Jacob? Yo, what's up? What's up, man? Not too much. Just we're working on some ragdoll stuff. Having fun with it. You know, we're trying to get this not to deform in such a cursed and awful way. But you know, that's kind of hard when when we look cursed and awful like this. But you know, it's all a work in progress for sure. Right now, this arm, see this? This is deformed. It's like rotating in a way that we don't want it to rotate. So but it wasn't doing that before, and that's rotating on a completely different axis than the one that actually changed. So I don't know how that could be affected. Oh wait. Wait a sec. Wait just a gosh darn minute. Why? What on earth? Left arm. Okay, so that was the one that I changed. This z-axis. So this z-axis is 45 and negative 45. But that's not what I'd expect to see. If I make this 0 and 0. Huh? Because we're not at the bone position. I feel like that could be it. Question for you. When you generate skeleton, when you generate a physical skeleton, does it position all the bones, all the physical bones, at the origin position of those bones? Let's find out. So we have this bone attachment here is on bone 001. So if I go to the skeleton and generate a physical skeleton, bone root, oh, it only created one? But it created the physical bone, it positioned it at like the average, like the center point of the bone, it seems like, rather than at the origin point. Well, bone root, actually, hold up, because that all depends on where the bone root is. This, no. Well, there is no, why didn't it create, well, I guess it's that one, but, huh. We still have that? No, we got rid of that. Okay, that's good. Reload. Okay, that's fine. Let's close this. Does physical bone position matter? That's what I want to know. I don't think I'm going to find anything, because not a whole lot of people are doing work with physical bones in Godot. Does physical bone position matter? I don't think I'm going to find it. Well, let's just figure it out for ourselves then. Like people used to do back in the day. So, I mean, as I move it, like it obviously does matter, because as I move this, it changes how the bone, it changes the bone constraint. Right? Like this. So that could definitely be where the discrepancy is. If we look at this position versus our right arm position. I mean, obviously they're completely different, but it might be more than just a mere position offset. So if we look at this, oh, but then it has to be like rotated around. Daniel, I hope you get viral, man. You put so much work on this. Thank you, man. I'm glad you can see all the time and effort that's gone into it, because it's been a long time for sure, but still so much work left to do. So can't be reminiscing on how much work I've already done on it. Gotta just keep to the grindstone and keep going. Keep going. Left arm. So what if we just rotated this until it matched up, huh? Is this one? Yeah. So this was 45 and negative 45. But I'm not seeing this. This is what I want to see. But this is what I'm seeing, huh? Huh? It makes no sense, dude. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. Does it? Ooh. Does it need to be positioned at? Wait, what is this? What does this move joint mean? Left arm, left forearm. I feel like this could be moved in. Move that down past the joint. Okay. So now this one can be expanded and moved this way. Okay. And that's kind of more in the center. So let's see if we can get a similar sort of deform going on here, huh? Wait, why doesn't... Oh, because that's the collision shape. Oh, yeah, okay. So what if we move this back here? What if we zero this out? And then we move the actual left arm in like that. Interesting, interesting. So what's the... On the right arm, what's the Y position? Is 1.432, huh? Left arm. Oh, it's pretty close, 1.441. I think that was just from what I moved up there. Z, 0.024. 0.01, interesting. Wait, is this like... Okay, but it is like in the center. This one, well, now it might be kind of closer to the center, but previously it was not. So what if I did... Well, that should actually be... Wait, that works? Why does that work? Oh, because it's the X? Okay, well, how far offset are we on the right? Negative 0.32. So left arm, we do positive. Oh, well, yeah, we're pretty much already there. Okay, well, hey, now we're actually seeing what we want to see with that, right? Just had to position it properly. Okay, okay, now we're feeling better about that. Now we're feeling good. 45, negative 45. Okay, well, the rotation... Oh, maybe that's the same. Yeah, it's offset a little bit, but we can just offset it by this. So if we did... Actually, if we do this, we can really dial it in. So just match that up there. And that up there. Why was this one so jerky, but this one wasn't? Oh, there we go. Got the slider. Wait, why can't we match it up here though? Can't match the bottom ones, huh? I feel like that's not even correct. You know? Because I feel like it needs to rotate in here. Maybe that's why we're... Oh. Well, what does this one look like? Right upper arm? Yeah, this is like this. That's our equivalent, no? Oh, no, never mind. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's fine. So, man. Okay. Okay. So there, or this y-axis. Oh wait, this y-axis is 15 and negative 90. Didn't I already go through all this? 90 and negative 45. And negative 90 left arm. That's definitely not right. It should be like in here. So this should be like this, maybe something like that. What was the delta here? Was at this one. Oh wait, what the heck? Oh, never mind. That's okay. Yeah. I thought that was on this axis. Okay, so that's 90 plus 50. So it's 105 degrees. So we want 105 degrees. And do we have like a reference just a little bit past that? Or just a little bit with that? Okay, so let's look at... So that's too much past that, right? It's about, let's say -5. And then let's say plus 105 is what, 100? No, that almost seems too much, no? Seems a bit greedy. Bit egregious. But okay, let's do a similar thing on the right arm. On the y-axis, this one? Nope. On the z-axis, yeah. Oh, wait. Huh? Isn't this the z-axis? What's going on? Something's going on. Right arm. Z-axis. Y-axis. Y-axis should be this one, no? Yeah. Z-axis should be this one. Oh, I was doing X. Okay, I'm dumb. Ignore me. -5 and 100. I think that needs to be the opposite, no? So what is that? -105? This goes up, it goes back, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, let us try that and see how it looks. Cool. That's terrible. It's even worse. Okay, so it might not have been that axis that we're having problems with. It might have been this one. Okay, let's get rid of the forearm so we can see what we're doing. Okay, well there's definitely a discrepancy between the constraint that we see here and the constraint that we see here. But now the position should be mostly the same. Wait, how are our collisions? That's fine. I can live with that. Okay, how's this one? Right arm. Might move that down a bit. But mostly fine. Mostly okay. Actually, no, I can just zero that out. No, that's fine. Okay. So this one, let's look at this one. What's going on here? What are you doing? What happens if I zero this rotation? Okay. Oh wait, that's on the collision shape. What happens if I do something crazy and zero this rotation? I don't know if I want to do that. Right arm, left arm. So this one here, this is how it rotates back and forth. And this is on the y-axis. But if we're positioned at the same points now, Why are we seeing such drastic differences between... So here we have 75, 130. What's on the right arm? Is it the same? On the y-axis? No, it's not. It's 55 and -5. Okay. So thank God for that. At least something makes sense. Okay, but is that where our issue lies? This one. I think let's stick to... What if we make this really shallow? What if we made this like -5 and 5, right? So where's that? Is that just this? Oh, what? Oh wait, limit upper. Make this 5 and make this -5. Oh wait, is that where I'm going wrong? Am I doing some gross stuff in some places? Left arm. Limit upper, limit lower. Is that... Wait, what? Right arm. Wasn't I just changing? No, I was changing the Z. Okay, I don't know. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy here. Okay, so let's make this 5 and -5. And let's just see what that does. Okay. So I don't think that's our issue. Wait, what? At least not fully. Wait, what was that for? That was for like this rotation. You know, where you're going in it, like rolling your arm. Right? Actually, maybe that is the issue. Yeah, maybe that was the issue actually. Because you're rolling along the same axis as the bone, right? Which is this Z axis. And the problem was it was rolling into itself. So yeah, that might have been the issue. But, I mean, this just isn't enough. It just isn't enough. Let's make this... Oh yeah, that's why I had it 45 and -45. But that was... Let's try 15 and -15. Let's try 30 and -15. And let's try right arm 30 and -15. Got 45 degrees of rotation there. Right? So this might be closer to what we're looking for. Boom, boom. Okay. Well, that does solve it, but why isn't this arm falling off? What's going on here? Why is he being like propped up onto this arm? Specific way it's not rotating into, huh? Like it should be able to rotate out that way. Like I feel like that's what would happen here. Not going up on itself. You know what I'm saying? What's the mass of this spine bone? Spine bone mass is 4 kilograms. What if we up this to like 8? Something crazy, huh? What if we got a little wild with it? Ragdoll demo. Now we might have been able to just stay in that session. That one might update. But you know, we never really know what updates. This guy's moved over a little bit, just a tiny bit, like this. Okay, then it does fall down like that. I feel like it's rotating out that way too much though. Maybe not enough to care though. Could definitely be the case of not enough to care. It looks like it's like stuttering on something, you know? Like it's colliding with something and like getting all jiggled. I guess that's probably the spine collider. Is it? Would it be? I don't know. I have no idea. What is this, our right arm? Right arm. Back at, those necks are weird. Yeah, they are definitely a little strange for sure. A little long, little slacked over. But you know, part of working out and getting stronger is, you know, fixing that posture. His necks are a bit bit messed up. Oh god, what have I done? What have I done, Daniel? It's terrifying. Oh god, it looks like some diseased child. Sad, actually. It's just sad. That's what it is. You know, we could do some stuff with this. We could do some stuff. I've definitely seen this guy before. And he was doing some stuff that I cannot in good conscience recommend. No, that's just terrifying. See, he goes from scary to just... Wait, we need axis? Yeah, we can make him happy. We can make him sad. We can make him angry. We can make him mad. Okay, well, see, don't smooth stuff out. It just it just makes things scary. Inflate. Okay, this guy already looks scary, actually. There's something uncanny about him. It's not really present on these guys. He's just got... What about this guy? I think he just looks too smooth. That's what it is. He needs, like... Is this to be drawn in more? I don't know. I don't know what it is. Something. It's something. This. Yeah, basically that's how you can do like, you know, you can set blend shapes for all different kinds of facial features. I can't isolate this yet, though, to make his mouth open. But he does. He does have all the things that a mouth should have, like a tongue and teeth. So in theory anyway, we can make it all right. We can make it all right. Tina Wright. Speaking of right, hi, how you doing? Is there gonna be some weapons? The first looks like he has a sick. Oh, this guy? Yeah. Well, that's the point, you know. He's sick and feeble and malnourished, and you know, as you progress, as you get stronger throughout the game, as you like start putting on weight and putting on muscle and eating your protein blocks, eating your government issued protein blocks, you know, then it starts to when you start to put on and you don't look as sickly. Weapons though, yeah, I've thought about this a little bit, and because I don't want combat to be like a core mechanic in the game, but I do think also there should be cases where you can protect yourself from the monsters in the game. So I might put combat in, but it's going to be very basic. There's not like combat's not going to be the primary focus of the game, but you know, there might be an item that you can pick up that you can use to like hit things with. But haven't thought too much into it yet. Once you get bulk, you can smack those mobs. Yeah, maybe something like that. Something like that. Maybe I'll add punching or something. I don't know. Or maybe there's like maybe there's an item. You know, you can find an item token to redeem a specific weapon. Could be a thing as well. Could be. But until then, until we get this ragdoll figured out, this terrifying menace on society. This man who lives in your nightmares. Until that point, not looking at weapons anytime soon. So this is rotating in too much. And I thought that was because of I would add a wand. Do you mean like a wand? Like a witch's wand? Magic, or like a magic wand like this? Harry Potter? Like this kind of wand? Putting magic in the game? Is there gonna be an NPC there? Where? Are you talking about like here? Or where do you mean? Okay, wait, so it is forming in. Oh, wait, is it coming down? No. Oh, okay. I think it's rotating back too much, maybe? No. No, because that should be fine. The issue is that the rest isn't rotating down with it. Maybe? Let's look at this. You're right, because what other... It's this one here. This one needs to... Oh, is wand like a gun? No. I have no idea. Okay, so but you're talking about a gun? You want to put a gun in there? It's like a guide guy or side quest or main quest. Okay, I see what you mean. I haven't thought about putting any like actual NPCs in the game. Well, when I was first thinking about, or sorry, there are kind of NPCs in the game. They're going to be like inhabitants in the mine, but these are kind of like guys that you're working against and you never really interact with them. you only ever see them at the at the testing gate. So when you get to the testing gate, I'll see if I can light these up. It's harness. Fire sconces. Does this work? Is on? Okay, it's kind of dim. Hold on. Hanging light. Is this on? Yeah, that's on. Fire sconces. This? Yeah, okay. So when you get to the testing gate here, it's not currently there, but there'll be like scaffolding all around, like bridges and stuff, and there'll be people who, like the inhabitants of the mine, are going to be spectating you as you're trying to push the rail cab, which looks like, let's see, where's rail cab position? There's too much stuff here. So then if I search railcab.tcn, throw this guy under here. It's yeah. Okay, so this, once you hook this up and you're pushing this along, boom, 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 and then these gates open up, right? As you're pushing it, because you're towing them, you're towing these clamps here, and those, as you move them along, you're opening the gate. And as you're doing that, so that's going to take a while, you know, you're going through and you're pushing that. These guys, these inhabitants up here are going to be like throwing garbage and stuff at you. It's not gonna affect you too much in the game. But those are like, they're kind of pseudo NPCs. But you don't really interact with them. If you lose the strength test, then you like pass out or something, and then they come down, and then you wake up and you're being like sacrificed or something. Yeah, no other NPCs. I did also think about adding an NPC to the shop, but it just seemed easier to do to make it a computer like this, and so that's what I ended up doing. Blood. Oh, make a person fall, maybe. Okay, wait, make a person fall where? Where should I make a person fall? Okay, wait, let's get rid of these sconces. Fire sconce is on. False. Okay, let's close out of this. Let's go back to human rig. Shall we? Come on. Okay, now this is unacceptable. This is too long. What are you doing? What are you doing? Hi, matey. Come on. I got no coffee left, but I do have water, so that's good. Hey, there we go. Make a person fall from the roof. You know what? Just for you. Just for you, I'll do just that. Wait, if I'm allowed to change scenes. Okay, there we go. We could put station. Because we do have to see how the ragdoll falls from a roof. It's very important for testing purposes. Of course. Testing purposes only. Like that. Well, what if we just stand them up like that? What about that? What's going to happen if I do that? That's what I want to know. Move. Railing up top. Thank you. No problem. You should put screaming sounds. There are, okay, well, that's just menacing. Okay, well, he doesn't fall the exact way I'd like him to. And also, this arm is still leaving a lot to be desired. It should not go back like that. Okay, well there, now he falls from the roof. But it's a bit slow. Damn. Whatever, that's fine. That's just gravity. That's just gravity, baby. But the arms, definitely not great. If he's backwards like this. Kind of gets stuck, huh? Like his foot, it kind of yeah, like some bones are clipping through like that. It's not what we want. No collision. That gotta hurt. There is collision. It's just not always perfect. Like this collider, like the collider on here is pretty perfect, but the problem is with the human rig is there are a bunch of places that other colliders can get caught between. You know, and it seems like, okay, well that time. Seems like it's getting caught between, like on this edge here. Wait, is that right? Actually, it might be down here. It might be on the leg. Left leg. Right leg. Like, where does this end? I don't know. I can't see anything, man. Let's get rid of these shorts. Oh, that's lower. Oh, I keep forgetting. Okay. Right leg. Right up leg. Like, where does that end? That ends like just below the hip bone. Okay, well, avert your eyes. Short shorts. There we go. Is there going to be ending? I wonder what it looks like. Yeah, so I think at the end, I'm playing around with a couple different ideas, but there will be an ending. And I think there's going to be a bunch of children who are forced to work in the mines. And you can choose to either save the children by like overcoming some strength test or choosing to save yourself. And I got to figure out what the outcomes of either are. Like, because I feel like it should have some effect on something. Maybe try no collision on the roof. Well, it's got to collide with the roof. Otherwise, he just falls through. I just got to change where the colliders are on the ragdoll. Like, how is it getting... What edge is it? That's like the top of... Maybe I just... Oh, actually, I think all I have to do is on the hip bone. This guy. Like, this should be moved in to somewhat match the radius of the spine bone. A lot more like that. Because you're never really going to be on your side, so we don't need to out that much. It's just this back and forth that we need. Right? Maybe actually we'll even move that in a bit. That might be better. Let's see. Boom, 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 boom. Bad ending, good ending, huh? Hard choices, yeah, exactly, exactly. Save the children or save yourself. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Now he does. He still kind of like swings around on his hip. Yeah. Okay, it's not really better at all. Is it the top that it's hitting? Is it the top or the bottom that it's getting clipped on? Oh, you know what we can do actually? We can hide the body mesh and shorts mesh. And then we can go visible collision shapes. Save that. Go back here and we'll play it. And then we can see the collisions in real time. Save progress? Not right now, but there will be. Like, you can save runs and stuff and then start back from where you were. Okay, so we're looking at this guy. Okay, we need to get rid of this world environment. Let's go quick load. View world. There we go. Now I can see better. Okay, so yeah, it is getting caught between the hip and the leg. I mean, which isn't really going to be much of an issue in most cases. Because you're not really going to be like hitting that case very often. But it is still kind of bothering because it's not intended. And if it's not intended, I don't want it. So we need left up leg. We have right up leg. We need left up leg. So maybe we should clip these colliders into the hip bone a little bit. Yeah. Collision shape there. Left up leg. This guy. Oops. This guy and this guy. Oh, not that way. So move them up. I feel like those aren't even. Am I crazy? Close enough. Let's look at the bottom. Okay, maybe we'll move the right leg collision shape down a bit. Or up a bit. Yeah. So now that. Okay, now technically it shouldn't be able to get in between there. But we'll see. We'll see. Stranger things have happened for sure. For sure. Not really a big deal. Save could be like a glowing orb. Do you have a lobby? What do you mean by a lobby? Do I have a lobby? Save could be a glowing orb for sure. Like, I have lobbies in the game. Yeah, like there's a whole lobby system so that when you play the game, like play the actual game and not just this ragdoll demo. You, like, host a game, you host a server and it creates a lobby. Right? So that'll start a lobby and then you can join and you can see existing lobbies. But because I'm just on one machine, I can't really do that right now. But theory, if I had my laptop on me, I could start it on there, but I don't really feel like going to get my laptop. And then that lobby would show up here and I could join that lobby. So that would be like, yeah. So your friend would like host a lobby, you know, and could join it through here. Or you could, you know, or I can't do it right now, but just like join them through Steam. But yeah, so that exists. I do have lobbies. Okay, now hopefully it doesn't get as stuck. Okay. It still is, huh? What if, now hear me out. What if I just move the hip collider, like grow it down a bit? Like, where are we at? Where are we at with this guy? Grow it down like this, you know? What happens then? What if we move this out a bit? Yeah, actually we can move this out because it wasn't even the issue. You can't solo? You can. Yeah, you can play it solo player. It's just won't be as fun, you know? It's a game that's really made to be played collaboratively. Supposed to be played with friends or with like strangers, you know? You could join public lobbies and stuff. I need to get the body back in here. This guy. Let's make it like that. Okay, let's see how that does, huh? Let's see what we're working with here now. Maybe we don't really clip now. If we bring the hip glider down? We will see. Come on. Okay. Okay, so the issue is actually... It's actually that it's swinging around. Okay, so it has nothing to do with there being a gap there. It has everything to do with the constraints itself. It actually made it worse because now it does it like every time. Interesting. Interesting. So let's physical bone hips. Let's move this up. Move that back up, huh? Move these back in. Actually, that might have contributed to making it worse. Was moving those back out. What if we move these way in and move this way down? What happens then? That's what I want to know. Hey, wait. Okay. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's actually better that way. I say so I don't have to keep messing with it. No, maybe actually this is intended. Because, you know, then... I mean, I don't know. That's a bit egregious. But... Okay, something has to be done about this. Why is that happening? What is going on here? Like it just keeps like snapping. Well, what on earth is that? That's something straight from my nightmares is what that is. No, thank you. Okay, now that's all. Now that I said that, that's all he's gonna do. Oh, okay. Oh, he's doing something different. Okay, but those are definitely colliding, huh? Those two, the forearm and the... that could be an issue, actually. If the forearm and the upper arm are colliding like that. That's fine because you won't be able to see his legs. Well, sometimes you will. And like most of the time you should be able to see his legs, right? So let's actually make it that so they are definitely not colliding, huh? Well, that's gonna move way up, huh? I brought it way down. Let's move that, let's move that. Let's keep that like that. Okay, now let's take a look at these arms. So if we get rid of the spine, we get rid of the hips. We have left arm, which is here. And then we have left arm, left forearm. Yeah? So how are those colliding? That's what I want to know. Like, that's a pretty big gap between them, no? Like, I don't see how those would end up colliding, really. Oh, well, I mean, if it swung around and started, yeah, then they would. But it seemed like they were colliding at the joint. Right? Like that. It's like a constant collision. So if it's, you know, maybe this collision shape. No, not that one. On the forearm. this one needs to be brought down a bit, so it's more in line with the other one. Maybe it needs to be rotated so it matches the bone a bit more. That could be an issue. Know what I'm saying? Like that. Possibly not though. We'll see. How's this one looking though? How is this one looking? Left forearm. Wait, right arm? Right forearm. This one. Show that. Foolbox, how's it going, man? How's it going? Are there so many people here? How are you doing? I haven't been checking. It's been, people have been in and out, but I don't know what we're at right now. I haven't been checking. We are just, today we are messing with some ragdoll stuff. Trying to re-implement the ragdolls that I had before. Yeah, thanks for telling me. No, it's fine. Collision shape. So I'm getting like a bunch of collisions between these, huh? Oh, well now it's just colliding with that. But he's also getting, he's getting stuck on his hip here, which, you know, doesn't seem possible. But it's not exactly what we want, is it? It's not necessarily. So I don't even know why I'm worried about this. Like, well, actually, no, hold up, because I just made some changes to the hips. So let's see. I do think it's mostly an issue with the constraints, though, because these 6 degree of freedom constraints are like, just looking at these, can you tell what's going on? Can you? I'd love to know, because I can't. I mean, I kind of can now that I've worked with, but like just at first glance, it's a nightmare to deduce. And sometimes it seems like the rotation, like what you think is it's going to be constrained to. Like I look at this, right? And I think, okay, so on this axis, it's going to be constrained to going up to this point and back to this point. That's what I would think. And most of the time, that's the case. But sometimes it seems like it's the opposite, where it's like this little gap that is created in between, like that is what it's constrained to. So I don't know if it has something to do with like the position of the physical bone in relation to how the bone itself is rotated, like the roll of the bone or something. I don't know, but it's a nightmare and it makes me real mad. And so really it's just a matter of playing with values until it somewhat looks correct. And that's why I've set up this entire test bed of ragdolls. You know, we're getting there. We're getting there. Maybe when he falls, he could go, wee! Yeah, maybe. Aren't you a kinesiologist? Wait, I thought that was the person that does like oh, no, that's an anesthesiologist. Yes, of course, kinesiologist. Yeah, I think I left that life behind me a long time ago though, so I don't really like to talk about it, Fullbox. Thanks for bringing it up. No, you know, it's really, I mean, it's the way I approach everything in art is just, I don't really base it on like, you know, I don't study anatomy or anything, drawing like hands or something. I just like, and that's why I can't draw hands good, because I don't study it. I just draw it until like it looks somewhat right. I mean, I use reference and everything, of course, blah, blah, blah. But this, I mean, this isn't a matter of getting reference. This is just a matter of things doing what I'm trying to get them to do. Okay, so what's the most egregious part here is, okay, that's somewhat right. So this is the old one that I'm trying to somewhat get it to match. I think this head is fine now. This arm was moving in on itself, and I don't remember. Yeah, it's still kind of doing that. So I think I still need to fix some of that, because we can actually really see that a lot worse. Up here is these arms, like they never find a resting position. Something to do with the constraints, they just like flail all over the place. So there's definitely some funny business there. Think it's fine. Yeah, but you see, I have a problem with accepting things when they're less than ideal, not because of like anything cool like perfectionism. It has nothing to do with perfectionism. Yeah, it's a hard word. Perfectionism, and everything to do with me wanting to stay on what I'm currently doing, because then I don't have to move on to the next thing that I have to do. Because I like, you know, I get into like my comfort zone with whatever I'm currently working on, and then I can just keep going at it. And I'm like, I'm understanding more and more of the problem that I'm solving, and I don't want to move on to a new problem. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm in my comfort zone right now here, because I've been doing this for the past 5 hours. Have I really been on this for 5? That's crazy. Time just flies when you're having fun. I don't know, but here we are. Okay, so but isn't the rubbery feel kind of in line with the dorky style? Yeah, I think so. No, it definitely has some merit. I don't need it to be 100% realistic or anything, and I do like it when they kind of clip into things and they get stuck in funny positions like this. But okay, so this actually, I think this is mostly fine, but the arms are really bothering me. Because I can get away with some intended consequences, but like something like this, I don't know, man. I need these arms to not do this. I need to understand how these are working. Otherwise, I'm just not going to sleep at night. But honestly, I think it's a failed cause, because I don't think I'm ever going to understand how these are working. I think it has something to do with like the position of the physical bone in relation to the position of the actual bone, but like there's nothing. And like this move joint, I desperately want to know what this is doing, because if I click move joint on this, then it doesn't like, it like keeps it snapped to something, but like this is something that is actually moving, but the position of the physical bone is here. So I have no idea what, like I click move joint, I enable this, and it shows, I don't know what this means. There's no documentation for it. No, and like I try to Google this stuff, and no one else is really working with physical bones in Godot. So, you know, it's a trial and error. Will we ever understand anything? Probably not. Probably not. So, you know, we won't understand the most important question of them all. We'll never understand that. So all we really can do is just be content with what we can understand, right? And just focus on that. Focus on that. Oh, very random thing, but there's an in-person indie event. Oh, wait, in-person indie event tomorrow. Would that interest you? I could send, yeah, absolutely, man. Send that to me. I'm kind of on a bit of a cursed sleep schedule, but I slept for like 19 hours yesterday, so might be on a bit of a reset. We'll see. We'll see. What time do you stream? Because it's 10 a.m. here. So here it's currently 8 a.m. But I hate to say it, I never stream at a consistent time. Usually I'm streaming like later at night. Sometimes I stream in the morning, and sometimes I start streaming at like 10 p.m. and stream until 10 a.m. No, I never stream for 12 hours, but you know, sometimes I start streaming late at night and I just stream all through the night. And like I think I started this stream at like 2 a.m. and so it's a bit all over the place for sure. Would help to have a more consistent sleep schedule or stream schedule, both really, but you know, we can't really, I was gonna say we can't change who we are. We definitely can change who we are, but also at some point you just have to know yourself well enough to know that you're never really gonna change. And I think that's where I am personally. Oh, is this oh yeah, full box. I've seen that event actually. Yeah, no, I'm super down to go to that. I'll just have to make it work with my very busy schedule. By what? Or are you saying by? If that's the case, then goodbye and thank you for stopping in, Tina. It was a pleasure having you. Okay. I keep looking at this. That's not going to help anything. Let's just look at the constraints, because that's the one thing that I can control. It's the one thing that I somewhat understand. But I took a ticket and I'm pumping myself up to fight my social anxiety and go, yeah, no, I totally understand where you're at with that. Yeah, it's hard when you go to something like that and you don't know anyone there at all. Stuff. There were a few like game dev, like Montreal game dev groups that I had joined and planned on, or like that I had like RSVP'd for, or like joined the Discord for, and I planned on going to, but just never ended up going. So it was that kind of scared me. It was just Universal Death Knight. Thank you for the following, man. I appreciate it. I invited some friends and they all can't come. Okay, well, Foolbox, now I won't flake on you. I will definitely come. Absolutely. I do want to go anyway, though. But actually no, that specific event, hold on. Don't want to dox it. Not that it matters. But it says, casual hangout with other professionals in the game dev industry. Please invite game developer friends. They don't have to be indie. Oh wait, no, it just says do not invite students. If you're a student reading this, yes, I'm not necessarily a student. I've just never released a game, and I'm not exactly in the industry, but I would consider myself who can go to an event like that and, you know, not just be like a student, not give a student vibe. So no, yeah, I do totally get the no student part. Yeah. So it's fair. It's fair. We're trying, right? That's all that counts. That's all that counts. So we're out here. We're not just, yeah, I can see where their mindset is at with people in the industry, or like people, rather people who are students trying to break into the industry, trying to go there to networking, or trying to network for like getting jobs or something. Which, I mean, I can see it from the student's perspective as well, trying to do that. But yeah, from the like industry professionals position, you don't want a bunch of students coming and just like trying to network for job opportunities and stuff. But you know, I have zero desire to work in the game, like the AAA game space or anything like that. I don't even really want to work for like an indie company or anything. I just want to make my own games and just, you know, just hang out and do my own thing. That's my goal. So, you know, from that regard, mainly want to get contacts, maybe tips, friends, stuff like that. Future collabs, maybe. Yeah, exactly. As long as it's like like-minded people who actually have some like, who have worked with similar stuff like this and who you can like, you know, actually talk shop on, then that's all you need. That's all we need. So yeah, looking forward to that. And that was, oh, actually, I think I've been to that place too. I went with some friends. Yeah, this is like that outside place, and you like walk in and they have like the, yeah, it's a nice place there. I really like it. Although I got lost trying to find it when I was meeting them there. There's like a bunch of construction on a highway around there, and you had to like take this super, and I like, you could either go left or right, and I went right, and it took me like down this dirt track that like went to some like train tracks or something. I don't even know, I forget, but it was, I should have gone left, and so I had to backtrack, and yeah, it's a weird spot. But it's a really nice location. They had like, I think they had a, what's it called, cornhole or something, where you got to throw the bag in the bag in like the hole. Cornhole. So that was interesting. They had some like games and stuff out there. It's kind of cool. Have you been to Meltdown? It's like an esports bar here. When my brother was here, we went a couple times. It was a nice little hangout. What am I looking at? I'm just looking. I don't need the forearm right now. Ignore the forearm. Ignore the left forearm. Only look at the arm. Okay, so That's obviously not correct. If this is our degrees of freedom here, that's obviously not correct. Anyone can see that. But the thing is, it's like overlapping here, no? So this is on the... Wait, what? Really? It's on the x-axis? Was it always like that? I guess so. Okay, well, let's look at it. 90. Yeah, okay, so that's got to be where issue's coming from, because it should not be moving in like that. But wait, what? Because actually that looks, no, that does look kind of, wait, what is going on? There's so many different things happening here. Okay, hold up. 0, 0. So why does it start like that? What is... Like... Left arm. Should this be at the point? That's what I want to know. I don't think so. Actually, wait, didn't I position this different? Yeah. Because when you generate the physical bone, like, because you can go skeleton here, you can create a physical skeleton and it automatically generates all the physical bones based on the bones in your skeleton. When you do that, it doesn't position the physical bone origin at the origin point of the bone. It places it like places it in the average position of the volume of the bone. So like in the center of the bone, essentially. So I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the issue. But we're definitely getting some weird stuff here. And it doesn't seem like rotating it on the axis that you're affecting has any effect on the constraint. Or on the axis that you're constraining, rather, I should say. Over coffee with Miss Box. Might pass by again later. All right, man. Have a good morning. Have a good coffee. I'll talk to you in a bit. I'm going to try my best, but it's a real struggle to have fun with these bones, I gotta say. What's the game about? It's a bodybuilding fitness game. Or a bodybuilding horror game. It's a co-op bodybuilding horror game where you have to... You work out and you survive monsters and you get stronger. And why? Oh, why? Why is this going back into it? Like, why can't I constrain it just like that, you know? What if I go in the negatives? No. Wait. Hold up. I don't get it. I do not understand it. Okay, so from here at 0, 0, right? Why does it start from there? What is going on here? What's this overlap? Okay, wait, maybe I gotta ignore the overlap, right? And just focus on, based on the origin of the bone, where it could realistically, what constraint is relevant to it, you know? So like in this case, on the y-axis, on here, right? The only relevant part is this, and I assume this one? Yeah. Yeah, this one here. So this is the only relevant part that I should think about. I don't know what the hell this is supposed to be for, but it is not helping. It is only making things more confusing, I think. But let's find out if that's true. So back on X. There could be a protein shake that infected you with a virus that kills you after like 20 minutes. Oh man. Where would you find the protein shake? Would it be like, oh, excuse me. Just thinking about protein shakes. You know, because something like that you could get from the shop, right? As an alternative to the protein blocks. But like if you purchase a protein shake from the shop, it shouldn't infect and kill you, right? Maybe you can find a protein shake in the mine shaft that's like among the remnants of the skeletal remains of a previous goer, previous bodybuilder, previous miner, whatever you want to call them. You're not really mining in this game though. There could be in the future, but we're not doing that so much. Okay, what I want to know is why can't I constrain this to 180 degrees on just this axis, you know? Okay, wait, I can. If I only think about, yes, okay, wait. If I only think about this one, the relevant axis, relevant side of the axis in relation to this, to the origin point of this bone. So looking at this, that goes down to there, right? Yeah, okay, now we're cooking. So this, wait, let's look back at it. This goes down to here, so let's make that 90 degrees. Okay, now, on here, we're going up to like here. So that's negative 90 degrees. Isn't that what I already had it at? That's totally what I already had it at. So is the issue with the overlap? Because I haven't moved the... Oh, find it in the bathroom. Interesting, interesting. There are going to be showers at the end. Not at the end of the game. Yeah, I already had it at 90 and negative 90. There are showers. Well, there will be. That's how you like upgrade your abilities. Once you pass a testing gate, then there'll be showers on the other side that you go into. And you shower. And then you can you get like a new ability to add to your abilities. You can have like 3 abilities at a time, and the abilities are either actions or perks. So they're either like actions that you activate, or they're perks that are just passive. So like a passive ability could be you know, improved night vision, or like you accumulate less unproductive muscle fatigue or something, or it makes like strength tests easier, something like that. Or like, yeah, active abilities that do a similar thing, but to a greater degree over like a set amount of time. So still have to think about it, but we're playing around with it. Oh, but yeah, so there will be showers there, but no other bathrooms other than that. Why? Wait, is this fine? I don't remember. No, I feel like this wasn't fine, right? Well, I know the forearm definitely wasn't fine. The forearm had left a lot to be desired. Like you whack in first person. What do you mean? WHCK? What do you mean by that? Like you whack in first person? Okay. Okay, well let's look here. It's actually not bad. Alright, well it's still doing the same thing. That's moving in. I think that has something to do with no physical bone on the bone that connects on this like shoulder bone. Because there's no physical bone there. It goes from spine to this upper arm bone here. So I don't know if putting, no, because this is going to be a bone that like barely moves at all. So getting to the constraints right for that is going to be nice. So I don't even want to think about that. So the forearm though, forearm is leaving a lot on the table here. Right forearm, right arm, left forearm, left arm, walk. Oh, you mean walk? Like you walk in first person. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Walk, yeah. But yeah, you do walk in first person. Okay, so this, let's see, this right forearm. What are we working with here? So this is correct. Wait, no, it's not. Because it should be moving in on this axis, right? Shouldn't it? Can I just do this? Will that work now? I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of scary. We'll find out. Okay. What is that going to result in? That's what I want to know. Ragdoll demo. Bum bum ba ba da ba ba da 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 la wa ba 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 wa ba 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 da 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 ha 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 ba ba. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, okay, wait a second. Arms are definitely not made to bend that way. Okay, well let's get rid of this world environment. Okay, what's going on here? Oh. So it's bending that way, huh? Oh, that's, ooh, gross. I want to bend like that. That's fine. That's not fine. Okay, so let's take another look at this. Let's take another look at this, huh? So it's bending. I mean, it looks like that's the only axis that we give the forearm freedom on. Is that right? Ouch. No, we should have a roll there too, right? Should also have a roll on the Z axis, looks like. Which here, I'm not giving it any, so we might give it like 10, but that's not gonna help us here. In this case, negative 10. Okay, so it's not what I expected to see, and that might be part of the issue. I wonder what happens if I do place the bones at the origin point. Because I feel like when I was first implementing the ragdoll, I figured something out like that. I don't know. I don't know, man. Bucks. Oh, buckshot roulette? Yeah. Yeah, I've seen buckshot roulette. I've actually talked to the developer of buckshot roulette. Cool guy. Cool guy. And yeah, amazing game that he did with that. Oh, it was super cool. Left forearm. So this roll. Wait a sec. Okay, so if I want to, I guess that has to do with the rotation that I did though. So if I undo that, and undo that rotation. And then I just do it on the proper axis, maybe? King of Daniel, damn, you still streaming. We are still streaming. We're still going at it, for sure. For sure. We're still just, you know, trying to get these bones in the right place. Trying to get these bones moving the way that God intended, right? And currently, I kind of messed them up, so they move the opposite of the way that God intended. So, we do kind of want to fix that. But we're getting there. It's getting closer. Every hour that passes, we get closer and closer, I think. It just might take another 10 hours is all. But at the end of those 10 hours, we'll be at least 2% smarter? Closer? I don't know. We're going to be where we're going to be. And that's all that anyone can really ask. Is that we end up where we're meant to end up. This 160 and 15 is making me question things, though. Definitely because it shouldn't be on the x-axis. I feel like... Wait. Yeah, because that is like that. Right? And it should be... Wait. This... That. Hold up. Hold up. Let me cook. Okay, on the y-axis. Wait, is this global? Or local? Yeah, that's local. So, upper. Wait, so it starts here. And then we only do the upper there. That should be 180 and 0 on the lower, right? And then left arm, right forearm. Hold up, I'm starting to believe. We need to reset this rotation because I kind of messed with it a bit. What did I do? I guess I'll just copy the left forearm rotation. Left forearm. Transform. I don't know if that's going to be exactly right because they're mirrored. Yeah, they're mirrored. Left forearm. Right forearm. Paste value. Okay, yeah, so there was on the x-axis. Because it was a... Because it was originally like... come on. It was originally like this. So maybe I just leave it like that. And then do everything relative to that. But, what time is it there? It is currently 8:32 a.m. What time is it for you? I'm gonna join your Discord real quick. Yeah, man. Absolutely. Have you seen Buckshot Roulette, like the start? Like that type of start? What do you mean, Tina? That type of start? Like I've played Buckshot Roulette. What do you mean by that type of start, though? Okay, so we want to... Let's zero this out. Let's go back on the y-axis. Okay, wait, but that now... Okay, wait, we keep it 0 on the upper, negative 180 on the... Yeah, baby, that's what we want to see. Yes, sir. Okay. I hope this works. But we should... Oh, wait, no, because this is the forearm. The forearm should only move in like this, right? Actually, do we have 180? That to that? Pretty... Yeah, because that... 0, 90, 180. Yeah, okay. Close enough, anyway. Well, maybe not exactly. Maybe we'll go, like, a little bit above it, you know? Like... Well, no. Wait, what? So how do you do that? That must be where... You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't think I've totally figured this out yet. Because you should be able to... Oh, wait a second. Hold up. No, never mind. Well, no, I don't get it. I still don't get it. whatever. Let's just try and see what this does. Every time I think I got it, I don't got it. It's actually Daniel, it's actually 8:34 a.m. here, not p.m. So we're 12 hours apart. Ugh. Opposite sides of the world here. Like you the character? The character Otto walks in? Are you talking about, Tina, are you talking about, hold up. We're talking about the same game, right? Buckshot Roulette? Are you talking about this game? Just curious. Otto. I don't know who Otto is. Is that is that like the character in the game? I don't know the name of anything. Okay. I did relaunch, right? I did relaunch, right? I think so. I think it's just an issue with what I did. Yeah, I've played Buckshot Roulette. That's a good one. It's also made in Godot, the same game engine. Monochroma, how are you doing, man? How goes it with the stuff that you're doing? Because it's going... it's going about as good as this. This arm. Going not the way that God intended. Legs are looking somewhat alright though. Good enough anyway. Good enough to make me happy. But it doesn't really take much. I mean, it does look broken, so it's got that going for it, but... yeah, without context, like what we're doing here... I don't like the look of this spa center. Yeah, I was just thinking that. Without context, what we're doing here might look a little suspect for sure. But, you know, gotta work out the kinks and all. Our masseuses are just, they can get a little rough. They can get a little rough. And also the main problem is I just don't understand how the 6 degrees of freedom constraint works. It just, every time I think I have it, it just changes things up on me. So I just don't know, man. Because like it should be, you have an upper and lower limit, but the origin of that upper and lower limit like changes on depending on which bone I click on. So like, so it does definitely have something to do with the relation of the physical bone transform, or like it has something to do with the physical bone transform in relation to the origin point of the bone, because you can see it like rotates as I move towards the origin point or move past it. But when you generate the skeleton, it places the origin of the physical bone in like the center of the bone itself. So like this is like where it's supposed to be. So with that said, Otto, like the character, Otto walks in. Okay, I see what you're saying now. So like the character automatically walks into, yeah, I've seen that. It's like a little cutscene. So right forearm on the y-axis. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have any cutscenes like that in this game. So 0. So I would think that. Okay, wait. Let me zero this out again. Let's just think about this upper limit. So when I start increasing upper limit. Oh no, that's lower limit. When I start increasing upper limit, it starts going back like that, right? I feel like that's not what we want, because the forearm is not meant to be bent back that way. So why? What happens if we zero out this rotation? Well, I think some of this rotation is meant to be like that, though, because of the bone's like initial rotate. Yeah, because this is now like rotated with the bone. Well, sort of. I don't know. But hold up. No, rotating that doesn't do anything. Rotating this. What if we did it so the Y is pointing up, huh? What's that gonna be, 180 degrees? Yeah. And now, when I change upper limit, that makes more sense to me. But okay, so if I make this 180, and then I look at left forearm. So that's already like that, huh? It's already kind of rotated by 180 degrees. But was that not correct? What's our... That's okay, so now we're at the same upper limit. Well, let's see. Because I was... Yeah, I was on this one. I don't think I ever looked at this one. So let's see how that looks. Bones. Wait, you guys have skeletons? JK, ragdolls are hell to set up. They really are. I initially did it for this one, and I got to the point that it was like good enough that I could like just walk away, feel good about walking away from it. But now I'm going through the whole process again like I learned nothing the first time. So it's just changes up on me, man. But we have fun. We have fun here for sure. Playing challenge accepted. Yeah, this guy's not making it for the plank challenge. This guy, nah, none of them are. This guy, on the other hand, this guy's doing something. This guy's doing something. So what arm is that? That's the right arm. Okay, let's just focus on the right arm for a sec. So this forearm, right forearm. Game dev is so fun. So many happy accidents. Yeah. No, I love when you get like funny visual bugs and stuff, especially when you're working with like humanoid characters like this, where like the brain is meant to see humans in a certain way, and then with like, you know, you get into like animation tree stuff, and with like blend shapes and going over values that like a value going over what it's meant to go over just results in the most bizarre stuff, and it can be pretty interesting to see for sure. Like hold on, if I go disable show rest only, animation tree, lower body, move SM, already there. Run blend space. Yeah, okay, so that's fine. That's all well and actually, let's go crouch blend space. Hold on. Oh wait, oh, because yeah, never mind. Okay, we can't. So we'll stick to run blend space. We'll go back up here. So then these blend values, if I do like, okay, no, that's not what I'm looking for. For like, yeah, like this. You know, if you start going like, because for some reason like these values shouldn't be going past that, but this editor, like if I grab this handle, it doesn't let me go below 0 or past 1. But if I click and drag up here, then it can result in some unfortunate accidents for sure. So if you're doing stuff in code and you're not like, you don't do your proper checks, then you can oh god, it can result in some horrifying things. But making human models seems human enough. Oh, but making human models seem human enough. Yeah. No, that's why I don't do my own modeling. That's why I got this like base mesh pack off of some like Humble Bundle thing. And I'm just not that guy. I can't do I can't do like organic modeling to this extent. And I wanted them to look somewhat decent, so this is just unfortunate. Oh god. Anyway, yeah, that's that. Put this back. Set this back to, wait, skeleton, where are you? Here. Show rest only. Okay. And we're back. And we are back. Okay, actually, I'm going to commit this right now because I just remembered that these physical bones can get completely reset if you like save it while it's playing an animation, and then you just have to redo all the work, and it's a nightmare. So I learned that the first time I was setting up the ragdoll after running into that like 3 separate times. Ragdoll continued. Kill me. Push. Still a newbie to Godot. Animation trees seem interesting. Yeah, well, you know, they allow you to do some very complicated stuff. Well, at least, you know, stuff that you can't just easily do with standard or stuff that would be an insane amount of work with just standard animations. Like if I want to run, right? I want to run. Let's pop this guy up. Let's turn off this. And I can run. Well, you see, actually, it's already in play right here. Like if I is this here? See, like this is something that animation trees allow me to do, is I can control a hand independently of the existing animation. So if I go back to the animation tree, you can see I have this this left hand blend and this right hand blend that as this value changes, but it's not that, it's this value. Yeah, okay. I won't mess with that too much, but actually if I go in, is that changing on change or on right hand times seek this here? Yeah. Wait, why doesn't it? No granularity there? Oh yeah, it's just really small because it's a time seek thing. Because Godot doesn't allow you to just like interpolate with an animation. You have to set the time scale to 0 and then do time seek. You can't just set like a 0 to 1 frame value to stop at a specific frame, which would be nice. But anyway, yeah, so something like that, like so you can play upper body and lower body animations independently of one another, and then like blend between things easily. So they offer a lot of flexibility, being able to do that. So I could like hold an item in here while I do that, or I could have a so I have a right arm state machine, or I have an upper body state machine that if I set this right arm to 0, takes over. So now this is just the lower body state machine coming into effect, other than the hand here. But if I set this upper body blend to 1, okay, well, relax for a sec. To 1, then this would be like a two-handed thing, right? So if we reset, let's reset. Actually, it's probably fine. Let's just do this, because I think I'm resetting everything already on play. But, you know, then I can, for each individual item, then I can combine the upper body animation with IK to get proper hand placement on everything, on like the specific items that you can hold. So like, oh god, I got, come on, not visible collision shapes. We don't want that. Okay, there we go. Host. Okay, so yeah, where's my helmet? Whatever. So this, right, like with that hand slider, then I can, so I do the upper body, the two-hand upper body state here. I slide the upper body blend all the way to 1. So none of the lower body animation is affecting the upper body bones. And then I'm using IK to position the hands relatively close to the position of the power cell here. And then I am adjusting those hand slider values so that they grasp the power cell. So as you're running around with it, it looks like it's like properly placed and everything. And drop it like this. No? So you can get some nice looking, like somewhat realistic like, well, animations. I'd say they're not animations though. It's just like manipulating the bone positions with IK, and a combination of animations and just IK. But yeah, so it looks pretty good, I think. So that's something that you can do with animation trees, and makes things. Oh, but then like the case for like the one-handed, you know, like this. So I still play the left hand, but then the right hand just holds the protein block. Yeah, it's coming along. We're getting there. What is going on? Kill that. Okay. But, let us persist. Let us continue. We're back to... Get rid of this. Let's go back wireframe. Okay. This still isn't deforming the way I would like think it should. And that's probably a case of me thinking that this is lined up with this in terms of the axis that it's rotating on. Where is... Okay, it's coming back. Cool. My music. But I think those might be misaligned, because I should have like almost 180 degrees on this axis for this joint here. For the right arm here. Yeah. That's 9. Wait, what axis is this on? I can't even see it. Right forearm. Yeah, so that's like 180 degrees. That's 90 to -90 up there, right? And that seems to work fine. So that works the way I expect it. But like this, because like if I think about my arm coming down, like this axis here, coming into me, that's this x-axis that I'm looking at, this one here. But then this axis is the same as this axis. So this would be the y-axis in this case, right? That's this. So this y-axis, I have 55 to -55, right? But is that the same if I click here? This is like turned around. Because this y-axis is pointing up. This y-axis is pointing down. But if I do 180 degrees on this guy, so they're pointing in the same direction, then the limits are like reversed. So I feel like it unfortunately has something to do with the bone itself, the rotation of the bone itself, but that is just something I'm not going to solve because it's going to have a lot of implications for other things. I don't even know how to check that. I guess, wait, shouldn't it, oh, wait, yeah, like that. Wait, but local. Okay, wait, that's the same. Okay, well that might not be what we're looking for though. I don't know. I don't know, man. I got no idea. But, depending on a context, it's cool to see holding each object in a different way. Yeah. Does Gizmo and Blender display bone orientation? Import overlay, import gizmos. I don't know how to do that. None of those. None of those. I don't really care. I don't like, even if I find out that, yeah, they are rotated completely around, it's not going to change anything for me. I got to fix it in Engine because this is all set up. All the animations done. Like, I'm sure there's a way that you can, I just can't be bothered, man. I just can't be bothered really at the end of the day. Okay, let's look it up. Let's just because I'm curious if what we're running into here is the same, or like if that's the actual issue. So Blender, Gizmo, bone orientation. Get rid of this. Oh yeah, well there's that. There's like in the pose mode, but that's, I don't know if that's necessarily what we're looking. Oh wait, I'm not in Blender here. So yeah, there's this here. But this is, I don't even have, I need deformation bones. This guy. Like a local. I mean, I think this is just gonna, I don't think this is gonna tell me what I need to know. Well, I guess I can turn on. Is it this? No. I mean, I disabled it intentionally, but there's like a, I don't know when they added it, but like a gizmo that if you click something like a vert or a bone or something, it pops up a 3D gizmo on it. And I couldn't stand it because I was trying to like click stuff and it was like moving it and I hated it. But I don't remember how to get that back. And I'm not going to spend too much time on it because I just don't. I'm pretty sure it was like in here though. Here? Here. That was it. Yeah. Yeah, they seem aligned properly, no? Am I crazy? Seem mostly fine. I don't know if there's something else that could be affecting it. Like the roll of the bone. I don't know if the roll of the bone actually affects the orientation, like this orientation. Like, is that the same as like the rotation of the, I don't know. I don't know. I'm not that guy. I'm just not that guy. So we bash our head at it until it works, and I'm that guy. I'm the guy who bashes his head at it until it works, rather than doing anything in a somewhat sane manner. That's just not me. Let's move this up a bit. So we're out of there. There we go. Okay. Right, so back here. Wait, let's get rid of this. Oh, wait, I'll open Blender. I know where to find it. Was it not what I was just looking at? Is there something else? Right arm. Actually, you know how else I can check? I can create a bone attachment. And I can attach it to right arm. I can, okay, so this is the rotation or the orientation of the right arm bone. So Z down, X forward, Y right. Right arm, right forearm. Okay, it's the same. Z down, Y right, X forward. So that's fine. That's fine. We got no orientation issues. Cool. Glad we solved that one. Okay. But with that in mind, does that orientation... Should this physical bone be at that position? I don't know, man. I just don't know. That 3D marker node shows orientation, right? Like, oops. Like this here? Yeah, this is showing orientation. This is the local orientation of, so this would be global orientation. This is local. And since this is a bone attachment, it's inheriting the transform of the bone that it's attached to. So for this right arm, yeah, it's when you select it, when you change it, if I change it to like neck and change this local, oh, I guess local is just up. But if I change it to like spine one, Okay, well, all these are bad examples. I need something that's like foot. If I change it to foot, left foot, there you go. See? So it'll copy the orientation of that bone. Yeah, there we go. Like, what is hips? Hips is just up. But what is this bone? Because if I click hips, like it takes all three of these bones. I don't know what that is. Is there another one up from, there's left up leg, but then it's just that. I don't know. What is this too? I don't know where that's coming from. Anyway, because I'm not exporting with control bones, it should be deformation bones only. And if it was control bones, there'd be a lot more than just the IK right hand. So I don't know. Anyway, I'm getting off track again. Let's delete that. Let's assume our bone orientation is fine. Let's go left, no, right arm. Let's hide right forearm. Let's focus on this for half a sec. So Y down, X out, Z in. Right? Right. I think the biggest thing that we could do here, we just gotta make these the same. X out, Z in. Right? Right. But, well, should we assume that this is correct though? I guess so. Let's assume this right arm is correct. And let's focus only on this forearm. So looking at it here, obviously there's some issues. So let's zero this out. Let's go -180 there. And let's assume that's correct. Let's look at our other ones. That's 0. That's 0. Okay. So this orientation, this axis is the only thing that we should be manipulated on. Yeah. Everything else should be locked, I believe. So let's just see if that's the case. We should move in like that. We should not be moving out like that. Okay, and this should only be on the right arm. For oh no, not human rig. I knew I was waiting on something. I was waiting on myself to change the scene. Okay, come on. Where are we? Ragdoll demo. Ragdoll demo, come on. What is happening? That has nothing to do with it. What is going on? I'm so confused. Hello? Ragdoll demo? Print ready? Excuse me? Okay. Interesting. Muy interesante. Is it waiting? Let's like, what? Do I need to reload the editor? Perhaps. I guess I'll try that. Come on. Don't freeze up on me like this. I'm trying to do stuff. Okay. Come on. Come on. Not forcing around. Is this anything that's going to be of consequence? I assume no. I'm sure it's fine. Let's see what happens. Don't be gray. Don't be a gray screen. Thank you. I don't know what the hell that was. Okay. Okay, well that's fine. We just need to invert it. Right? I don't know why I was making this so complicated. I think this is more complicated than it needed to be. Because I was trying to truly understand it. And the way that I was understanding it was that you just look at this, you know? And you're like, okay, so that's the degree of freedom. I guess not. I guess, no. That's not the case. This is what we have to do. Of course. If we want it to move in this way, we have to put it this way, but not all the time. Sometimes you do it this way and it's the opposite way. So beats me. Beats me. Just like my mom used to. Oh, that's not true. My mom's a lovely lady. Oh, forearm. Left forearm. This should be 0, negative 180. Okay, let's see if that does it. Okay, but the question is, does it go the other way? How do I test that? How do I test that? Okay, yeah. Look at that. Okay, that's fine. Look, it's like the exact same as the other one. That's perfect. Okay, I mean, that's fine. It's honestly fine. I can live with that, I think. I mean, I couldn't live with this. I couldn't live with this. But I can accept it. I could never live with, like, wake up next to this in bed in the morning, you know, but I could accept it. This guy? I could wake up in bed next to him, for sure. I could live with him. Okay, but I feel like there's not enough rotation now, sometimes. So I think the feet need some work. Like they just flap around. I think that has something to do with the, well, both the constraints and the colliders themselves, because I never touched the feet colliders. Left foot. Like, yeah, that's pretty small. It's pretty small for sure. But let's see what we're constrained to here, huh? Well, let's try to figure it out. I don't know if we will. Like, are we constrained to here? Are we constrained to here? I don't know. But we're seeing some like rocking back and forth, I feel like, right? Like that. What is that? Because it doesn't look like, it looks like this is our only axis. Freedom. Which shouldn't be the case. Like, we should be able to, you know? But it doesn't look like. Oh, no, that's just that. But we are, or is that the, oh no, that's the entire leg rotating. Yeah. which looks weird. Plop. 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 I won't worry about that right now. I probably won't worry about it ever, honestly, if I'm being honest with myself. Let's duplicate this. Let's make this a sphere shape. Let's reduce this radius. And let's make it a heel, shall we? Just because we can. Just because we can. Should we? Probably not. It's probably not worth it. But we're gonna do it anyway. Actually, where does our left leg extend down to? Extends down to there, huh? Move that in. Move that this way. Move that back. That's good. That's good. That's good. Okay. Let's go collision shape. Let's not make that like that. Let's make that like that. Shall we? That. Extend it out like that. Put it down like that. Something crazy like that. So we can get both the upper and lower. And that's probably fine, huh? It's probably a-okay. But this constraint. This constraint, huh? Let's look at what we're working with here. So it looks like, okay, to me it looks like the x-axis is the only thing that is constrained. We can see upper of 5 and lower of -180. Interesting. Let's just zero those out. Let's do that. And I think the rest of them should be zeroed out. 0, 0. 0, 0. Yeah. Okay, well, let's think about this. How much do we really get there? We get definitely not 180. That's kind of crazy, huh? It's a lot to ask of a foot. But let's look at upper, okay? So what is the what does this actually do? I don't know. What is it? So is that saying that we can, I feel like that's saying that we can move within this degree of freedom. But I don't think we'll really know until we know, you know? So I think we will plop that down. Let's move this down to like -75. That might be a bit much, honestly. Let's move that down to like -60. And that's probably like 45. No, my foot does not move up that much. That's like 30. Yeah, that's more right. That's more accurate. More lore accurate. And that's actually way... I mean, it moves down quite a bit, huh? It's almost like parallel. I can almost get it parallel with my leg, but not quite. So I'd move that like here, like -50 for sure. For sure, that's a good number. It's got like 80 degrees of freedom there, no? So that's quite a lot. It's more than I thought, but also could be totally wrong. I don't know. I'm just eyeballing this. How much side to side? Not a whole lot on the side to side, gotta say. It's probably like 45 total, left and right. So I'm gonna have to go on the y-axis. Well, let's see first if it's actually where we think it is. Okay, so that is doing what I think it should be doing. What's 45 divided by 2? 22.5. -22.5. I'd say that looks kind of correct, no? I'd say so. I'd say so. Wait, what do we get on this? No, the foot. Yeah, okay, kinda. Okay. We won't worry about that right now. We'll leave that. Let's get this other foot done first. Right foot. Let's just straight up delete this, no? Let's paste this in. Oh, because it's not visible. Right. Okay, well, it's also rotated incorrectly. So let's grab this guy. Let's rotate him into place, shall we? It's like kind of okay, no? Yeah. It's good enough. Good enough. Okay, and let's make sure we got some proper constraints here. Right foot. First off, right foot. Are we on the same axis as the left foot? I sure hope we are. Looks like we are. But should they be inverted? You know, like, should this positive x-axis be the same as this positive x-axis? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Or should they be mirrored? I don't know what to say. I don't know what the answer is, honestly. But let's just work to get this working. Starting at x, we have 30 and negative 50, yeah? Oh, I am hungry. All this, oh, wait, what? Wasn't that, oh, was that? Okay, maybe it was. Maybe I'm just crazy. Yeah, I'm just crazy. Okay, that's right, okay. 30 and negative 50. Left foot was our 22.5, and then we had 0, right? So just 22.5 and negative 22.5 on the right foot. 22.5 and negative 22.5. Done. Okay, and then we can leave the last as 0 if it, okay, it is not currently at 0, so that could have been one of the issues that we were seeing, which, yeah, I think it was on the right foot too. Interesting. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's just launch this. Let's see how this foot looks. It shouldn't look too different. Well, it might look a bit different. The foot might be like kind of planted now, which actually I don't know if we'd want to see, because I feel like the foot wouldn't do that. Okay, well, actually, yeah, that looks better. Okay, well, that looks like it rotated in the opposite way. Oh, wait, no, because he's turned around. Okay, never mind. So, actually, yeah, that looks fine. That looks correct. This actually looks way better. Hell yeah. You love to see it? Let's see it. Okay, that's all right. It's decent. This? Okay. This. That's not bad. That's not bad. And this? The arms, though. Ugh, it's killing me. Okay, I think we're starting to get a sense for this thing, though. So let's go back up here. Let's hide the feet. Left foot. Okay, we're not going to focus on legs. I think legs are mostly good, hopefully. Let's not think about the arm right now, because it looks like we're or the forearm rather. Looks like we're having an issue with just the regular arms. So might have made some changes that caused some unintended side effects. Like it looks like it's moving in, no? How can I test that better? Well, I mean, this looks fine. Yeah? But this, like, how on earth is that happening? What? That's the right arm? Yeah. Okay, let's get, no, let's leave that for now. Yeah, this doesn't look right. But that's that. Is that correct? Because that's going to be, yeah, that's going to be the, well, that's going to be like down towards itself. This one that we're looking at here, that's going to be this one, right? Right, that's going to be along the no, because that's the roll. Wait, why can't I think about this? Oh, is it a combination of two different axes? Is that why? Because this would be down towards itself. This would be out, or like in, which is the same as this, right? Oh, yeah, because it's a combination of two different axes. It's both. Wait, is it? No, it's not. No, it's not. No, it's not. Because he's essentially still standing, right? Think of him as still standing. That's like, if his arm was down, that's like just moving it straight out, right? So that would that be on the y-axis? I'm so confused. Why is this so hard? I cannot visualize this in my head right now. I think because I've been staring at this straight for 6.5 hours. Is that the y-axis? Because if we come down, I mean, it's rotating relative to that one. This bone. I'm curious what happens if I just do this. I'm curious what happens if I just do this. Let's just get a bit crazy with it, okay? Let's go right. Arm. Right? Let's take the physical bone, right arm. Let's put it under this bone attachment, right? Let's zero out the transform, both rotation and position. Now we're aligned with the bone here. We can see this thing's all messed up. We can move this out. No, I don't want to be that. Come on. Move down there. Down there. Thank you. Okay. So that's what we see now when we're aligned with the bone. So let's just see how this changes things, huh? Let's reposition this. Shall we? Okay, so the right arm constraint. Just zero these out. Zero this out. Nope. Nope. Not that. Zero that out. And you know what? While we're at it, let's zero this out. Okay. So x-axis. That's going to be this up and down, right? Yep. Oh, I guess that was what was bugging me, because it was two different axes. It was both this down and this y-axis as well. Yeah? Yeah. Sure, we'll go with that. So upper. So I gotta say, that's not what I'd expect for 180 degrees of upper rotation. Right? Why? Okay, so this here. Okay, wait, because that's that. I just want to know where this double... Like, why is it showing two things like this? What is the mirror across it? Because that's just confusing me more than anything. Because it's coming in, and then the 180 is between this and this. No. Thank you. Ugh, I gotta go here. I gotta go that. Okay. Because that origin, this here and this here, like this triangle that's being made, or whatever you want to call that, these two don't even line up when it's 180. It's like this one lines up with this one, and this one lines up with this one. I just don't understand it, man. As I move it across here. Wait, so what happens when I move in like that? What is going on there? Because now I feel like it's 180 and there's no... Well, let's see. Oh, no, okay. So there's still two different ones. I just didn't see it. Okay, well, what happens with that? 180 there. Well, 180 there, that's 360 degree rotation now. So, what if I only want to move in that? Oh, wait, am I starting to get this? No, I'm not. Never mind. Actually, maybe. Because if I want to move that, and then I want to move that, is that gonna do what I think it's doing? I feel like no, but what if? Can I even test that right now? I don't think so. I think I also got to do this. So actually, I think it's going to be easier to test this on the Z-axis. Okay, wait. Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, so that to that. I'm gonna do it. I just don't understand this double gizmo thing, man. Let's just see. Godot. Physical bone 60OF joint confusion. The upper and lower angle indicate how much the joint can rotate in the axis. Well, I mean, this was also 4 years ago. Physical bone joints broken. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Now, is that moving the way I think it is? That's the question. That's the question I want answered. Let's see. Well, let's rotate this guy around. Let's rotate this guy 180 degrees and then move him back. So we can get the right arm. Bending over. Bending over that way. Okay. So that should still be, let's see. Yeah, because that's rotating on the upper axis. So we should hopefully see something there. Bum, bum, bum. But we shouldn't see any of this. We should only see this. Right. Okay, because he's not in a T-pose by default. Okay, so maybe I should do it the other way, because the bone is going to be in that position by default. So I should do the inner axis. So let's just get rid of this. Let's look at the y-axis. Right? This upper. So I would think wait, so this should be down. I don't know, I can go pretty, I feel like it should almost be 180 degrees. Wait, I feel like it should be more actually. Oh, I feel like it's way more. It should be like shoulder is okay, no, because up there that's like the max. Okay, but that's going forward and back there. Okay. So going forward just past the back of the head. Okay, wait. What does that relate to? Oh, but now this is confusing. Okay, I just want to look at one of them. Hold on. But I thought... Okay, so that changes that. Changes that. Okay, I just need to look at github.com. Actually, no, I'll just Google 6DOF. I'll Google Godot 6DOF site github.com. That's Angular motor. Hey, Concept Boy again. Wait, what was the actual issue? Most properties in 6DOF joint do nothing. Also, if two 6DOF joints are fixed to one rigid body, only one affects it. Get into the weeds now. Third page of Google search? Come on. The representation of joints in the gizmo is incorrect. When you create a 3D joint, 6DOF or hinge, and set upper and lower angular limits, you can see a preview of these limits and the allowed range of motion in the gizmo. However, when you run the project scene, it turns out that the limits are inverted, or what is shown in the gizmo does not match what is displayed when you run the scene. I feel like that's what I'm seeing. Discrepancy between physics. I'm not crazy. Oh, I'm not crazy. It feels so good. This is just, no one ever mentioned it. Upon closer inspection, it appears as though this issue is related just to drawing the gizmo, but the cone twist joint 3D may have an unrelated physics bug. I haven't used that component much, so I'm unsure what the desired behavior should look like. Regardless, this should take care of the issue that you specifically address. Fix hinge joint 3D gizmo to point correct direction. How are these still open, dude? You know, I am running a custom build, so I can add this and see if it fixes. Well, this is joint 3D. Oh yeah, that's generic joint 3D gizmo. Should I do it? Why does this sometimes, like, if it's like a negative value is the only difference here? Why does it sometimes seem correct? I'm gonna do it. I feel like I'm gonna do it. Okay, we're doing it. We're making this change. We're gonna recompile Godot, and we're gonna see if the gizmo makes more sense. But I feel like it's not necessarily the direction that's giving me so much headache. It's this double gizmo thing that I just don't understand. Like, if it was just... Okay, wait, hold on. 0, 0. See, if it was just starting somewhere, like if it was just this, I would understand this. And if this went all the way around to 360. But this, like, then this, and then this overlap, like what is this? I don't get it. I just don't get it, dude. Joint 3D Gizmo plugin, C++. Joint 3D Gizmo plugin, C++. Line 212. Okay, specifically on the Z axis, huh? Specifically on the Z axis, huh? Is that correct? Well, not necessarily is that wrong, but like, is that really gonna help me? Is that only gonna cause issues when it's the Z axis? Actually, you know what? Maybe that's why it seems to sometimes work and it sometimes doesn't, because it is an issue with specifically on the Z axis. Yeah, so just negative on both math sign function calls. On the from and to. Yeah. Okay. Let's try that. See how that looks. What were we compiling with? What were we compiling with? What was the command? I mean, I know it's scons, but just want to make sure I use the exact same command so it doesn't recompile everything, you know? You know what I'm saying? I guess technically I could just launch with a debugger. But. Tasks.json build. Scons, platform windows. Now let's do all the same All the same stuff here. SCons, platform Windows, bsproj equals yes. Dev build equals yes. Wait, yes? No. Dev build is not yes. Okay, wait, hold up. Do I have history SCons? What? No. No. History grep SCons. Come on. No, I don't. Okay. Okay, what did I probably run? I probably ran SCons. I might have ran platform Windows. I don't know. I wouldn't have done dev build. This proj gen only, no. This proj, no. It needs to be mono. Okay, I gotta look this up again. Godot, compile. Wait, I saw it. Compiling with .NET. I think I did the exact same as the example. They debug target editor. Did I do target editor? I feel like I didn't. Did I? Maybe I did. Let's try it again. We might just have to recompile the entire thing again. Hold on, let's close this. Let's save this. Let's close this. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. God, I'm hungry. Actually gonna grab a granola bar or something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold the phone. Sec. BRB. Are we compiling the whole thing? It looks like we very well may be. That's okay. So I got a granola bar now. Fiber bar. Fiber 1 bar. King of Daniel, how are you doing, man? I am recompiling the Godot engine. Oh, actually that was quick. That's good. Because apparently there was an issue that people were saying, or someone was saying, that there's a discrepancy between the physics joints and the editor gizmos, and I feel like I was constantly seeing that. And so someone said that this PR that inverts these values for the z-axis fixes that discrepancy, and this PR was never commented on, never merged. I don't know, but I tried making this change specifically in the Godot source code, and I recompiled the engine, and so we will see if that fixes things. Let's just make sure that the engine that we're running is the engine that we just recompiled. where are we? No, yeah, we're in Godot engine. We are in bin. Date modified. 9/11. Oh, it's 9/11. R.I.P. dude. Always remember. This one. Yeah, 9/42. Yeah. We just compiled this. Okay, close that. How's the progress? You know, we are about to find out. This guy. We are about to find out. Because yeah, the gizmos, the 3D gizmos that show like how a joint can bend aren't very helpful at all. But the way that I find them unhelpful, I don't think this change is going to make a difference. Because they're still going to overlap. But it might be, and I don't even know if I'm going to necessarily be able to tell if it made a difference or not. But supposedly, now they should be showing on the correct axes. I don't know. Okay, so we have right arm. This is on the y-axis. Wait, the y-axis shouldn't be rotating that much, should it? Because that's like the roll like this, right? So actually, let's leave this as 0. No, we don't care about that. It's the z-axis is the main one that's going to be doing that. Wait. Oh, that's going to be doing this. X is going to be up and down like that. So let's look at, well, if we're looking at the demo where we're laying down, it's going to be this. It's going to be the z-axis. Oh, okay. Wait, so that, maybe we will be able to tell if it helped or not. Because that's the angle that we actually care about. Okay. So why? If I move out like this, does it have something to do with its position? See, like that might make more sense. But why? How come when it's over here? I just don't know, man. I don't know the answer. Because when it's right on the physical bone location, that's what we're getting. And how, why is it, like, what is the reasoning for that? I don't know what to make of that. In terms of a constraint? Like, what is this constraint? What is this constraint? Still working on body parts. Yeah, we're still working on body parts. Nothing has changed, I'm sorry to say. Still just trying to wrap our head around how in the hell this is working. Okay, you know what? Let's just move it until it hits a place that like makes sense with our brain, you know? Like this. Have it there. And look, oh, that's nice because we only have, okay, that's easy to understand. We have that 180 degrees. And if we want to go past that, oh, wait, but then we would want that, but then we can't go past that anymore. And that's probably why this is a thing, but it's confusing because now we can't get, like on the back, we only want to go up to like here or something. I don't even know, like not even that, like here. But then this on the front should go all the way around to like, you know, pretty much over there. But I can't go any more past that. I can't constrain it like, oh wait. Oh no, because I can't go any more past that. So that's where this upper and lower is supposed to come into effect, where they are, hold on, let me get it back to, it's sort of like this is supposed to come into effect, but it's just like it doesn't make any sense, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, what does this overlap even mean? Well, I guess that means that like this entire area is constrained, right? Or like you're constrained to from here to here. But what happens like here? What does this mean? How do you... I don't know. I just don't know, dude. Like if that means two different areas of constraint, how does it resolve which one it gets snapped to if it starts simulation and is outside of that constraint? I guess would it just be the closer? I don't know. Are those two different constraints? Like it's nonsensical is what it is. It makes no sense. Like I can't get... Even with this, I can't get the angles that I'm looking for. Oh, actually, maybe that might be the ticket. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for. Something close to that anyway. Maybe? Maybe a bit more past that. Are we gonna be able to test that? Is that gonna be the correct axis? Let's find out. Come on. Interesting. So just swinging, huh? Just mad dog swinging out here. Okay, what if we allowed it to swing down? That would be on the x-axis. No. Like this isn't... Like how am I supposed to... Okay, wait. No, I can't get the angles that I need with. And what, like, I want to know why that is. Why can't I get the angles that I'm looking for? Like, what is this going to give me? Would this mean that it can swing, or would it stop at this one? You know? Supposedly the arm doesn't swing like that, right? Yeah, it's not supposed to. But the arm swing like that is fine because I expect it to swing like that right now, just because I'm testing things. But see, like it's inverted in a way that it's not helpful to me. Okay, let's look at this C++ code again. Let's look at this joint again, huh? Because it was only the z-axis, right? That was... Draw a circle. P limit lower is greater than P limit upper? Interesting. But that's an expected use case, because whenever that happens, it looks like it just completely breaks. P limit lower is equal to P limit upper. Okay. Otherwise, we get 32 points. We loop through those points. P-axis, where's P-axis coming from? I guess that's, it's passed in. Let's just ask ChatGPT and say, is this the correct way to display a 3D gizmo for specifying upper and lower axes or constraints, joint constraints? Code, is this C++ code correct for displaying a 3D gizmo? For displaying a 6DOF 3D gizmo? Wait, are there any issues with this plus code for displaying 6DOF 3D gizmo? I feel like it's not really going to be able to help, but it's worth a shot. Oh. Oops, didn't paste the code. Off by 1 issue in loop division. In the loop, you divide by points when calculating S and N. However, when I equals points minus 1, you're effectively overshooting your upper limit by 1 step. This might lead to drawing an extra segment outside the intended limit range. You likely want to divide points minus 1 or check the boundary condition to handle this more gracefully. When I equals points minus 1, inconsistent handling of P inverse. In the axis Z case, there's no handling for the P inverse flag. Wait, what was the P inverse flag? No, not that. This one. Extraneous point additions after the loop. 2 more points are pushed to R points. The purpose of these additional points is unclear in the context of drawing a circle. If they represent a marker or highlight, consider commenting on the... Okay. Translation, method ambiguity. Vector math precision. If your 6DOF gizmo requires high precision, ensure that real T user S&M provides enough accuracy for application requirement. Okay, blah blah blah. Sure thing. So what is this P inverse? Is it something that's passed in? Or something? Okay, it's something that's passed in. So where's draw circle calculated or executed? Okay, all over the place. Create hinge joint gizmo. Create hinge joint gizmo. Create slider joint gizmo. Create hinge joint gizmo. Where's... Create generic 6DOF joint gizmo. This is where we're at. Is this in the same method? Yeah, it looks like it. Oh god. What is add VTX? Okay, wait, so if enable ang, function was specifically for drawing a circle. How might this function to, it's called draw, or this function, oops, how might this function to create the actual gizmo sections. Are there any issues here? Here are some potential issues and observations. Here's some potential issues and observations in the create generic 60UF joint gizmo function, along with suggestions for improvement. Clarity of coordinate system. Okay, well, no, don't. When calculating linear limits, LL and LUL, the code uses the negative of the limits. This might not be correct in all cases if the limits are already negative or inverted. This inversion could produce incorrect limits. Drawing circles for bodies A and B. Function calls joint gizmo drawer, draw circle, drawer, joint gizmos drawer, draw circle to draw circles for body A and body B. There might be redundant or okay, wait, no, because this is specifically for physics ones. Like, we don't have a body A and body B, do we? Does it work differently for the joint constraints? Or does it just assume one of them is the body? Wait, how does that work? I mean, it's got to be the same gizmo drawer, right? It's got to be. If we search for 60OF in the same case. Physics server. Okay, physical bone 3D. Joint type 60OF. 60OF joint data. I'm just not this guy, you know? I'm not the guy who goes in the Godot source code and finds an issue and all this physics bone stuff. I'm not that guy. I'm the guy who looks at this, acting like there's something that's going to stand out to him. He's like, oh, let me just change this. Until I realize that's not the case, and I give up on it. I'm that guy. Get rid of this. Corinne, I don't know if you're still here. Sorry, Mr. Ragtime for dolls? Yeah, we are having fun with ragdolls right now. But I'm taking particular issue with the 60OF joint stuff because it's just not, I feel like it doesn't always show me what the intended degree of movement is. And so it just makes it very confusing. And so there were some issues raised around it and nothing that got resolved. So I'm just kind of looking into it, see if there's anything that stands out to me. But and that was fun. Yeah, looking at the Godot source code. Got to go back to studying. Good luck and have fun. Thank you, man. Thank you. Joint flag. Generic 60OF. Joint set flag. So this is in the Godot physics server. What does does Jolt inherit these? That's what I want to know. Let's look it up. Godot Jolt. Wait, did I clone this? GD extensions? I did not. It's a shame. Wait. Plugins? No. Oh wait. CD Godot engine. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I feel like I did for some reason. Where would it be? Side of editor? Maybe I didn't. Whatever, let's just look at it here. Well, actually, let's just clone it. Sure, why not? Let's see editor. CD GD extension. Let's get clone Godot Jolt. CD Godot Jolt. Code. Open. Okay, what are we looking for here? We're looking for generic 60OF joint set flag. Does that exist? It does exist. Interessante. Jolt generic 60OF joint 3D. Steamed Coco, how are you doing, man? How are you doing? We are. You are the main character of your game. That is me, man. That is me. But I'm also just the main character of my own life, you know? But yeah, I do see the resemblance. We are we are messing around with some ragdolls here. We're trying our best. It's proven slightly difficult.
Shit, how you doing?
Steam Coco, thank you for the follow, man. Thank you for the follow. I think the primary issue is that I feel like this 6DOF gizmo is just completely inconsistent. Like sometimes it just gives me completely inaccurate constraints based on what I would expect, based on the expected. And I don't know if it's me not understanding it, but I feel like sometimes, like I look at this and I'm like, okay, so that's the angle that it's constrained to, which it shouldn't be in this case, but so like if I zero this out, well, like here, this z-axis, okay, let's zero this out. So if I go upper limit, I also don't understand like what these two limits represent. So at 0 here, you know, like, so it's it doesn't have any upper or lower limit. They need more bench press, then they'll function. That's probably it. That's probably it. But this has like, it creates two limits, and like if they overlap, okay, so let's set it at 90 degrees, right? So wait, is this, what am I looking at here? Is this, so let's say for the sake of argument that this is 90 degrees. Sure, this is 90, but like where's this offset limit coming from? Like why is it like this? I know it has something to do with the position of the physics bone in relation to the origin of the bone itself, because like if I move this, then that completely changes. And typically this has been like when you auto create it, it places it like here, and that's what I was working with the entire time. But I thought maybe I was supposed to place it at the origin bone, and because I thought I remember when I was first setting up the ragdoll on my first player model that I found something like that, but I don't know if that's it, man. I don't know. I'm just rambling now. I'm just frustrated, and now I'm looking at like Godot Jolt source code and Godot engine source code and trying to see if there's anything with, I'm like asking ChatGPT to audit this C++ code for me, and they're like, oh, there could be something with the upper and lower limits, and in the draw circle function it could have an off by 1 issue in loop division, and so maybe that's it, but I don't know. I'll look into that. But I also don't know if, because this is for the generic, no, that draw, yeah, this here, create generic 6DOF joint gizmo. So that could be for that, but this is also part of the physics bone joint, whereas there's an actual 6DOF joint node. So I don't know if they do the same thing, or, I don't know, man. I never worked with any of that. Mind blowing up. Give me rigging in 2D and I'll still mess it up. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, man. No, I just feel the need to rant right now. That's mostly what I'm doing. Not looking for any any productive discourse around this. But I was curious if Jolt is doing anything differently with their physics server implementation, because here is Godot physics server 3D. I know that all of this is re-implemented by Jolt when it takes over. Generic 6DOF joint set flag. So this generic 6DOF joint set flag. Okay, no definition found. How dare you? This guy here. Okay, this is just, oh, this is the header file. That's why. Rubber ducking, yeah, pretty much. Honestly, I don't even think so. I don't even think it's that productive as like rubber duck. I think I just, because I'm not expecting to get anywhere closer with this. I'm just kind of I'm not expecting to actually look into this and find anything. I'm not that guy, you know? I'm the guy who pretends that something's gonna stick out to him. He's like, oh, let me just change this, and then it magically fixes everything. No, I'm just running headfirst into a wall, pretty much. 60 OF joint flag. So where does that come from? Well, wherever it was called from, obviously here. Okay, can you persist, please? This. P-axis flag. But like, this shit doesn't, like, look at this. Create generic 62. How am I supposed to look at this and understand anything that's going on? Can you like look at this and know what is happening here? Well, I guess these are, okay, so this is iterating over the axes. Quellis, welcome. I am live. Daniel, you're back. Welcome back. What the heck? Have you been up all night? What? That's crazy, dude. I'd never do something so crazy like that. Especially looking at like joint constraint source code stuff like this. I'd never stay up all night looking at joint constraint source code. No, I've only been looking at this for like the past 30 minutes. But I have been on ragdoll physics for the past 7.5 hours, so you know, there is that. But we out here for sure. No, my sleep schedule is just, it goes all over the place. It's just like a constant rotationary sleep schedule, you know. So I'll wake up at, you know, it starts out fine, and I wake up at, I'll wake up at 7 or 8 a.m. and I stay up, blah blah blah, and then but then there'll be like one day that I really get on something, so I stay up a bit later, and then I wake up later, and then stay up later and wake up later, and then there'll be one day I just like am up for like 24 hours plus, and then it just, you know, it just ruins everything. But I've just been that way my entire life, you know, so why change now? Okay, ChatGPT, what were you saying? Off by 1. So that's for the drawing of it. Well, I mean, this is also the drawing of it. No? Wait, actually, is this re-implemented by Jolt? That's what I want to know. Yeah, sounds about right. My wife hates it. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, when I lived with my ex, she never understood it. And I mean, she kind of hated it too. Like, she'd want to go out and do stuff, and I'd be like, oh, she'd want to go to like the market or something, or like store, go shopping or something at like 10 a.m. But I like went to bed at 7 a.m. So I wasn't gonna be doing that. But schedule always shifts later and later. Yeah, it's tough. But you know, back on that grind, and just gotta do me, man. I'm just out here doing me. How do you make it work though? Do you try to work around that for her sake? Generic 60UF joint set. Jolt. Wait. Okay, wait. So there was no create generic 60UF joint gizmo in Jolt, so that's not re-implemented. So I feel like it's safe to assume that this is called. And where is this called? This is called in physics bone. Okay, so this is 100% called in this. Wait, but does Godot Jolt re-implement this? That's what I want to know. Physics Bone 3D Gizmo plugin. Did they re-implement Gizmo plugins? Physics? No. Wait, not even the bones? I feel like that's wrong. Bone. Boundary shape. Maybe. Huh. Interesting. We have a 2-year-old. I have no choice. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Although, if you were on like opposite sleep schedules, then there's always like one parent who's like, you know, there and right. But no, I get it, because then you're not there if she needs a break for something. So it's a whole thing. So yeah, you kind of got to be on the same sleep schedule there. That's fair. But whenever I've tried to like I've always struggled with jobs in that regard, is like forcing myself into a regular sleep schedule, is it just doesn't work for me. And so it's always struggled to like maintain a 9-to-5 job when I just like I just can't, like the incentive is there enough to try to force it, but like I'll try to go to bed early enough and I'm laying in bed for hours on end. I do all like the sleep hygiene stuff, and I like like screens off, and I like exercise during the day and all this stuff, but it doesn't make a difference, man. It doesn't make a difference. I don't know. Just built different, I guess. Just built different. Yeah, I work for a US company, but out of the US. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, wow. So what's your schedule like? When are you going to bed and when are you getting up? Create generic 6DOF joint gizmo. Physical bone. Is this like something that's called once, or is this something that's called like, oh, okay, so this is redraw. Yeah. So this is called often. Joint type 6DOF. Get joint data. Physical bone, get joint data. Joint 3D gizmo plugin, create. That happens to me when I have caffeine too late. Yeah. I usually don't really drink caffeine though. Usually sleep at like 4 to 5 a.m. and wake up 10:30 to 11. Wait, usually sleep at like 4 to... Oh, okay. That's not so bad. 10:30 to 11. Yeah, that's not bad. And wait, so you work for a US company, but out of the US. Are you American? Yeah, American. And outside of the US, where are you living in the world? Angular limit, lower, angular limit, upper. Wait a sec. I feel like I'm starting to believe. Transform 3D, physical bone 3D. I'm starting to believe. Global transform. By the joint offset. I don't know, this doesn't mean anything to me if I'm being quite honest. Okay, wait, let's put that there and let's go back here. Okay, so P offset. What is this? This is a transform 3D. Return joint offset. What is joint offset? Set joint offset. What is the offset? Is there an offset? But it's a transform. Oh, it's this. That's fun. Thanks for this. Oh. Well, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? Jesus. Goddamn matrix. You think I'm a goddamn calculator? Come on. Goddamn quaternions. Goddamn matrices. Not me. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Korea. Not the North one. No, I didn't really think the North one. Oh, but that's cool though. Wow. In South Korea, huh? I think when you were streaming, I thought I heard you speaking to someone in a language that wasn't English. So that makes sense. So many questions. This is C++. So is this Manly Minds? Is it no longer Godot? This, my friend, is the Godot engine source code. I am looking into how this 6DOF, this 6 degrees of freedom joint gizmo is being displayed. Because I feel like what it's showing me, well, first off, I feel like what it's showing me is very confusing just by itself. But then also I feel like it's also very inconsistent with my understanding of what I'm looking at. To, like, sometimes I feel like I gain an understanding of how it works, but then I'll use it somewhere else and it does not work that way. So it's, I don't know, there's some weird inconsistency happening and I don't know where that's coming from. Like, I don't even know if I can really, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find a good example of this right now. I don't know. Hold on. I just got to finish my train of thought here. Or at least with where I'm going here. Yeah, your wife. I see. So how'd you wind up in Korea? Did you meet your wife and then move to Korea? Or did you move to Korea and then meet your wife? That's super awesome though. I've always wanted to go to Korea. I have a friend who went to South Korea and he hated it. But he was doing a bunch of Southeast Asia, and he said, oh, he was doing, he did Vietnam, or he did Japan, Vietnam, and South Korea, I think. And he said Japan was like his favorite place. He said Vietnam, definitely a close second, and Korea, he just hated it. I don't know why, but. Oh, we're not writing C++. We're reading to try to understand it. Yeah, pretty much. Well, I mean, if we can see why this like discrepancy is happening, then we'll like, but I'm not that guy who's going to see that issue. But you know, we try and we hope for the best. Food good. Oh, not for moved. Okay, wait. Moved then met. Not for everyone. Yeah. Food good though. Korean barbecue every day. Cannot complain. Love me some Korean barbecue. Likes Japan because he's a weeb, so am I. I love Japan. probably. I don't think he watches that much. I think he watches some anime, but I don't think I definitely wouldn't categorize him as a weeb. Probably. I'm probably more of a weeb than he is, honestly. But what's the last anime I watched? I just finished the final season of Demon Slayer, which was great. Loved it. And before that, it was like, I think it was Dungeon Meshi. I don't know. I'm not like a huge, like, I'll watch like mainstream stuff pretty much. But I haven't seen much stuff outside of that. Oh, no, actually, I also just finished the last season of, or at least like the season 2, part 2 of, what's it called? Mushoku Tensei. That's it. That's the one.
How you doing?
Erwin Akpaza. Erwin Akpaza. How you doing, man? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, Mushoku Tensei. That was a good one as well. I really like the world building in that one. But kind of, like I get burnt out on isekais. You know, I just feel like they get played out for me. So I need to switch it up every once in a while. Like Demon Slayer was a good break from that for sure. We're not setting physics. What are we looking for here? Physical bones. How did we get? Oh, the offset. Right. So let's assume the offset's correct. And what is the second parameter? Was whatever the hell PTRS joint means? Transform joint? Something. Okay, so yeah, transform joint. Transform body A, transform body B. I'm curious what body A and body B are in the context of this physics bone joint. Because with typical joints, you have like a, if I do a generic 6DOF joint 3D, you typically have node A and node B. And those would be like physics bodies, right? So in this case, when it's a physics bone, I don't know. Oh, well, I guess it's, yeah, okay, wait, hold on. It's the physics body that's created by the physical bone is the physics body. And then the joint, the 6DOF joint, yeah, it's the next, like, bone, essentially. It's like a pin, it's like pinned to the bone, and that's kind of like acting like the other physics body, I guess. I don't know. Rudy MVP, except for his little friend downstairs. Oh man, it's so wild. Like, I don't know, man. Japanese are just built different with their shit. I don't know. Some of it's so weird too. It's so hard. Like, it's not something that you can recommend to someone to watch either, unless you know. It's just, I don't know. And you become desensitized to it too. But it's like, it's bad because it's like, it's some really weird shit that goes on in some of that stuff, man. But I don't know. You just watch enough anime and it's like, just get used to it. Twitch just broke randomly for me. Had to close browser entirely. Loads. What the hell? Not even refreshing fix it? It's amazing anime, but can't really recommend unless you know the other person is also degenerate. Yeah. That's so funny. Thought about the exact same thing. Yeah. But I like, yeah, it's so good. It's such a good anime. Like, and like it doesn't really add anything to it. Like these cat girls, that was. I mean, there was the one where she was sleeping, and that was a whole fucking thing. But then there's like the cat girls, and them being like, yeah, him like blackmailing them or something. And it's so weird, dude. It's hard to sit through that stuff, honestly. But I guess it's just like normalized in Japan. I don't know. Anyway, body A. Okay, wait. This is. So this is transform joint, transform body A, transform body B. Is this? Yeah, this is for the physics bone. So we have PB and PBP. Okay, so that's physical bone. So, okay, physical bone parent. Oh, wait a sec. Get physical bone parent. Get physical bone with the physical bone, get bone. Wait, but isn't this just the physical bone? Wait, what? What's the point of this? Am I stupid? Or is this redundant if we have the physical bone here? Are we just getting the exact same physical bone? Physical bone. Physical bone. Casting or whatever. Physical bone. SM get physical bone. Physical. Just seems strange. I feel like those are the same physical bones. I don't know. It's like a guilty pleasure anime. Yeah, there was another one that I really enjoyed watching that felt like a guilty pleasure anime like that I really enjoyed, but got super weird. It was like, what is this? Konosuba. This is another anime. No, I haven't seen this. It was like, this was years ago that I was watching this. It was like this. It was this isekai where this guy and his sister were transported to this world that like was structured around game mechanics or something. It was called like Love and Game anime, something like that. No. Anime, isekai, game, love, game mechanics, sister, online gamer siblings, trans. What is this? Can you just give me the? I gotta watch that. Goddamn.
There was a.
Is this it? I don't think this is it. Oh yeah, this is it. Okay, as soon as. Okay, relax. Relax. What is it called? Oh, No Game, No Life. That's it. Okay. No Game, No Life. Yeah, this. I enjoyed like the whole guy going in and he's got to like, he has to like work his way up through this world that he's transported into. Like having to pass all these like kind of game tests and he's like growing stronger and stuff. Then he like ends up facing off against God or something. I don't know. It was very interesting, but they like sexualized his little sister to such like his underage sister to such a high degree that it was just like I almost just stopped watching it at that point, especially with like how much they were tying like this sexual attraction between one another was just so weird, man. I don't know. Oh, yeah, you've seen that one. Watched it a while back. Yeah, Japanese trope, they always fight against the gods. Yeah. But I always find that interesting. Like I'm interested where yeah, it was rough, but the game parts were too good to stop. Yeah, that's exactly where I was at with that. But I'm really interested, like the whole facing off against the god things. I'm really interested to see where Mushoku Tensei is going to go with that. Because there's like, there were like those, what's that Mushoku? Yeah, that was totally Mushoku Tensei. I forget, because this was a while ago when I was first watching it. But they walked past those or they were walking past those people, and the one person was like, "Oh, don't look at them" or whatever. Was that Mushoku Tensei, or was that a different anime? Dragon Guy. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That was it. So I was wondering where that was going, and then it was never brought up in the season 2, part 2 as well. But then there's also like the whole God guy in heaven or whatever when he like gets transported back to his regular body. So I don't know. There's a bunch of different layers there. And it seems like the dragon guy or something, if I'm remembering this right, like he's kind of aware of the god or something. I don't remember. But yeah, there were a bunch of things there that I'm interested where they're going to take it. And I was hoping that it would get into some of that stuff with season 2, part 2, but it was mostly just him like building his life and like a family and stuff. And so it was it was still interesting. It was still a good story, but not exactly where I would have liked to see it go. Almost like how Game of Thrones opens up all those threads. Yeah. Which I think builds the tension a lot. And I'm excited to learn more about, and like I can sit through all this other stuff. I mean, I still enjoy this other stuff too, but it kind of like the more he's building his life out in this stuff, I'm still like at the back of my head, I'm like, oh, like he's building all this life stuff, but like where is it going to go when all this other stuff comes into play? So it is exciting for sure. Yeah, I need I think I finished, or like I'm caught up on pretty much everything that I was previously watching. So I need some new anime recommendations here for sure. I think this is redundant. I think you could just go like PB equals physical bone. No, can you do this in C++? I don't know. Is this like this is a pointer? Is this a pointer? I don't know, dude. I don't know. See, I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. Wait, why can't I? Oh, wait, was it like that already? Or did I do that? Oh, it was like that. Wait, what? Is this how you assign? What? That can't be right. Is that right? Wait, what is this doing? Oh, wait. I don't get this syntax at all, actually. You don't have to like... Interesting. Because this... P-Gizmo get no 3D. Cast of physical bone equals this. What the hell is this, dude? It's like calling... I don't know. Some weird syntax. I'm not familiar with C++. Alright, man. Yeah, thanks for the chat. Have a good meeting. Okay. Let's try to figure out what's happening here. And Konosuba. Alright, I'll have to check that one out. Let's get joint type. If we are a joint type 60OF, so here, PB, PvP, and so this is the physical bone parent, huh? But what is the parent? Like, what is the parent that's still a physical bone? Because that's not immediately obvious here. Is it the physical bone simulator? I don't know, man. Like, what are we looking for here? Okay, well, let's see. So we have angular limit lower, angular limit upper. So make sure everything lines up here. Well, I'm sure it does, but let's just double check. Okay. So here, angular limit lower, lower x, p angular limit lower x. Okay, so 0. Yeah. Angular limit upper x. So lower x, upper x, linear limit, up, lower x, upper, limit enabled, enable angular limit, enable linear limit. 0, 1, x, y. Yeah, I mean, can't get much more straightforward than that, really. Linear limit. Linear limit. Lower, upper. Limit y. Limit y. Oh, interesting. Okay, so these points are the same points. Yeah? It's like a reference and pointer to the same points for both A and B. A and B. Because, oh, actually, hold on. I'm curious now. Let's go to ragdoll demo. I'm curious how generic 6DOF joint. So what does this gizmo look like when, if I have a rigid body, 3D, right? I should have put that in here and here. And then let's just zero that out. Okay. Come on. I duplicate that. And then I go rigid body, that one, and rigid body, this one. Okay, wait. Before I even do that. I can see angular limit, linear limit, upper distance. Okay, wait, so that's that. We don't get that on the physics bone. Interesting. So angular limit, upper angle. See, this is what I would expect to see. This is what I want to see on the physics bone gizmo. Oh, I'm not crazy, okay? I'm not. Oh, I'm so happy to see that, because that is something that would make sense to me, you know? Just that one simple... And then look, oh, it's beautiful. It's wonderful even. It's... I could cry. That's all I want to see. It's just so easy. It's so easy to understand, you know? Okay, wait, what happens if I add node B? Then what? Okay, we lost something. Is that because it's relative to where these nodes are? Hold on, let me add a mesh. Let me add a CSG box. Just so we can see where they are. So let's move this rigid body here. Let me copy this. Let me move this rigid body here. Okay, wait. So now I'm, okay, yeah. Now I'm seeing two. Huh. So that does that change if I move one of the bodies? Yeah. Wait, where did this come from? Oh, because I changed that. Okay. So it is intended. Wait, but this, well, it's up like this, down like this. What if it crosses over? No. So how come I still only see one on this one? On the x-axis, is it? I still only see the one, which is what I'd like to see. But on the y-axis, I'm seeing it as 2. And why is that? Okay, what if this was a child of rigid body 1, huh? And we made that, we zeroed that out there. And this, oops, not the CSG, this rigid body. Okay, let's just get rid of one of these. Should we just keep the Y? Yeah, just the Y. 0, 0. So we still only see it. Yeah, like that. Like this. So this, I feel like this makes sense to me. But it's not what we would see. And if this was outside of it, and then this was moved over here, then we see it. Wait, but that wasn't even, like that was at the exact spot. Is that the exact spot? Not even if it's just a child. What if it's moved just up? Okay. Here now, then it mirrors it across. Okay, let me think. Points. What are points? It's factor 3. Okay, that doesn't help. But passing it 3 times, huh? R points, R body A points, R body B points, and they're all the same. Let's go back to our handy friend, ChatGPT. Let's say physics bone 3D gizmo plugin is doing the following for 60OF for the physics bone 60OF joint. Right, points. Where's points even? Oh, it's passing as like a. It gets those back. I see. I see. That vector is set to from the function. Okay, wait, that makes sense. Maybe. Yeah, because then here, add collision segments, add lines. Sure. What's collision segments? Oh, is that like, wait, no, that doesn't have anything to do with, like, I don't know what that is. Still. See, why can't it just be this simple, man? This seems so easy, so intuitive. Okay, but this is like something that we're running into, huh? So what's causing this? This, I mean, it's obviously because the origin of the joint. So that's like a case that I see for the joint being at the origin of the bone, no? Seems like it should be the case. Because if that's what, that's like the physics body. Let's see, let me think. I am curious. Like if I was looking, if I was hit like a debug statement there, I hit a breakpoint there, and I looked at what PvP is, like what physical bone this is. Like what physical bone? Get physical bone parent. Was this recently changed? Yeah, in the add skeleton modifier stuff. Okay, but previously it was still just if not SM. SM get physical bone. XYZ vector 2. R points pushback. P offset translated local. If our body, if, okay, wait. Is this what it's getting? No, it can't be. It's got to be getting like, you know what I mean? Like this. Here, get physical bone parent. Bone size. Bones that size. Cache parent physical bone. Cache parent. Get physical bone parent. Bones parent bone. So is it actually going to be like the connecting bone? Or is this going to be like the actual parent bone? That's what I just don't know. Is this what caches it? Because this is recursive, otherwise is it not? Boop boop boop. Do 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 boop boo do 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 boop boo do do. Well, I mean I never hit an infinite loop, so it's obviously not the case. So what is happening here? So P bone. Okay, so this is like the index for the bone, huh? Wait, is it? Oh yeah, because it's bone ID, right? I really am tempted to run this with the debugger and just see what this is. Get physical bone, because is this, because it says get physical bone, not get bone, because I don't have a physical bone for like this, but this is the bone that is connected to this bone that does have a physical bone. All right, gonna head out, do some gaming. Good luck with the rigging. Thanks, man. Thanks. Enjoy the gaming. Enjoy the gaming. I will kind of try my best with this. Points. Okay, yeah. Get physical bone. If bones P bone, cache parent physical bone, then return bones P bone cache otherwise. Get physical bone parent. What is caching it? Okay, that's down here. Rebuild physical bones cache. Bones, P bone, physical bone. Cache parent physical bone. Cache parent physical bone. So this for bone size. But so is this bone size? Is this the number of bones in the skeleton or the number of physical bones is what I want to know. I guess we can probably find that somewhere. Reset physical bone state. No. Get bone count. Or pose updated. Is bone parent of? Is bone parent of? Parent of bone. Get bone parent. Get parentless bones. It's got to be going based on the skeleton hierarchy, right? It's the only thing that makes sense. Like the, oh wait, where's everything else here? It's got to be going based on like these parent bones. These bones, right? Get bone count is bones.size. Yeah, okay, so that's the bone count of all the bones in the skeleton. Set bone parent. Okay, that should just be straightforward, right? This is where it becomes a little fuzzy. So physical bone simulator bones.size. Wait, physical bone simulator header. Simulated bones. Okay. Okay, wait, so bones is simulated bones, not skeleton bones. That makes sense. Simulated bone. Parent, -1. Okay, so what bone ID is the parent of this guy? Of this guy? That's what I want to know. Am I gonna run the editor on this thing? I feel like I am, but I need to run it as the mono build. So what did I do here? Windows target editor, module mono enabled, yes. So module mono enabled, yes, that's what I need. Under this guy, under tasks.json. Debug symbol should be yes, yeah? Yeah. Actually no, because I think dev build does that already. Yeah. Module mono enabled equals yes. And then let's just try running it. Why don't we? Wait, did I have this correct? Yeah? Is that right? Maybe not. Launch? Wait, what was this? So this and that. Okay, I think. Oh, wait, but then this should be documents, good dough, the pit. Okay, this might take a while to build. Also, we should probably close this. Let's save this. Let's close this. Let's close this. Oh, it's gonna take a while. Oh. Boom, 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 ba-da. Wah, 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 da, 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 da. Saturday, thinking of throwing a smash down my place. You available? Yep. Yeah, absolutely. No, it's more like, yep, I'm there. No, it's more like, yep, count me in. Thumbs up emoji. That's more my style. That's a good one. That's good. Okay, come on. Oh, maybe just like a little nap, huh? Nah, we're good. We're not at that point yet. String name, no. Theme editor plugin, no. This guy? Yeah. What are we specifically wanting to see? Well, okay, let's hold off on that. Ooh. I think I run over my headphone cord. Boom, 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 boom. Looks right to me. Let's enable limb. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, oh linear, or enable angular, that's what that means. Of course. Okay, axis 1, axis 2, axis 3. Limit lower, or lower limit, upper limit. Linear lower limit, linear upper limit. Enable angular limit, enable linear limit. Okay, now we're seeing. What does add VTX though? Add vertex? I don't know. Define. What does this mean? Does it define this? Is that what that is? I guess so. Must be. Negative CS. What did ChatGPT say? No, not that one. This one? Oh wait, I never finished my... Nah. Redundant point creation. Similar to the earlier, you are adding vertices for linear limits using. There are redundant vertices being added. Yes. Twice. This redundancy could lead to unnecessarily visual clutter. Reduce performance. Make sure that the points are added only once per logical step. Drawing circles for bodies A and body B. The function called draw circle to draw circles for body A and body B. There might be redundant or overlapping calculations between the two calls, particularly for LL and UL. Since both bodies are involved, these limits are likely to be related. Ensure that both transformations, PTRS body A and PTRS are correct, and that no unnecessary calculations are being repeated. This is where that method is being called. No, slow. Okay, I don't think ChatGPT is going to be any help. Make sure that... oh, wait a sec. Yeah, because usually stuff like this is local, isn't it? It's not typically global. Like that sort of matrix stuff that we were looking at. It's usually multiplied by something under the hood to be global. But whenever it's like exposed to you like that, I've always seen it as a local. Oh wait, but that's what makes it global, isn't it? By multiplying by the global transform? Perhaps? Transform joint. Wait, no. No, that's not the case. Physical bone. PB is the same as physical bone in this case, right? PB. Yeah, supposedly anyway. Okay, we're done compiling. We are launching. We should be able to debug it now, too, so that'll help. 8 minutes and 36 seconds. Please work. Please just work. I'd be eternally grateful. Come on. Come on. You didn't stop on a breakpoint, did you? No. It's just too slow. The project's too big for the debug build. Too big for the debug build. Oh, oh, something's happening. Something is happening. All right, we're good. We're good. It's just gonna take a sec. Oh, we got some errors. Oh, don't complain too much. Don't show me something I don't want to see, please. Don't show me something I can't fix. We're just gonna hide that for now. Oh, we're getting all the errors here. Oh wait, no, I think I typically get this in the editor, actually. I think that's fine. I think I usually get those. Cannot find instance binding callbacks for class Physical Bone Simulator 3D. Uh-oh. What version are we on right now? Are we on 4.3? Yeah. We are. So why not? Why can't you find those? Cannot find instance binding. Maybe we can just ignore those, perhaps? Whoa, it's laggy. Whoa, it's laggy. Whew. Okay. Okay, we've got 11,000 errors, but most of them are cannot call method get camera on a null value. It looks like. So I think we're probably fine. Let's just clean those, and we will continue on with the rest of our day. God, it's so slow. Let's go back to human rig, shall we? Let's just close the, we probably should have kept that open. Whatever, let's close all these. Okay, just human rig. Okay, let's go to that. Let us get rid of this. We only want the right arm, huh? Yeah. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Now this should be the only 6DOF gizmo, yeah? So let's add a breakpoint here. Oh, did we just hit it right away? Looks like it. Okay. Where are we at? Let's see. Bone name. Error reading characters of string. Well, that's no help, is it? Mass 6.75. Can sleep. Skeleton modifier. Simulating. Unable to read memory. Bones. Wow, there's a lot of unable to read memory here. It's not very useful. What's the point of debugging if you can't read it? Gizmo move joint true. Oh, okay, what does this gizmo move joint do? Because that I'm also curious about. Okay, well let's get. Okay, wait, yeah, let's get this stuff first. Hold on, we gotta move past here. Okay, there we go. Joint data, joint offset, joint. Yeah. Simulator ID, body offset inverse. Simulate physics, false. Internal simulate physics, also false. Bone name, still can't read it. Okay, wait. SM, physical bone simulator. So what is physical bone here, huh? Physical bone. Oh, Mixmo rig right arm. Okay, we got it. We got it. Okay, let's continue. SM, we have physical bone simulator. PB, I assume this is gonna be the same as Mixmo rig right arm. And if it is, I still don't know why they're doing this. I hope I'm right. So now PB should be Mixmo rig right arm. Yes. Okay, so this not needed. Relax. Now I'm very curious what this is going to be. This is what we're doing this for. This is going to be exciting. I'm excited. I hope you're excited. PBP. What do we got? Okay, this is either going to be, I don't know what this is going to be actually. I don't know. Let's find out. Mixmo rig spine. Of course. It's so obvious when you think about it. Okay. So it's spine. Okay, I understand now. It all makes sense. It all just makes sense. Okay, let's get rid of this breakpoint. Yeah? Wait. But our points... Okay, hold up, because it's still like... It's still as if we have two different bodies, right? Because we have the right arm body and we have the spine. Transform body A is the right arm. Transform body B is the spine. Physical bone, get global transform. Get joint offset. So get joint offset. Offset from what? I don't know, dude. Points. Our points A. Our body A points. Our body B points. Collision segment. Add lines, huh? There are no 3D gizmo add lines. You think so, do you? Add collision segments. What the hell is this even doing? For the gizmo? Is that like mouse click? Like so you can actually click it or something? I don't know. Add lines? It must be for like clicking it. Joint material. I'm pretty sure. Wait, are these redundant vertices intended? Because when I've created like meshes in the past programmatically, it did create duplicate vertices. So yes, negative, positive, negative. Okay, so yeah, those are duplicate. This seems intentional. ChatGPT. So no, this is fine. Stop lying. Yeah, 100% intentional. Okay, I'm not. I honestly don't. Okay, let's just stop this break. Okay, we already did. Let's just continue. Oh, okay, wait. Let's stop this. Wait. Do we stop on the same breakpoint? Do we have the same bones? PB? Wait, what is it? PB.bone name? PB bone name? Is that how it works? Yeah, okay. PVP bone name? Spine. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna do this a lot, it seems. Okay, so that's where we're at. So we now know that this is the same thing as like this right arm physical bone. It's creating this joint between this and the spine physical bone here. Right. Okay. Should the spine be a 60 OF? Possibly not. But I don't think that makes a difference for us. But it is good to know that hold up. Because the 60 OF, so isn't going to be is relative from I think we should put it back to the center. Right leg. No. Right arm. Okay, I already put it back to the center. Wait, did it? Huh? Oh, but it's pinned to the origin of the bone. So it doesn't matter where I move this. It figures out where it needs to put the, whatchamacallit. Oh wait, but I never moved the collider back, huh? Because that needs to be like there. Okay, well, it's good to know where everything is in, but hold up. Because the origin of this 60OF is not at where our physical bone is. So if we're doing transformations, if we're getting transformations, like this stuff. Oh, is that where the joint offset comes into play? Hold up. This. Yeah, okay, so moving this changes this. Changes the body offset. Yeah. And this, yeah, that's the rotation of it. Interesting. Oh, wait, but then there's the... Okay, wait, that's the body offset. Then there's the joint offset. Which, does that change at all? Where's the negative... Where's this value coming from? I can't change it. Can I change this? Okay, I can change that. This was 1. How does that change stuff? I wonder. What is this? What is the... Joint constraints. Linear equilibrium points. Restitution. Dude, come on. What's ERP now? Okay, well, at least I know what this is moving in relation to now. Because in the same way that... Okay, I gotta move back to the non-dev build because everything's gonna be so slow here. Okay, yeah, I gotta do that. I gotta do that now. But... in the same way that these are moving relative to one another, and that as I move this, this moves, it's good to know that the same thing is happening with those physical bones and the spine. So at least now I know why it exists. So that makes me happy. Makes me very, very happy. Okay, let's close this. That's soft. Okay. Let's open this. Okay, back to this. Let's just get something that we can walk away happy with, okay? We're almost there. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. So if I move, okay, frig off for a sec. If I move right arm, that's what I was looking for. So it's only when it goes over that, huh? But hold up, because I thought it was in relation to this. Well, it is in relation to the spine, right? Well, it's not actually, because we're passing in, because there's stuff that's happening in relation to itself, right? Well, this, okay, so we P offset, just get joint offset. Get transform joint. Should this be body offset instead of joint offset? I don't know. Probably not. But what? What's the difference? What does this move joint do? I wonder. I have no idea. I would love to know though. Move. Because I saw something about that, right? It's not here though. Move joint. Set move joint. Physical bone 3D editor plugin. What does this do? I wish things were commented. On toggle button transform joint, set move joint. If selected, set gizmo move joint, button transform joint is pressed. No 3D editor get singleton update transform gizmo. Well that, no. Okay, if I move this, move joint? No. What the hell does move joint do, dude? Let's see what these PRs are about, huh? Fixes invalid dependency list. Set gizmo move joint is only used in Physical Bone 3D editor, so the editor plugin call can be done directly there. But I want to know what it's doing. Okay, Remy. What were you doing, Remy? Rename more teeth in 3D. So, to avoid confusion from users, most 3D nodes and 2D nodes, as well as these shorts, it's renamed to match the type. Okay, well that doesn't help, does it? Implementing ragdoll 7 years ago, Andrea Catania. Maybe this will help. implemented new node physical bone that has the function to simulate ragdoll. This new node is a physical node, and like all physical nodes, must have a shape and can use a joint. The particularity of this node is that when it's attached to a skeleton bone, it'll copy its position to the bone skeleton. Okay. It doesn't seem to do that, by the way. When it's attached to skeleton bone, it'll copy. So, here's the thing. Wait. Okay, so the joint does go to that position. This goes to like the center of the bone, which is fine. Okay. Is that the same? Yeah, it's the same axes. Okay, so it does go to it, so that's fine. Here's a video that shows the node in action. Physical skeleton structure. As you can see, each bone has one or more shapes that represent the bone collision, and a joint that is used to tie the bone with its parent bone. Is there any benefit to having a hierarchy in this case? Would it not be simpler to just have physical bones of children or skeleton? Otherwise, I believe if you want to set this transform from skeleton, it will be a mess, as it will not necessarily represent the true skeleton hierarchy. So true. So true, Juan. Initially, I had developed it in a way where all physical bones were all childs of skeleton. I changed it, as you see now, after the conversation with you, where you told me that we need a way to iterate over each bone and find its joint in order to calculate inverse kinematic. If I had left all bones as children of skeleton, I needed a way to map all physical bones. Does this guy still contribute, by the way? Game networking. Ah, Jolt Physics. Godot Tracy. Okay. Network synchronizer. Wait a sec. Oh wait, Godot 3.x and 4.0 module to create real-time multiplayer games. It uses prediction rewinding network model. Really now? Live to create real-time multiplayer game. It uses prediction rewinding networking model. Doll controller. Interesting. I wonder how easy it is to work with. I want to see it in action. Come on. Andrea Catania? YouTube channel. What do you got here? Master game mode. Unreal Engine. What? I guess he moved. He left. He left Godot. Left us in the dark. But why is he still contributing to this stuff? Well, this makes sense. This is interesting. But this is a game networking? When was the first commit? How old is this? 2 years ago for that. But, I mean, it was just worked on yesterday, huh? 396 commits. But, I mean, there's obviously no documentation for it, it seems like. So that's unfortunate. What do you have on the releases page? Nothing. Per object sync rate. Huh? Okay. Well, let's finish reading this, right? Let's stop getting sidetracked. If you set physics bone to a skeleton bone, pick it from a menu in a property, the hierarchy should be implicit. There should be no need to make it explicit in my opinion. Bone attachment works this way too. Agreed with you. I think Unity has a ragdoll tool. We could research how it works so bones can just be corrected afterwards or used for non-humanoid skeletons. Looks interesting. This is actually very similar to system I prototype with scripts, but of course more tightly integrated. Can it also do partial ragdolls like my system? Wow, glorious stuff. So that con included missing physics parameters, and I had rebased it to one commit. Let me know if there's something missing or that must be improved. Blending partially posed from physics and animation is very common in civil technique. Actually, it helps making ragdoll less rag-like. It's way better than pure physics ragdoll. However, I don't know if it's just an animation blending. I want to investigate more about it. There's quite some GDC videos mentioned subject. Look for Uncharted and Overgrowth videos. I've seen those Overgrowth videos. Yeah. Uncharted videos are also good for the one who will write layered animation system. Code looks good for the most part. As I mentioned, I'm against using regular joints for this. I think joints should also exist when the physical bone node and be constrained to what they are used for in IK, which is generally hinge and cone twist. Am I shooting myself in the foot by using 6 DOF? I'm not generally using joints. If you want this, these bones should include the same information that will be used for IK. This is an option between. Can you please open issue with example of project types and mentioning so I can verify? Still open. From 6 years ago. Example contains one scene with 2 skeletons. Okay. Enough of this. Conditioned bones. You want physical bone is true. Okay, let's stop getting sidetracked here. Let's just make this work, huh? Okay, so x-axis. Then we run into this. How are we supposed to make it work when this is what we get? Because, okay, so wait, if I move the spine bone, I should see this change? I totally do. I totally do. That's so good. Okay. Okay, hold on. I want to create an upper spine bone so that it's not like this, you know? So that everything's more in line. I think that's going to help me with a lot of my issues. So let's, you know? Oh, I thought I was going to go. What other bones do we have here? Let's go skeleton. Select this guy. What's this guy? This is spine 2, which is actually what we already called it, so let's stick with it. Universe is telling us something. Let's go with spine 2. And we're gonna get deformation there that we might, well, we can control that through constraints, right? That's why they're there. But I don't know if I actually will or not. Let's see. Where are our hips? Let's see. Okay, they're there. It's probably fine. So let's shrink this spine. Why don't we? The spine collision shape. Oh, okay, relax. Well, no, maybe we'll. Oh. Elbow. Nope. No. I want that. I want that. Okay. That's like there, perhaps. Smaller. But bigger. But smaller. Bigger but smaller, you know? Should I just make that a box collider? Maybe. Actually, could always just do that and then rotate it. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. There we go. Does it look from the side? I said from the side, okay? That's not the side. There we go. That's the side. Yeah, that's kind of what I was looking for. Okay, but now what does spine 2 look like, huh? Where are you at? Where are you at, guy? Okay, up there. Let's rotate you like this. Like so. Let's drop you down here. Let's make you unique. Why don't we? Make unique. Curl that out like that. And up there. Yeah. That could be good. But the shit's gonna like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Okay, but now spine 2 should be what this is relative to, right? So if I move this, Yeah, now I see that. Okay, okay, okay. So that might give us some more sane results when playing around with these arm constraints, hopefully. Yeah, okay. So I can ignore this one because I know that this one is relative to the spine. And I don't care about that. All I care about is this, because this is the side of the constraint that applies to the physics body that is this arm, and this applies to the spine. Okay. So for this, we can go bigger there. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's all making sense now. It's all making sense now. All of it. All of it. Okay, let's just go 90, negative 90 on this guy. At least I hope it's. I say it's making sense until it starts to not. So we'll see. Let's not jump the gun here or anything. Okay, this should be. That should have some rotation, but we're not there yet. Let's just focus on this one. Let's make that 0. Let's go upper. Okay. Okay, so I see it there. Right? Like that. Let's go lower. Right? Like that. Okay, I'm understanding now. I am finally starting to understand, I think. I can just ignore this because this is the constraint side for the spine. Yes. God, that solves everything. Not everything, but it solves some things. Which is nice. Let's look at right forearm. Let's hide right arm. Okay, what do our constraints look like here? So this has got to be wrong, of course, right? This. So this, that right forearm. So why is that what we're getting, huh? That's what I want to know. Are these on the same axes? Right arm? Let's try going right arm, and then let's try going back to right forearm. That's not what I would have expected, if I'm being honest. But it's what we got, so it's what we're going to live with. So let's see what we can do with it. Let's drop this down to 0. For the sake of argument. Let's also say that that is good, and then we will, so this on the y-axis negative like that. That's what I imagine it should be, right? Like this. Actually, no, because it should actually be on this. Oh, hold up. No, because that's, what's that changing? It doesn't change the axis it's articulating, does it? Because I can move my forearm against my bicep, both like this, and I can rotate it and then go like that. And is that on? But that's just rotating my hand, is it? No, it's rotating my whole forearm, kind of. It's kind of rotating. Yeah, it's rotating my forearm. So is it 180 on both this and this? No, that's not right. You know what? This... this. If I'm like this, right? If I'm like this, I can't like put my forearm down, right? So from this perspective, it's, yeah, it's just that. It's just this one. It's not this one. Wait, but I can put it up. I can do this. I can do this. Can't do that. So wait, now I'm even more confused. What is changing there? It's my shoulder, isn't it? But that's too complicated. So what's the bare minimum I need to do here? Okay, let's stop getting sidetracked. It's got to be this, right? Yeah. But should it be rotated like this? Perhaps? Oh, maybe. Maybe not. I feel like it should. Am I crazy? What? No, okay. Yeah. Like, the only reason I think that it should be going down like this is because I'm twisting my hand. Right? But that should move in like that. So does it move? Because it does move up, right? Am I crazy, or is that the same articulation? Or no, those are two different articulations. They have to be. I think so. So does that mean it should move up like this? It should have 100, well, 180. It should have 90. Well, actually. Now we'll just say 90. Like this. Right? But then like this. So I think it would be, so it's definitely this, and then definitely that. So the x-axis, not that one, this one, huh? Well, not 100, negative 180, it should be like negative 90 maybe. Okay, wait, but is this the, this is the value for, yeah, this, so I want to make sure I'm only controlling the value for the physical bone, not for the spine, because this one is for the spine too now, right? I would have expected it to be. Oh wait, no, sorry, it's for the upper arm, or yeah, for the right arm, for this one. Yeah. So now we know that. That's all well and good. Okay. King of Daniel, wow, you're still here. I am. I went down a bit of a rabbit hole where I wasn't actually working on this for a little bit. I was compiling Godot so I could figure out what was going on under the hood with all the physics bone stuff, and so I was compiled it so I could run a custom editor build, and from that, I mean, I should have figured it out earlier just by doing this, but I figured out where this double constraint was coming from and what that was relating to, which was really confusing me. But now that I know that, I think it's cleared up a lot of things, and so I feel confident moving forward. So now I think we're going to make much quicker progress, hopefully. At least we'll see, because I made some changes here. I just hope it turns into changes that I expect. We will see. Okay, so this... Actually, there could still be another issue where it's not reflecting it properly, because I did see that as well. But we'll see. Let's go negative 90 on this guy. So we have this, we have this. Do we need this? Do you ever, no, you can't bend your arm down like that. You can if you turn it like this, but then that's the same axis as, that's just rotating this part. Yeah, okay. And then you can't go out anymore like that. You can go up, and that's this. Okay, so that should be all we need there. Let's go to left forearm. Also, are these on the same? No, hold up. Right forearm? Wait, right forearm? Why is it pointed out that way? And why is this one pointed out this way? That's what I'd like to know. Let's see if that actually results in any issues though. This. Let's just zero this out, huh? Let's make that 180. Because that's what I assume it should be. And then let's go x-axis. Negative 90. Left forearm. So we have the right arm. So left forearm's good, right forearm's good. Let's go right arm. This one. I think that one was good. We did that. Wait, no, we didn't. Wait, did we? What is this? Okay, wait. Yes, we did, right. Okay, because we can ignore this one that's overlapping it. We just have to focus on this to this. Yeah. Because the one that's overlapping it is the constraint for the spine, which is fine. Constraint for the spine is fine. And this one, so that's 0, 0. This is 90, negative 90. Okay, so that's fine. So let's look at the left arm. (90, negative 90). Is that correct? 90, negative 90. Yeah, that's correct. Why? Why is this one? Yeah. Okay, let's just quickly do a... Let's change this to left forearm, and then let's change it back to left arm so we can get a position reset. And then let's copy what we have on right arm. Just to keep everything consistent. We have, okay, well, let's make this a bit more of a sane number. Let's go 125. Wait, was that? Yeah. Let's go 125 on that. And let's go negative 90 on this, huh? What about that? 125 and negative 90 are nice numbers. So let us... you're gonna sleep, Daniel? All right, man. Sweet dreams. I wish you the best. Thanks for stopping in every once in a while. I appreciate it. Left arm. Wait, right arm. What was that? That was on Z-axis? Are we on the same axis now on the left arm? No, we're not. Not at all. Okay, but so our... Is this after I already like changed it and then changed it back? Left shoulder. Left arm. Left shoulder, left arm. Did I do the same thing for this one? I feel like I did. Right shoulder, right arm. Z is down. X is forward. Y is right. Left arm. Y is down. X is back. Z is right. So I don't know why that is. It's kind of frustrating, but we'll live with it for now, I suppose. Wait, but didn't we do 90, negative 90 for X as well? On the right arm? Okay, because X is the same. Well, X on the left is backwards. X on the right is forwards. Okay. But our Z... Oh wait, no. These should be the same, right? Because Z is down here on right. Oh wait, no, they shouldn't. Y is down here on left. Okay. I think I made the Z 0 though. Wait, no. Z was 125 and whatever. Right? Yeah, Y was 0. Which was this, it was the roll. Z is 125 and negative 90. So left arm, Y, it's gonna be, well, let's just zero this out first. Let's figure out what we're working with. So here. So there we actually see it as something sane, huh? So here, do we want to go 125? Was it? Well, I keep forgetting. 125 and negative 90? Yeah. Right arm, left arm. And negative 90, huh? Okay, wait. Wait, what am I looking at? What am I looking at here, huh? It's 125. And negative... Okay, wait, I see it. I see it. And negative 90. Yeah, negative 90, 125 on that. So the spine 2, if I move this, no, if I move this like this, no. Wait, why doesn't spine 2? Why doesn't spine 2 change that gizmo? Because there's no other... No way you've been sitting here for 10 hours and got 5 interactions. It's all good, man. All good. I mean, I got quite a few more on Twitch. I'm doing double streams on Twitch and YouTube. So, it's okay. It's okay. I've been doing all right here.
We're being rated, my lord.
Full box.
And they rated us a 10.
Oh, yeah. How are you doing, man? How was your stream? Show us the ragdoll. Oh man, oh brother. I've been staring at this for so long. I broke down into the engine source code to figure out what was going on with all these gizmos because it just wasn't working, or at least it wasn't showing me what I thought it should be showing me. I built it to a dev build so I could set a breakpoint and see what was happening, and so I'm in the middle of like reworking everything, so I think it's kind of broken still, but we'll see where we're at. I haven't tested it in a little bit, but it's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. How was your stream, man? What'd you work on today? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, wait, let's, okay. Okay, so it bends backwards a little bit. It's kind of floppy, but it's not horrible. It's not the worst. Okay, well, the forearm needs some work, but I think we're getting somewhere with the rest of the arms. Yeah, forearm is just, it's backwards. But it's coming. Pretty good. I was doing some optimization for the level editor. It's almost complete. Oh, that's exciting. That's exciting. Is that going to be like in the, because you have the demo on Steam, right? But that's going to be part of like the full release with the level editor. Okay, wait. Something funky's going on there. Just need to do the logic for one more machine and clean up the code. Okay, wait. One more machine. One more, like, when you say one more machine, like something that, a machine that you can place within the level editor. And then clean up, yeah, okay, I see. That's exciting, that's exciting. So it's coming along, huh? Making good progress. I wish I could say the same, honestly. I want the level editor to also be part of the demo, but I will limit the size of the level. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That's actually, yeah, that's a way better way of doing it. So you can actually show the functionality of the level editor, but just like restrict, yeah, the size of levels you can make. I like that. I like that. When do you think that's gonna be like somewhat ready? How much longer do you think you're on that? What is this? Yo Rax. Wait, I think I missed some stuff. That's some dedicated brother. Awesome. What exactly are you doing or making? Is this for a game you're creating or working on? So this is Manly Minds, a game that I'm working on. It is a co-op horror game, like a co-op bodybuilding horror game where you're placed into a mine and you have to get stronger in order to overcome the monsters in the mine. And so there's like protein blocks that you eat. You can see here actually protein blocks that you get these. Actually, I guess they're not here, but at the shop you can like redeem tokens for certain items, and then you go into the mine and you collect items and you sell them back here. And there's a whole testing gate that you like hook your mine transportation up to with rail clamps, and then these like push bars pop out, and then you got to push them to try to get through the testing gate. And then once you get through the testing gate, then the testing gate doors close, and then you'll shower, and then you gain abilities that you can either choose to upgrade or replace existing abilities with, because you can have like a max of 3 abilities at a time, but that's all still like still in the future. Hopefully for next fest I registered. Okay, yeah, that's exciting. When's the next fest? Is it soon? Because I think I thought about registering for the next one, but I was definitely nowhere close to. No, it's like I don't know when I'm gonna be registering for that. October. Oh wow, that is soon. Jeez, yeah, definitely would have made that. I think I did actually register for. Yeah, no, I'm well aware. I'm not ready for that. I think I did register like at the beginning of the month, or no, beginning of the year. Sorry, I meant to say, for some Steam event in October. Like I think it's like Spook Fest or something, some horror festival. But I don't even know what that necessarily entails in terms of like, I don't know if that's something that requires a demo or what, but definitely not going to have anything ready for that. But the ragdolls, ragdolls, we're getting there. We're getting there. I just need to make this work. Wait, are both of them going backwards? So I feel like this is a case that I saw an issue that just had no comments or anything from a couple of years ago, where the gizmo was showing things incorrectly as it's actually like deformed. And this might be that case. But from the PR that they made, it was only on the Z-axis, so I don't know. Do you regret deciding to change your character? Nah, no regrets. We don't regret over here. We accept the choices that we made and we keep moving forward. Now we continue on with our PMA, or with our positive mental attitude, man. And no regrets. Exactly. You get it. So I'm gonna hide this left arm, gonna hide this right arm, show back this forearm, because I think the arms are mostly correct. It's just these forearms that are giving me trouble. But also the transformations on these arms just ain't it. They're like backwards. So this one, Y points down. Oh wait, no. I think it was on the regular arms actually, which seemed to be mostly fine. But why? Oh, why? Is this backwards? I just don't understand it, Wait, hold on. That going up. Oh wait, is it actually an issue with the arm rolling? But I thought I put 0 constraint on that. Wait, does 0 constraint mean it doesn't get constrained at all? I think that's what it means. Right arm. Show. Right forearm hide. Yeah, because we're not rolling this way at all. But I feel like we're seeing it twist there, no? Maybe not. Yeah, okay, we definitely are. So, well, yeah, 0 and 0. I guess that makes sense that that it wouldn't be constrained at all. Okay, so maybe that's the issue. Maybe we need like just a tiny bit of constraint. So let's just do a tiny positive on the y-axis. Because y right now is set to 0. So we just add a little bit on the upper. Well, actually, no, because we want it. It's not how I want it. No? This is the issue that I've been running into. Okay, wait, that, okay, wait, like that. Okay. How much can you really... It's not a whole lot for rolling your arm like that. It's like that. Like that. I don't know. Let's just try it and see how it works. I feel like that's going to be too much though. I feel like I need like, I don't know, all these other things that I have not touched at all. Hey, what is this? Oh. Wait a sec. This might have been... 180 degrees? On this? No. I don't think so. Wait, oh, maybe actually. Well... Because I'm trying to think on like rotating the entire arm like that, because if you're looking at your forearm for reference to how much like your shoulder can rotate like that. Yeah, just from the shoulder. So it's, I don't know, it's hard to say. But I feel like, I don't even know, man. I don't even know. I'm spending too much time on this, honestly. I'm just gonna try that. No, I feel like that's gonna be too much. I'm just gonna do it at a low value like that, just to see if we stop it from, right, that's all I was trying to do here, was I just wanted to see it not rotate as much. Because I kind of had it where I wanted it. Somewhat, but... Because just the forearm is 180 degrees, yeah, exactly. An arm and forearm feels like 270 degrees. Yeah. So you could start at like the bottom there, and then you can almost even get it like what feels like 360. But okay. Interesting. So was this? So one of them is the spine. One of them is the spine too. If I move this, nope. Wait, what? Left arm, right arm. I would have expected one of them to be the spine too. Well, now I kind of want to launch it with the debug build. Because previously it was showing the parent, or it was showing the left and right arm parent as the spine. And so I created a spine too, so it would have something else to latch onto. So it wasn't trying to like create a constraint to down here. So I made this upper body spine. But I would have expected it to change as I move this. And I'm not seeing that now. Okay, well, let's look at right arm. Oh wait, also was that left? No, that is right arm. Yeah. Wait, do these update in real time? I thought they didn't. Right arm. If I just do 180 like that, what happens? Okay, no, I don't think they do. Wait, do they? I don't even know, man. Can we eat something? See you later, maybe. Yeah, absolutely, man. Enjoy your food. You deserve it after a long stream. Wait, I feel like they are. Am I crazy? No, they're not. Okay. So. Do. So it does change that, huh? But what if I go to spine and changes? That doesn't change anything. Head? Ain't no way, brother. No. That would have been crazy. I would have been mad if that was the case. But why doesn't spine 2 change anything? It's not doing some weird thing where it's like getting left forearm or right forearm, is it? No. I think I'm just gonna launch it with the debug build for the editor and see what we get. Okay, wait, let's hide left forearm. Just right arm is what we want. And let's hide this ragdoll demo. Let's close this. Yeah, this is where we want to be, right? And here. This is where we want to be. Okay, F5. Okay, that was fast. Nice. Come on. These debug builds are so slow, man. But the great thing about these debug builds is I can just set a breakpoint in the engine code, and then when it hits that breakpoint, I can just debug the entire engine code, see exactly what's going on, which we love. Okay, especially in this case. especially in this case when that gizmo is dependent on what it finds as this physical bone parent. So let's just double check this. So now if I move the spine bone, I mean, nothing should... Why does it change now? Oh. Like, it's not me, right? Like, that wasn't changing before. Am I crazy? Did I just have to do project reload? Was it just a dumb thing? Okay, because that's exactly what I was expecting to happen before, but it just wasn't happening. Okay, well, now I don't need to be in the debug build because it's just unnecessarily slow. But now it's working. Okay, well, let's see what we can get set up here. Just in case we run into any weird quirks. We should go to right arm. Boom, 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 ba, da, da, wa, da, 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 da. So this one here. What does this need to be, huh? That's what I want to know. Like, I don't even understand how this is being constrained necessarily. Like, between here, I guess it's just like a... Hold on, let's go this view. Just do a very shallow, like 30 degrees. Like that. What does that do? God, I feel like starting a where are we? Ragdoll demo.tscn. Maybe that was a mistake. I should just launch back into the regular. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're okay. But in case you wanted to see it in action, ignore the errors. That's fine. Nothing to see here. For setting a debug here, I could set it here. Bam, we hit this debug point because well, now I can't go back to the editor, but you can see it gets this physical bone. Debug console, thank you. Gets this physical bone, so we can see like what the physical bone is. We can see all the properties of it. We can see bone ID 32. We can see bone name is Miximo Rig right arm. We can see all the different properties and blah blah blah. I already know what I have. I already know I have that physical bone. I'm not too concerned with that. But this here is what I was initially concerned with, is what it was getting as a parent bone. Because it's not immediately obvious in the context of these physical bones. Because actually, like the next bone up in the skeleton hierarchy that also has a physical bone associated with it. Which actually does make sense if you think about it for like half a second, but I apparently just didn't, and I had to go through all this effort to get this debug working to figure out that this was that. But I guess it's not so much on me because like sometimes when I moved the parent bone, that I didn't see the gizmo changing at all, so I couldn't tell that that's what was going on. But in any case, we have all this other gross stuff happening, the blah blah blah, generic 6DOF joint gizmo. I feel like there's still some weird quirks with it, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's just call that good. Let's close out of that. Let's minimize this. Let's open this back up. Let's just go back to the regularly scheduled programming in our regular build. Our regular custom build, that is. Oh, that isn't like a dev build, because the dev builds are so slow, dude. All the debug symbols and gross unoptimizations. I don't even think this build that I'm running is very optimized compared to like the actual release build, but It works. Works for now. And it's faster than a dev build, so that's fine. Okay. What are we looking at? That's fine. Let's just see what happens. Okay, wait, what I was looking at was the upper arm, right? Yeah. You need some springiness to it, you know? Okay, no, that's not what I'm trying. No. We're not going that far right now. Let's just get all the quirks ironed out, okay? Okay, I haven't, or that is the right arm. Left arm? Okay, the left arm's got some issues. Okay, forearm. Forearm is definitely not there, huh? Or is it there? And the issue is with the arm rotation, like the upper arm rotation. Is this actually correct, but then this isn't correct? Because that could be the case as well. But I just don't know. I just don't know if that is the case, you know? Okay, wait. So right upper arm. Let's see where our biggest point of failure could be. Let's just make this less. Let's reduce that. Oh wow, randomly put it to the exact same decimal value. Let's go 70 and negative 70. Okay. On that axis. So that's going to be the up and down. That, but now front to back. Front to back is going to be our Z axis, huh? Let's reduce that as well. Let's just dial that in, okay? Let's go. Okay, let's go 90. 2. Let's not do negative 90. Let's bring it up a bit to like negative 55. What do you think about that, huh? Think about them apples. Let's go left arm. Let's copy those values the best we can anyway. Left arm. Oh wait, but these aren't the same, are they? Left arm is Y down, X back, Z in. Right arm is Z down, X forward, Y out. Which I still don't know why. Could be the reasoning for all my issues that I've been running into, but until I know why, I'm just gonna deal with it. So Z is our down. So I think that's our Y. So we have 90 and negative 55. So we go left arm, yeah, that's our Y. We have 90. Wait, let's see if this is correct. So 0, 0. We have 90. Yeah. And negative 55. Yeah, that's right. That's not necessarily right. Why is it so different? Wait, is it? Maybe it's not. No, it's actually fine. It's just this one, the inner one, that is in relation to the spine that's different, I think. Yeah. But this one seems correct. But even then, I don't know why the spine one would be different, because it should be symmetrical. At least in terms of, I know the rotation is all messed up, but it should be fine based on the position. I think, because I'm pretty sure if I go, if I change the arm, or like the bone that it's attached to, go left shoulder, it moves to the left shoulder. If it go left arm, it moves there. Oh wait, did that change stuff? That totally changed stuff. Wait, did it? Yeah, it totally did. Wait, Y down. Y was down, always down on left arm, right? X was back, Z was in. Yeah, because Z was down on right arm. Yeah, left arm. Wait, but it changed it. Did it not? Okay, wait, is this gonna run into the whole issue where spine 2 isn't... Yeah, that's totally the case. Oh, okay, so maybe it has something to do with changing the bone. If I just reload scene. Yeah, okay, okay. That's the issue that I was running into previously. Cool, cool, cool. Glad we at least found that. That makes me somewhat happy. Okay, so... left arm, huh? We got a y-axis. We want to make the same as our x-axis. Or our z-axis, rather, on the other side. So y-axis, so what was that, negative? Or that was 90 on the upper, and negative 55 on the lower, huh? All right. This and that? Yeah. Okay, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. What else do we got? 90 and negative. I think I made this 70 and negative 70. I could be wrong. I stand to be corrected. 70 and negative 70, that's correct on the X. And then Y I just have 0, 0, huh? I thought... Oh, wait, no, never mind, here. 15 and, yeah, 15 and negative 15. It looks like it's set to something already. Let's just set it to something else instead. Left arm. This one. Okay, so 30 and negative 15. 15 and 15. Oh, wait, but that, no, that's, it's not quite the same, huh? $45 and wait, 9 and 39 perhaps. Looks right, kind of. Okay, so I think that's left arm done. We'll see if that's right, but now let's look at left, or let's look at right forearm. Right forearm, huh? Moves in like that. Is this correct? I feel like it wasn't. I feel like it was moving backwards, huh? What are these in relation to? I have no idea what this means. It changes like that. I would like to know, honestly. That doesn't change it. Rotating doesn't even change it. Oh wait, rotating that way changes it. I don't know. It's lost on me. I'm not that guy. Okay, well, let's just see where we're at here, huh? Why don't we? Actually, no, I want to make sure the right forearm and left forearm are the same. Okay, wait, Y down, X back, Z in. Y down, X forward, Z in. Yeah, close enough. So we have X as 0 and negative 90. X is 0 and negative 90. Okay, I think there's definitely going to be some issues there with the rotation. But we'll see. Right forearm was... Oh wait, 10.9 and negative 180, huh? What was this? Why 10.9? Oh, because I just went above it a bit, right? So, okay. 10 and negative 180. Left forearm? Negative 10 and 180? Sure. I feel like this isn't correct though. I feel like it's going to be backwards. I feel like I need to make this the opposite of what I think it should be. And 0 and 0 on the Z, which is this roll. But that's not necessarily how that works. Maybe that's where I'm running into issues with the forearm, is having this as 0. Like it should have some rotation on it. Well, I think the issue is that it has infinite rotation on it. I think this needs to be constrained. Okay, well now I look at this and I don't know what it's constraining on. I don't know which one is which, you know? Okay. So that one is for the upper arm. Good to know. Or not the upper arm, the forearm. And by that one, I mean this one and this one. How much should we roll here, though? That's the question, isn't it? If I'm like this, out, I can move my forearm all the way up. So if that's base, I can almost do like a complete 360. Well, not 360, but you know what I mean. So what's that gonna look like? Wait. Let's just compare it to player rig. What did we do with player rig? Left lower arm. Let's just bring that back. Okay. God, this just seems so much simpler. I don't know why. Okay, so this was like this, huh? And the Z-axis? Nothing on the Y? Just 0 on the Y? Just 0 on the Y. 0 on the X. It's only on the Z-axis. Only on the up-down axis that we have 160 and 15. Should we just try that? Should we just try that and see what happens? No, not that. I'm tempted to. But this would be on the Y-axis? Yeah. Let's just try it. Y. 160 and 15. Okay, well, obviously it's not going to be the same values. Ugh. Player rig. Show me your secrets. Where is your physical bone in relation to the rest of your skeleton? It seems to be the case that it is exactly where it should be. Are all of them like that? That is at the origin point. But if I go left shoulder, back to left up. Oh, okay, I don't like that. Why is it going there? And why is that different from what I'm seeing? This is left upper arm. Why is it going to the origin here? But then on mine, it's going to the center of the bone? That's what I want to know. Okay, let's look at this one. Bone spine. Looks like it's going to the origin. Does it not? What does this move join do? Does it do anything? No. Okay, well, let's look at the code. When... So physical bone. So this is going to be a property on physical bone. For changing the bone name. So let's just look at that. Physical bone 3D C++. Is there a set bone name? There certainly is. Update bone ID. Reset to rest position. Okay. Physical bone simulator. Get simulator. Skeleton, get skeleton. If simulator and skeleton, if bone ID is equal to -1, which it shouldn't be. Okay, well, what's going on here? Set global transform. Skeleton, get global transform times simulator, get bone global pose. Bone ID times body offset. Does body offset update when I change bones? Or is that like a local value? Hold on. Let's confirm first in here. I don't think it did. I don't think it is. No, it's not. Okay. You don't know what these values are doing, man. Oh, there we go. That's kind of what I was looking for. Okay. So are these are these all 0? These are all 0. Huh? No, they're not. Physical bone hips. It's not 0. The upper arm. 0. Right upper arm. Is not 0. But it's pretty much 0. But how close to pretty much 0 were these values? Somewhat close. 0.13 is the biggest value there. What did we have here? Much smaller. And that, yeah, that 0.13 was doing a lot. That's what was doing. That had such a massive offset. Oh, don't do that, kids. An invalid transform is passed to physics body, physical bone left forearm. Is that so? Okay. So. If we have it zeroed out at the origin position of the bone, will things work as expected? Also, was that causing... rotation stuff? Certainly seems like it. How is body offset calculated though? That just comes from like the... Well, no, because this is multiplying by body offset. Ortho normalized. Body offset inverse. Where's body offset set? Body offset equals P offset. Set body offset. Okay, where is set body offset set called? Okay. Skeleton 3D editor plugin. Okay. Skeleton 3D editor plugin. Create physical bone. Okay. So I'm wondering if there was a change between when I generated the skeleton or the physical bones for the previous rigid body, for the previous ragdoll, and for this one. There's a change with how... well, this is from 7 years ago, so maybe not. No, I thought some of this stuff was going to be affected by some of these recent skeleton modifier changes, but all of this looks fairly recent. So I don't think I can look at this as a possible suspect. 7 years ago, 7 years ago, 7 years ago. No. So it's definitely not that. Sean DeWeerst. Is this the game I've seen on Reddit with the gorilla? This is, in fact, the very same game. Yeah, this is the one with the gorilla. This guy. This is the guy that you've been seeing around. And right now, I'm in the process of continuing to refactor the player model, to like revamp the player model, and I am trying to... Sean the Worst, thank you for the follow. And I'm trying to re-implement the ragdolls, which has proven a bit more difficult than last time. Come on, don't freeze on me now. And I don't necessarily know why that is. Like, things just aren't... Like, I look at the constraint gizmo, and it just doesn't really deform in the way that I'd expect based on how, like, the other constraint gizmos that I set up in certain places. So, I mean, it could just be due to the sleep deprivation. It could be that I've been staring at this for 10 hours, but we persist. We persist, Sean. Don't we? So what was I just looking at? Oh yeah, because I looked at the body offset stuff that was set on the physical bones. Because on the ones where it's kind of makes a bit more sense. Wait, hold on. Why is this taking so long to switch between? But as far as I know, Godot 4 hasn't redone bones yet. Still using a gutted V3. Still using a gutted V3. What do you mean by V3? Before hasn't redone bones yet. Oh, you're saying that the bones in Godot 4 are still using a gutted, like, version 3. Yeah, Godot 3 bones. Well, there are some changes in Godot 4 in 4.3 with they added this, like, they kind of revamped how bones are manipulated. So they have like this because they had issues with the order of operations between how bones are manipulated for animations, between like animations and animation trees, and for like skeleton modifiers. So for like simulating physical bones and IK and stuff like that, or even just like manually doing it in code through the like skeleton APIs that you can call. So they made some changes with that. Design. No, okay. This is what keeps coming up. I need the actual Godot design skeleton. Here we go. Design the skeleton modifier. So they made some changes that kind of maps out the order of operations for everything. Scene tree, animation mixer, skeleton 3D, skeleton modifier 3D, skeleton modifier 3D2, other node, rendering. So I don't know. I haven't really gone through this because this is over. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. But we've added some signals for cases where you need to retrieve the pose at each point so you can use them. Okay, wait, those are just signals. And it goes over like how to make custom skeleton modifiers. But so they've put some thought into some stuff, and but I think since these changes, I'm seeing some issues with how this these physical bones are being calculated. So it's having some growing pains for sure. I don't know if it's necessarily related to those changes, but I don't know. Could be. But at least they have like a way forward for how they're planning on like doing all this stuff. Hopefully it makes like IK a bit easier, because the current IK nodes, well, actually the current IK nodes kind of work fine, but they are also in a state of deprecation. It's got this deprecated. This class may be changed or removed in future versions, so I don't know where that's going. Good to hear it's on their mind with more than lip service. Yeah, exactly. So it's good to know that the stuff I'm doing, like, there'll hopefully be easier ways to do it. I don't know. Honestly, the biggest pain that I've had is just with trying to understand this 6DOF gizmo. I don't even know if 6DOF is like, that's just, I feel like that's what I should be using for this, but I mean, yeah, no, it's definitely what I should be using for this. So there's no other option. I need 6DOF. The other joints, they just don't cut it. But okay, I was curious if, okay, why is it taking so long to switch scenes now? What is this? Jolt physics server condition joint get type is not equal to joint type 6DOF is true? What did I do? If I save this and I reload it, 11,000. Okay. Okay, it's definitely some issues. Okay. Viewfinder. I don't know where this stuff is coming from. Let's get rid of this ragdoll demo. Let's get rid of this gorilla. Cannot find instant binding call. Wait, am I on? I'm not on the debug, like the engine debug build, am I? No, I don't think I am. Yeah, deprecation mark is what's got me given side. I 100% understand that. I'm gonna do my own thing. Great looking game so far, though. I'll see you around. All right, Sean, thanks for stopping in, man. Thanks for stopping in. Quellis, your Godot layout and theme looks a lot like Blender. Seriously thought I was watching you poke around in Blender for so long. Yeah, it's a Passive Stars theme. If you just Google Godot Passive Star theme. Just this guy on Twitter who posts a bunch of stuff with Godot, and yeah, it's this theme that I'm using that I like. You know, it's very sleek, very modern looking, and big fan. The contrast with the red against the black. I just don't really like the blue. You know, blue's not it for me. I like this one. This one's it for me. But yeah, so you know, if you want it, it's there. It's there for the taking. I think actually I'm using an outdated version because it was before he actually had a dedicated repo for it. And it was just like a gist that he posted somewhere. So maybe I'll look at his newest version, but pretty theme for real. Yeah, absolutely. Keep strong. Thank you, Libe. I will keep strong. You as well. You also keep strong. We're both gonna keep strong for each other, in fact. Okay. Is this... If I reload this again, I think I need to do a project reload. Yeah, because every time I change scenes, there's something weird going on. Is it if I even change here? Yeah. I hope it's not due to me accidentally changing a body offset value and forgetting to reset it. because that could be it. Okay, let's just save this. Let's go project, reload current project. And let's see what's going on. Oh. So Quellis, what have you been working on in Godot recently? Curious. Wait, actually, last time, no, I remember you told me because it was the 2D project. Oh, you were working on a game jam project, right? I don't remember what the actual project was. Was it a game jam project? I don't remember now. Okay, wait, we still get... Can I find instance binding callbacks for class physical bone simulator 3D? What is going on, dude? At least it's only 61. If I reload it, if I save and reload save scene, where is this coming from? Like, why am I getting phantom camera stuff? There's nothing to do with phantom camera in here at all. Okay, well, at least changing scenes doesn't take forever now. I'll take it while I got it, okay? I'll take it while I got it. I am curious if I just set this to the same value. So this is... this is left upper arm. No, this is left lower arm. And the only thing we're setting here is the Z axis angular constraints, which is 160 and 15. Which is that. Okay. So let's see what we got to do to get a similar value here. It might be the same value, but I highly doubt it. But it is, this is going to be on the Y axis instead. So what was it, 160? And 15? Okay, so actually, yeah, it is somewhat similar. Okay, well, let's do that. And then the rest of them, Z-axis, 0, 0, 0. Y-axis, X-axis, there we go, 0, 0, 0. Click it, 0. Okay. And then, wait, where's, oh wait, that's the, right. That's the parent bone constraint. So if I go left arm and I move this, I should see, oh wait, that's the parent bone constraint. Oh, that's no bueno. Okay, well that's not what I wanted necessarily. What if I just go left arm? What if I just move this out like that? There we go. Just move it out a little bit. Actually, I think that's kind of what I did to set up the other rig. Was I was constantly moving it to, I was moving it to the origin point of the bone and then just moving it out a little bit towards the actual bone. So, quickly gave up on the co-op tower defense game. Multiplayer, scary, brother. I know, I'm right there with you. Done 2 game jams. Oh shit, you done 2 game jams. Most recent one was the 3D platformer where you can pick up and scale objects. Okay, oh. Was that for the GMTK game jam? I feel like that was something to do with scaling objects, right? Or something to do with scaling. Main game is a 2D top-down RPG in a world where the magic is based on flowers and mushrooms. Flowers and mushrooms. Magic is based on flowers and mushrooms. Okay. So, do flowers and mushrooms, like, do you build spells off of the flower? Yeah, GMTK Game Jam. Are they like a source of like mana or magic, or what's the interaction there? Do you need certain flowers to cast certain spells or something? That's interesting though. Flowers and mushrooms. Okay, this is hopefully all we need here. Okay. Let's just see how that works. And then let's go right forearm. And let's get this to 0. 0, 0. Wait, no. No. Okay. 0, 0, 0. And let's move it out a bit this way. Okay. And then right forearm, we have on the y-axis, should have similar values. But let's do 0 on that one. So here we have 10 and negative 180. What are we doing on the left forearm? Y is 160 and 15, huh? Is that so? But that y-axis is pointing down. Is this y-axis also pointing? It is also pointing down. So 160 and 15. But why would that be reversed then? If I zero this out. So why is that rotated? Is that something to do with the body offset? Or am I just crazy? No, because that moves the gizmo as well. Isn't the gizmo the exact same? Wait, is what? Y was pointing down, X was pointing forward. So Z must, wait, was X pointing forward or was it pointing backward? It was pointing backward, of course. Ugh, I'm so dumb. Okay, so right forearm. Zeroed out. Oh wait, but changing this does, yeah, okay, so it does change that. Okay. It's a little up in the air, okay. Main idea at the moment is you collect flowers and spend them every time you cast a spell. Okay. So they're sort of like or they're like the consumable required to cast spells. Okay. Potentially the spells change based on which flower types you spend. Okay. So does a single flower relate to a single spell? Or are there or is there like some kind of fire flower that you would use for all kinds of fire spells? And then like if you want to do like one spell might require like a fire flower and another kind of flower, and another fire spell might require fire flower and a different kind of flower. Is that kind of the idea? Or would you have like one fire spell might require one fire flower, whereas a different fire spell might require like 3 fire flowers? Or is it both? I guess it could be both. It's not necessarily one or the other, but anyway. Yeah, no, that sounds interesting. Fires as like resources for magic, or flowers as resources for magic. And then the mushrooms. So are the mushrooms like, is it a similar thing where it's a resource for spells? Okay, come on. Come on, what are you doing to me, huh? Oh, did I move in? I should have moved out. Ugh, I'm so dumb. Yeah, okay. But that doesn't really change anything. I'm still dumb. Because this needs to be that. So this needs to be like negative 160 and 10, huh? Yeah. Is that right? And then the rest are 0, huh? Angular, 0, 0, Z, X, angular, 0, 0. Okay, let's just see how that looks. Why don't we? It's probably still going to have some issues with the upper arms, but let's see if the forearms are correct. We need to go ragdoll demo.tscn. F6. I think it's going to be more like the characteristics of the spell. You cast a fireball and you use more red flower. And you use more red flower, it does more damage. If you use more blue flower, you shoot fireball. Oh, okay, I see. But neither flower is required to actually cast a fireball. I do like the idea of like combining them for different effects though. That's very cool. Actually, one of the origins of this game, well, actually not necessarily the origins, but like an early version of this game. Let's see, where are we trying to go here? Here. Twatter. Oh, it's gonna take a while to get there. Come on. Come on. Come on. Don't worry, we're almost there. Okay, it should be around here. Yeah. So, what's the best? So, an early version of this game had these these cards. Oh, hold up. Let's get rid of this. There's no distinction between flowers and mushrooms in this world. They're both just magical plants. Okay. But no distinction. But they'll have like different effects on the spell that you're casting, I assume. But yeah, an early version of this game had this card throwing mechanic before it was like it had anything to do with bodybuilding. Yeah, there was this card throwing mechanic that you had like these fuel, flash, and force cards. Because you were going to be on this train and you'd use the fuel cards to fuel the train. And then it would create like oil splatters or whatever if you threw it at the ground or at an enemy. And then you use the flash cards to ignite the fuel. So like when you start up the train, you throw a bunch of fuel cards in to fuel the train, and you throw a flash card in, and then it would start moving the train. And then the force card would kind of be like oxygen for the train, but it would also like if you threw it at an enemy, it would knock the enemy back. And so I thought about like being able to combine these. So if you threw a fuel card at an enemy, it would douse them in fuel, and then you threw a fire card or a flash card at an enemy, it would ignite them. But you could like combine the cards, so you can combine a fuel and flash card, and then so you just throw the combined card at them and it would instantly ignite them on fire. But then you could hit them with a flash card and it would do like an explosive, like it would hit them with a lot more damage and like send them flying back. And so yeah, I thought about like combining cards like that, and I thought that would be kind of cool, but I ended up moving away from it because it proved that it was going to be too complex, and I knew myself that I was going to turn it into something way too complex, that more complex than it needed to be. So I just moved away from it, and I think it's something that would still be cool and that I might revisit in a future project, but putting on the back burner for now and just trying to do the very basics is proving difficult enough. So adding any complexity to that is making it more effort than it needs to be, I think, at this point. But yeah, I am still curious about the mushrooms. Are the mushrooms going to be like, are they going to have different effects on spells? Or when you say there's no distinction between them, do you just mean like a mushroom, like a red mushroom is the exact same as a red flower, but you just find them in different places or something? Okay. So that's backwards. That's definitely backwards. Wait, is it? No, maybe it's not. Maybe that's correct, actually. That could totally be correct. Hold on. I think that's correct. Because it should only move in on itself that way, right? Okay, well that is interesting. Okay, well that looks like it didn't even... What is going on there? Why isn't that colliding? Oh, did I mess up the collision shapes? I might have messed up the collision shapes. Human rig? Yeah. Wait, are they? Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. Oh, for sure, bud. Oh, hell yeah. Right arm? Wait, why isn't the... Oh, because it's not showing. Okay, wait, that's correct? That's correct. Okay, it's just the right forearm needs to be brought down. Okay, so that's correct. Left. Left forearm. Okay, yeah, so that one's also messed up. The left forearm collision shape needs to be brought back here, huh? And is the left arm fine? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, let's see how that plays now. I just mean when I say the word flower, I'm including mushrooms in it. Yeah, okay. So red mushrooms have the same effect as red flowers. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Okay, so that's definitely not deforming correctly. But I'm so close to just saying I don't care at this point. Oh, man. Oh, boy. But it's close. It's getting there. Why? Because, oh wait, this is on player rig. This should be human rig. Let's get rid of left arm. Let's get rid of right arm. Let's just look at the forearm here for a second. So why is it going back? Because it's going back because, well, what if it's actually like rotated properly, but it's the upper arm that's rotating incorrectly? No, I don't think that's the case. Well, it could be. That's like that. No, that's definitely wrong. So I think this is definitely a case of the gizmo showing me the incorrect rotation. Is this oh, this is the Z axis. Wait, hold on. Hold the phone. If I launch this, okay, this is like this. I'm gonna take it. I'm taking a screenshot of this bad boy. Hold up. So I built a custom version. Wait, oh, but was that this version? Now I don't remember. Cause where was that? I don't even remember where that change was. CD Godot engine. Get status. I think it's the joint 3D gizmo plugin.c++. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, but did I build this to my regular build or was that to the dev build? Now I don't remember. Oh wait, actually we can look. We can see the last. That was for the regular build. Okay. So I wonder if this was actually not the correct change to make. And now if I'm actually seeing it backwards now. I'm still so early in thinking through all this. I'm making a lot of it up on the, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how it goes. You just make it up on the spot as you go. That's all I'm doing as I go. This has kind of been the plan though. I'm fully expecting to completely change it once I start playtesting. Yeah. I didn't have bodybuilding or like when I actually first started this project, like the repo here, the pit, this is based on something completely different, like completely outside of anything to do with what I'm working on right now. Actually, I can even see if I go file, show recordings. So the pit here, this goes back to November 15th or November 15th, 2023. And this is just the basics of oh yeah, I was creating like I was inspired by an anime called Made in Abyss, where there are like these adventurers who travel down, Made in Abyss, who travel down this this big pit that their city is built around. And so there are a bunch of different layers. I actually had like a whatever. There are a bunch of different layers to it, and there's like different monsters at different levels, and like the deeper you get, the harder it gets. And so I was kind of inspired by that to, and I started working on this, the pit. And so I kind of created this big spiral ring. This was like, yeah, the first stuff that I was working on here. And how long into it was it? Let's see, November 20th. I pretty quickly got multiplayer working. Oh yeah, this is like some first stuff in multiplayer. Yeah, so this is like the very beginning of Manly Minds, was the pit, and that laid the foundations for all the multiplayer stuff, all the netcode. Got that working and everything. But then, yeah, it just since November of last year, it's just kind of kept evolving over time. So this was a completely different idea and completely out of scope for something that I could accomplish by myself. It was going to be this multiplayer RPG game where you like dive down. There's going to be a bunch of different biomes and monsters, and it's not something that I could do by myself. I mean, this game that I'm working on now is so low in scope compared to this, and it still feels like something I can barely do by myself. So this was this was never going to happen at all. But you know, you start with an idea and you iterate on it. Sorry, I didn't even finish reading your comment. I have a habit of doing that. This has kind of been the plan, but fully, yeah, once you start playtesting. Oh, and to your earlier question, you need flowers to cast. No flower. Okay, so no flowers equals no magic. You have melee weapons to fall back on, though. Okay. But, so do flowers have a base type on top of also affecting like the effect of an ability? Do you know what I mean? Because you're saying, like, as an example, I don't know if this is like how it is actually in your game, but you gave as an example that be more like the characteristics of the spell. So you cast a fireball and you use more red flower, it does more damage. If you use more blue flower, so in order to cast a fireball, do you need a red flower like off bat? If you only have a blue flower, is there a spell that, so a blue flower shoots fireballs faster, but if you only have the blue flower, does that result like you can cast a certain kind of spell with just the blue flower? Do you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Oh yeah, and I was gonna have this like dynamic rope making mechanic. It was this whole involved thing. Had like spear throwing though, that was kind of cool. Oh, spear throwing and like grappling hook. Does this have any? No. Where are we at here? The pit. Oh yeah, this was inventory stuff, item stuff. This is all like widescreen stuff now. Oh wait, no, I think this is getting to like... Yeah, this is getting to Manly Minds territory. This is moving away from the pit. 11:28. Where's the spear throwing? I just want to see the spear throwing, man. I feel like crafting and everything. You need to find wood and you can craft a spear. Oh wait, no, this is card throwing. Must have been somewhere around here. Dude, it's too big. It's too big. Dude, this is no gameplay. Ugh. I'm so boring. Just boring stuff. Oh wait, what was I? Is this JavaScript? What was I doing here? Handle fake hover response. Oh wait, no. GScript language client. What was I doing here? Oh, that was the stuff to do with the VS Code extension, was messing around with stuff there. Interesting. Anyway, I don't know. I can't find the spear throwing. Oh, but you do have melee weapons to fall back on. Okay. Okay. That's good. Okay. Oh yeah, right. I wanted to see if that changed things. So where was that? That was, no, not the pit. Here. That was joint 3D Gizmo plugin. That was line, I think it was 212. Yeah, this one on the Z axis. Does this not need an inverse check? I don't know what this inverse is doing. But both the x-axis, I don't know when this inverse is like relevant. But both the x-axis and y-axis have it. And if it is P inverse, if P inverse is true, then we're negating the sign calculations in this transform. Oh, wait, because this is for, okay, so this is a vector 3. X, Y, and Z is that and that. But if we're not inversed, then we just do this. But here, we don't even check if we're inversed. Like, I don't know what this inverse even means. Is there something to do with the joint where it's inversed? Joint? I have no idea. I don't know what inverse means. Custom integrator. Let's just try changing it back though. Let's try getting rid of this. And let's see. Wait, let's make sure we have our screenshot. Okay, we got it here. I'm half expecting these to be flipped. And I honestly, I really hope they are, because that would just make my day. Because then things just like, they just work, you know? They just like, they do what I'm expecting them to do. And there was a reason that things weren't working the way that I expect them to work. And that would just be swell. Okay, let's go history, grep scons. Let's run this little doohickey. Bam. Okay. Maybe I'll have to have a common flower required to cast. And the other types are just buffs. Yeah. Otherwise, whatever type you cast with, if you only have one... Wait, hold on. Otherwise, whatever type you cast with, if you only have one, you just get a base spell. Whatever type you cast with, if you only have... Yeah. Yeah, that's how I was imagining it. When you were saying... Well, when you first explained it, it made sense to me. What was it that confused me? Oh yeah, no flowers equals no magic. Because yeah, if the flowers are the requirement to cast the spell, but they're also the modifier of the spell, then it's kind of confusing. Like, you could still do it that way, but then it's confusing with how, like if you're using a red flower to cast a fireball, but you're also using red flowers to increase the damage of your spell, then like if you do one red flower, one blue flower, but then a blue flower has a base spell that it does, like it's like, I don't know, wait, what did blue was fast? So if blue was like lightning or something, then like, would it be a heavier damage lightning, or would it be a faster fireball, you know? Like, how would you prioritize that? I don't know. And why did this, what? Oh, because I still have this open. Oops. Let's stop that. Let's close this. Let's rebuild this. It's I definitely like that though. I like having those spell modifiers. But yeah, like, But then, okay, wait, what did you say? A common flower required to cast. Then is that just like mana at that point? Like you have a common flower that you use to cast all your spells, but then you have your like the special modifier flowers that affect the effectiveness of the spell, like how fast it is, how much damage it does. It's hard to think about without knowing like the extent of the magic, like what kind of spells would be present there. But it does sound like, what, the Sigma? Skibbity Riz, Ohio. Sticking my gat out for the Rizzler is what we're doing here. And the Rizzler is this guy. But we're not there yet. Whoa. We're not there. Okay, we just recompiled the custom build. Let's see. This is from 1:26 p.m. Okay, that's perfect. Let's launch that baby. Bro. Bro. Manly Minds. Yes. Oh. Yeah, I gotta eat something more than a granola bar. I'm hungry. I've been streaming 10.5 hours. We can make it to 12 for sure. Get over Unity. I just answered your question there. I didn't even need to answer. Okay. Damn. They're still the same. Right? Wait, so why are they still the same? Huh? I feel like maybe this... No, this is definitely using Draw Circle, because I remember following this back up to... If I go to Physics Bone 3D plugin, and I look up redraw, and if joint type... This is specifically for Physics Bones joints. If I look at create generic 62F joint gizmo, in here, we do Draw Circle. Which goes back to here. Which is this whole stuff here. So it's definitely using this. But how come changing this back from a negative value didn't actually result in any change? Is this actually on the Z-axis? Is that the issue? Is it not on the Z-axis? Yeah, I generally have no idea. I'm gonna just prototype my ideas and then play test. Yeah, that's really what I have to do. It's hard to really think things through just on paper and in your head. You kind of just have to build it and see what works and what doesn't. Like I've scrapped so many things, so many systems in the process of making this. It's just, I mean, it's not efficient, but I feel like there's no better way. There's no better way. Left arm, left forearm. So this is the, oh no, this is the y-axis. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I thought, why did I think that was the z-axis, dude? Was it on this one? Right forearm? No, that's the y-axis as well. I can't even make the argument that it's the global z-axis because it's not. That's the global z-axis. I don't know, man. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I was hoping. I was praying. It just wasn't the case. But now I do want to know if it flips the one on the z-axis or not. But I'll never know. I will never know what love is without you by my side. So why is this backwards though? Not that. This. Okay. Yeah, that's definitely still backwards. I mean, but changing the gizmo wasn't going to change the behavior for anything. But is it? Okay, actually the question is, how much do we care at this point? I feel like the answer is not enough. Maybe we care a little bit. Maybe we care a little bit. Ugh. What's the 90 degrees? We have almost 180 on here. And then, oh, up. 90 degrees up. Let's see. This is going to be the z-axis though, right? You know what they say, if you build it, the game will come. The game might come, but will the consumers come? That's the question. That's the real question that we want to know. Wait, no, this is x-axis. That's the z-axis. Oh, wait, but when that's 0. Oh, so when that's 0, it isn't just unlimited. Wait, is it? Now I don't remember. Okay, if we're looking at the right one, let's just try on the right one. Right forearm, 10 and negative 160. If I just make that 0 and I redo it, what happens? Wait, what is going on here? Excuse me? I'm confused. If I go here? Okay. That's working. Okay, I don't know. Something weird's going on. If I go back there. And then I go here. Then I go here. Okay, there we go. Cool, cool. Okay, we're back. We are back. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that is expected. At 0, it doesn't. So that works as expected. Oh, because that's left, right? That's right. Nope, this guy. Wait, what? I changed right? I thought I changed left. Anyway. Okay, so if I do this to 90, what's gonna happen? So I feel like that should be backwards, but I feel like it might not be. Okay, let's get rid of this player rig. Okay, that was only on the right arm. Yeah. That's the right arm. That's the right arm. Okay. So this. Okay, hold on. Set that to 180, because it kind of looks like that's doing something right. Left forearm. It's all that confusing shit again, man. Because now it's just like, it seems like it's working right, but it's like the opposite of what it should be. What I've come to know it as. Ha 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 ha. Okay. Okay, it seems like that's, I mean, that arm is obviously messed up, but it seems like that's bending in the right way. See here? Yeah, that looks right. Kind of looks right. But the arm is obviously messed up. Okay, so that seems backwards. What is this inverse? Let's figure out what that is. So if I go here. P inverse. Oh wait, that was being passed in. Let's create, yeah. So this is for create generic 6DOF joint gizmo. Look body toward P transform joint, P transform body A. If R body A points, true. So that's P inverse, right? But then R body B points, it's false. And R body B points? R body B points is our actual physical bone. I think A. Oh wait, no, because these are the same. Right, when this is called from the physics bone plugin, these values that are passed in are the same, points and points. It's not actually A and B points. Which is actually interesting because when you move the A body around, which is the parent bone, the point, like the gizmo does change, but I guess that's because of the transform change, like this get global transform, which is going to be P transform body A. Wait a sec. Bx is less than 3. A1, A2, A3. Enable angle. I don't know, man. Our body 8 points. Why is inverse true here? Our body 8 points. Our body B points. P transform joint. P transform body A. Wait, but is this still P transform body A, P transform body B. So is that still parent? No, not there. So in create generic 6DOF, wait, this is, oh wait, this is create hinge joint gizmo. Where are we? The heck? How do we get there? There we go. Wait, draw a circle. How did we get there? I don't know how we got there. Oh, was it up here? I don't know. But I don't think this is... I feel like there's something funky going on here in relation to the physical bone gizmo usage. Because... okay, wait. P transform body A, right? Is... this one, I think, is the... okay, that's the physical bone. This one here is the parent physical bone. So that's the offset. This one here. Oops. Ugh. Okay, here we go. That's the joint trans... oh, come on. No, okay, wait, I lost it. Yeah, here we go. Redraw. Here we go. Okay. So here we have the offset. P offset, transform joint. Get global transform, get joint offset. Get global transform times get joint offset. Get global transform. So that's the physical bone. Oh wait, so A is the physical bone. B is the parent physical bone. I guess that makes sense, but I thought when I was going through it, it was the opposite. That might just be a case of sleep deprivation though. Bit of a hallucination, if you will. Alright. P angular limit, lower X. So P transform joint. Wait, look body toward this axis. AX. Which is going to be one of the axes, sure. Transform joint, P transform joint, P transform body B. Our body B points. Our body A points. But does that not cause any issues with, because P transform body B this is a like these R body B points that is passing here. This has nothing to do with PB. It's with the parent bone. But I don't know how important that is, really. I don't know what this points necessarily is. How is this calculated? Back. Oh, wait. Oh, right. This is passed in. Yeah, okay. This is passed in as a reference to like collect data. It's not actually passing in any data that's being used. It's just passing a reference to a vector. Well, to an array, rather. Well, yeah, anyway. Okay, so actually that makes sense, I guess. Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Because then if we're... our points. So then aren't they modifying? Aren't they like being overwritten? Because I'm sure calling that with different transforms results in completely different results, no? It has to. It must. Would it not? But if these two arrays aren't what causes the two different sections to be shown, like that I'm seeing that are mirrored over one another, then I don't know what would. Oh, wait. Because it's appending to the, yeah, it's obviously appending to the array, so it's not overwriting anything, so it's fine. That wouldn't have to be broken up into another array, I assume. It's probably fine. Oh, what's actually happening there? That's the question. Push back, p limit lower is equal to p limit upper. Sure. Else. This, sure. Points 32. Iterate over points. Man, I hate when the PR for a change in a file that I'm looking at is just like, it's just moving it. It's not the original implementation. Because that's the PR that I'm interested in seeing. It's the original implementation. I assume it's like in here. No, that's gonna be huge. The 4,000 changes. No, I can't be bothered. Oh, why do I keep going back to this? Come on, can we just get something working, please? Like, I just need to play around with it enough until I get the right axe. Like, I could have been done this so long ago if I just focused on messing around with the values until it works and not trying to fully understand it. I do this to myself. Okay, wait, let's see where we're currently at. Okay, why does this keep go away? There we go. Oops, no, go away. There we go. Right, so that's the major issue we need to solve, is this arm. So let's ignore the forearm for now. Right arm, so it seems to be swinging around this way too much, huh? So that was one of the changes I made, was moving that towards the... Actually, did I move it away from it though? If I look at right arm? Oh wait, that got set back to... Didn't I? Left arm. Excusez-moi, s'il vous plaît? Left forearm? Okay, wait, left forearm is there. Maybe I didn't do it for the arm. Can I see that? What do you look like? Where are you? Where do you exist in 3D space? Okay, that seems about right. This right arm? Seems about right. You realize how terrifying this is, having a room full of dead bodies laying around, right? You become desensitized to it, you know? You get used to it. You get used to it. It's an acquired taste. What can I say? Yeah, no, it's Interesting to think what it does to your psyche over a long period of time, just staring at dead body after dead body. God, I'm like a morticianer? Like a mortician at this point. That's what I'm trying to say. But right arm. Okay, I think I want to... Let's zero this. Okay, so that puts it there. I think I want to move it a little bit into here. And then I want to mess around with the values from here. So what's the most egregious part? Okay, wait, this. Let's put that back to 0 on the y-axis. Instead of 15, negative 15, let's just go 0 on that bad boy. So now we should get movement in here. Movement in here. Why? Why is that so low? That's on the z-axis. So this here, that should be like that. Oh, wait. Because that's backwards now, huh? Oh, okay. Okay, wait. I think that's backwards from what it initially was. I think that's why this looks so low. Because previously... I think... Wait, where's this? Actually, I don't know. I don't think it's completely mirrored. I think it's doing something else. Because I don't think I would have gone to like 90 degrees on the front there. I would have gone over a bit more. So like it would have looked like this or something. So with that negative Z. Now I want to know. Oh no, I'm not going to recompile with the negative values. I won't. I promise you I won't. Not going to do it. I'm just not going to do it. I almost just did it there. But no, I'm putting my foot down. I'm not going to do it. Okay. The only reason I decided not to do it was because these weren't symmetrical. And that bothered me. So let's continue. So where are we at here? Let's zero this out. How can we just... I just want to know if these... Okay, wait. So let's move them back that way, huh? Let's move in that way, huh? So is what I want to know. Okay, let's save this. Let's scene, reload, save scene. And let's move the spine to this guy. Okay, so we do see that change, huh? Yeah. Okay, so that's good. So this one we don't care about. This one that's moving, we can ignore that completely. Which actually I should make a change in the source code right now to remove that one completely, I think. The only problem is I don't know what that's being drawn. Well, actually, no, I think I do know. I think that would be, I think all I'd have to do, Quellis will remember this. Well, the good thing is that I don't even know what you're remembering right now, so I got no qualms about it. Remember it all you want. Is it something that I would care about you remembering? What did I do? Was it the... Oh, yeah. No, well, I'm going to do you one worse, and I'm going to recompile the engine so it doesn't display this other one, because I'm trying to ignore this one to the best of my ability. And okay, the problem is I don't even know if I should be ignoring this one, but I feel like I should be, and that's enough for me. So we're going from there. So I think the main culprit is in here, in this points here, that's being passed in here, and that points is being accumulated in the create generic 6DOF joints gizmo that is being passed in here. Or in here, rather. So I think what I should do is create a second vector and pass that in place. So here, if we're joint type 6 DOF, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to hack this in for, well, actually, let's see what we just do this. Okay, points. Oh, but no, I need that to exist outside of it. Okay, well, I'm only going to do it for 6 DOF right now. So we'll have points and points B. Let's just see if this works. And then here, this is going to be a reference to point B. Yeah? Points B. Thank you. And then now, we're only going to pass points in for the points A. And I think, I don't know, that might be it. Let's find out. While we're at it, are we going to flip the values back? I guess why not, right? Why not? If we're already here, we may as well. Where was that? Oh, I don't remember where that was. And I don't think I have the change now. I think it was in physics bone. No, it wasn't in physics bone. It was in joint 3D gizmo. Oh, it was in draw circle. That's where it was. Yeah. And it was the Z axis. This guy was negative. So, Quellis, you remembered, and I am recompiling with negative values. So we will see what happens when I do. Well, I'm mostly interested in seeing if it ignores that gizmo part. Oh no, I need to close the editor. This guy, save, close. Bam, recompile. Oh. You know, Carlos, I do not like your attitude, sir. I do not appreciate that attitude at all. No, that's totally not. Are we doing things wrong and then just rewriting the engine instead of solving the problem? Absolutely not. Oh, yeah, that's 100% what I promise you. That is exactly what we're doing. But you know, running 11 hours stream, that's like, we're not going to do anything other than that at this point. We're not doing anything other than that. No, we productivity went out the window, like, honestly, after the first 4 hours. How long ago was that? 7 hours ago? Yeah, productivity went out the window 7 hours ago. So now we're just having fun. Now we're just learning. We're just exploring, you know, at this point. Like all the, what's it? Like the brain glucose is just completely up there. So we're just running on fumes at this point. So now we just do like the stuff that like, ooh, I wonder what this does. Oh, wow, that's kind of cool. That's all we're doing. Yeah. See where it goes. Oh, interesting. Okay, cool. Now, yeah, it should be the proper build. So it should be this one. In my taskbar. Please hide that gizmo. That would be so swell if it did. Have you considered taking a break instead? Nah, I don't do that. I don't do that. Break? It's not in my vocabulary, sir. No, I slept for like 19 hours the other day, so I'm roaring, ready to go. Wait, are you seeing what I'm seeing? Are you seeing, Quellis? Do you see this? It hid the other side. Wait a sec. It worked. It actually worked. Wait, if I go right arm and I adjust on the Z axis, on the Z. Wait, and did it flip it? I don't remember what it looked like before. Did I screenshot it? No, I didn't. I was going to screenshot it, but then I didn't. Oh well. But now we only have the one. But the question is, does this accurately represent how this arm moves? How this joint moves? How this joint is constrained? I don't know. But let's find out. Hopefully it's easier to understand without all the extra clutter. I don't know what we're doing, but I'll take your word for it. Yeah. All good. All good. We're just chilling at this point. Honestly, we're just chilling. That like that? Well, now we're just back to 90 and negative 90 at that point, which we were already at before. Doesn't change anything. Okay, well, let's just see how that works. And then let's go back here. Left arm. Actually, no, let's stay on the right arm for a sec. So we have this one. And we have this one. Right. Right. That's up like that. That's that. So we have no rotation on that one, so that's fine. Okay. So let's try it on this one. Left arm. Okay, so let's make this 90 and negative. Can't see. And negative 90. Why? Why, oh, why, oh, why, oh, why? 90. Wait, what was that? What did I just change that on? Was that X? No, that's not right. Why did I do X on the right arm? What was 0? 0 was the y-axis. Okay. X was 70 and negative 70. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I gotcha. I gotcha. 70, negative 70. Okay. Now this, wait, y-axis should be 0. No. Wait, what? Z-axis should be 0 for sure. This axis, the y-axis. What did I do y-axis on the right? Wasn't it 90? Oh, because they're flipped here. In this case. Oh, wait a sec. Right arm? Left. Yeah, because this is still in the center. Okay. So hold up. I gotta go. I gotta zero out this body offset. I gotta zero out that. I gotta zero out that. I gotta zero out that. And then I have to move it in towards it a little bit. Like that. I think that's the plan. I don't know. I think that's what's working. And then like that. Okay. So now left arm here. What are we working with? 70 and negative. Okay, so wait, so that stays the same. So that is that. Okay, and then this should be 90 and negative 90. Let's just see how that runs, huh? I guess so. There's nothing left to do here. Oh, okay. Hey, you know what? You know what? That's kind of correct. I mean, it's definitely a bit too, like, abrupt. But that's fine. Honestly. That's totally fine. We kind of did it. It took us 11 hours. But we're more or less there, huh? I definitely... Okay, wait. We can play around with, like, the springiness stuff, maybe? Softness? Stiffness? Linear? I don't know what the linear limits do, honestly. I have no idea. Linear upper? Linear lower? But we have angular limit softness, angular restitution, angular damping. What's ERP? I don't know. I thought it looked good an hour ago, low-key. You know what? Yeah, but okay, so it's not about how it looks. It's about how it does what I'm... It's about how well it respects my idea about what it should do. Like, how well... the result is based on my inputs. Like, I don't really care if it looks good or bad right now. I care if I can make it do what I want to do so that later on, when I'm not so deprived of everything that a human needs to live, I can actually make it look good. Because I don't want it to like accidentally be acceptable. I want it to be something that I can configure to be as like exactly how I want it, you know? That's what I'm about. That's what I'm about. But so yeah, it's not great right now, but it's at least doing what I expected to do. And the fact that it's based on this shit is great. And I'm happy about that. And the Z-axis, wait, this one? Oh no, we still don't know if the Z-axis is correct or not. We don't know if that's supposed to be negative or positive because neither of these are the Z-axis. Yeah, even the forearm, no. But I think the money maker here, I think like the, what's the term I'm looking for? The money. Well, wait, this forearm is fucked. Oh, wait, that might have something to do with it. Or not the forearm, the upper arm. The meal ticket. Is that the word I was looking for? Okay, that needed to be fixed. Hold on. Let's look at this one. I don't think meal ticket was what I was looking for. The meat and potatoes of the fix, I think, was moving the physical bone to the origin point of the bone and then just moving it slightly past, because I think I did that. I think I found out that I had to do that on the original ragdoll implementation. Okay, let's see. Is this left forearm good? Okay, let's see how that looks now, because I had to fix the upper arm on the other arm. Upper arm on the other arm. Is that on the left one or on the right one? I don't know. Okay. I do want some more, like, I don't want to be so stiff. I want some springiness to it, you know? Like that definitely does not look right. But at least they bend more or less correctly. So that, see this guy? I'm incredibly happy about. Oh. Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. We're good. We're happy about that. We can... Ragdoll. Fuck you. Okay. Now let's fix the springiness. Forearm. Right arm. Left arm. So on the y-axis. So we have, ooh, okay, wait. Angular spring. Okay, wait, angular spring stiffness, angular spring dampening. There's so many values that I just, come on, just make it easy on me, please. Should it be like 1? Should it be like 10? Should it be like 20, 58? I'm gonna go with 15. Wait, oh, stiffness, hold on. Let's set it to 0. Okay. Let's set it to 0. Let's just keep it enabled on that one. Restitution. I feel like restitution means like going to the point that it needs to go, that it like rests at. Is that correct? I don't know. And then let's do this one as well. Left arm. Right arm. Let's go angular spring enable on this one. Let's go... Wait, what? Right arm. What? Right arm. That's correct. Where's my angular limit? I have 70 negative. Where's my... Oh, okay. I'm just stupid. Okay. I once had an issue with my animation where it was doing exactly what I wanted it to do, but on accident. I spent a few hours trying to get it to do it on purpose for no reason other than I wanted it to be intentional. No, exactly. You like... Because then when you want to make changes to it, like you feel like you're like walking on eggshells around it, right? Because you can't make the changes that you want to make because you don't know how exactly you got to that point in the first place. So yeah, it's very, very important that like, at least, yeah, it's very important for like my sanity to get to that point. So like, you know, when I want to like mess around with the stiffness and stuff, if the current state of the ragdoll is based on all these accidental values, then it's hard to mess around with it because messing around with it can result in completely unintended consequences. But now that it's like, you know, it's properly following these values that I set for it, I can feel good about messing around with this stuff because I know why this is the way that it is, you know? So yeah, you know, it's good that you understand. I'm glad you've also been there. Did I do that on both? Yeah, I did. Okay, wait, I'm on forearm. So forearm, we only have this one, right? Wait, actually this one doesn't really do what I expected to do because this is backwards than what I expect it to be, from what I expect it to be. So I don't really like that, but you know, gotta pick and choose your battles. So Y is 180. So let's enable spring on that. Let's go to left forearm. At least I know that it's just like a mirrored version. So I know that if I wanted to bend this way for this one, for whatever reason, I have to put it on this side. At least that is somewhat understandable. And at least it's the exact same on the other side as well. So that's at least symmetrical. I can put that in a pretty place in my brain and be like, you know what, I can feel good about that. So that's a-okay. Spring enabled. Shit. I did not mean to duplicate that. Spring enabled. Okay, let's see how that looks. Oh, my elbow, man. My back. My neck. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. Oh, okay, wait, no. That's not. No. But this one looked kind of springy. No? Maybe not. How's this guy doing? Okay. He's, why is he clipping through? Well, I guess I don't have colliders on the hands right now. But like the arm was clipping through a lot more than I would have expected it to. The feet are fine. Okay, so if we up these spring values, huh? Let's just stick to, let's stick to this one, to the right arm, yeah, for now. At least you're drinking water. Got one human necessity at least. Yeah. Although I forget. I go a very long time between drinks of water. Spring stiffness, spring damping. Angular equilibrium point. Dude. How the hell like what the hell is ERP, dude? Angular restitution. Angular limit softness. What if we turn... Generic 6 DOF joint angular limit softness is not supported by Godot Jolt. Any such value will be ignored. This joint connects physical bone. Okay. Well, I guess not. Fuck you. Angular nope. Okay, I was kind of expecting that. Yeah, to be honest. To be quite honest with you. Okay, well, we have angular spring enabled, at least, right? So stiffness. Let's set this to 100. Let's just see what it does. Let's set this to 100. Let's just see what it does. Let's go back here. Actually, no, I kind of want to do it for the farm as well. Are you agreeing with the necessity to drink water, Felonier? Did we not enable, yeah, angular here? So let's do 100 on this guy too. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I try to remember. I try my best. Quellison Balanier. How? Shit. Machame. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Okay, wait, what's going on? Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that's what a stiffness of 100 is doing, huh? Okay, wait, let's see if we can turn this down real time. So this, let's set that 10. Let's set this 10. I feel like we probably can't because most of the stuff, it seems like we can't. Yeah, no. Okay. So let's reload that. You working on anything exciting right now, Fallier? Anything of note? Anything you want to... Is that, whoa. Okay, that's new. But I'm kind of liking where this is going, at least. Okay, it's definitely like way too much though, obviously. But damping, so what if I set 0 to that and 100 to this? What happens then? That's what I would love to know. So 0 to that and 100 to this. Let's just see. Let's just see what happens. Building a turn-based RPG that's played through Twitch chat. Wow, Twitch chat does RPG. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for it. What problems are you running into that with, like, because I know there's the whole debate where, like, with these Twitch chat does stuff, especially like with bigger streamers and the more popular the chat is with setting things in a certain mode. So what is it called? Oh, I forget what they're called. You know, so it's like either it takes the raw input and applies those immediately, or like it takes it's like a vote for what input is taken. You know what I mean? I forget what that's called though. Okay, wait, did that damping do anything? Now I don't know. I feel like it's not. Okay, wait, so what happens with... Also, so is it going to be... What? No, because I guess this is different, because this is something that you're building from the ground up. So this isn't something that has to be controlled like an individual input. This can be something that's a lot more like each player can be something, or each like chatter can be something in the game or something. Two biggest issues are that one, players don't have a way to interact with any UI directly. Right. Two, in order to give as much information as possible, you have to straddle the line of flooding the chat. Yeah. Wait, in order to give as much information, you have to straddle the line of flooding the chat. Oh, you mean like the game information being presented in chat? Is that what you're talking about? Straddle the line of flooding the chat. Yeah, okay. Isn't that something that would be displayed on screen though, rather than in chat? Because wouldn't chat just be the input to play the game and then like the actual game would be on screen? Or am I not understanding? $10. What's his equilibrium point, dude? I don't know. What if we set stiffness 1? Stiffness 1. Damping. I said damping 10 there. Let's set damping 10 here. Let's try that. Dun, dun, dun. Ah, it depends. If someone's viewing the stream on mobile, they might not be able to see everything in the game UI. So then, yeah, they just see it in chat. But like, if you're relying on the chat to give, oh, would they do like commands in order to get relevant chat information? Like a, what is it, exclamation mark something? Or, yeah, okay, I see. Whoa, okay, that's not what we want. Interesting. So is it more that like a player or like a chatter has their own stats within the RPG itself? It's not like a Twitch chat does, like democracy sort of thing. So I feel like that damping is, oh wait, no, because that's springiness, right? Was keeping it up like that? No, I feel like I don't want damping. Maybe? Each chatter is their own person with an avatar in the game. Oh, okay, health mechanics, that's it. Interesting, interesting. How well is that gonna scale? Zero. Up to 8 players in combat. Okay. So this is primarily for like smaller streams. And I'm curious, is this something that you're just like personally developing, or is there a platform that streamers go to in order to find like sort of interactive stuff for their stream? And is that something that you're building for? Mid-size, I think, is the market. Yeah, 50. Yeah, okay, I see. So I think, wait, that was the right arm, right? Okay, we're kind of getting there a little bit, little by little, day by day. Whoa, what song is that? Little by little, day by day. Oh, that's Theory of a Dead Man. I forgot what song though. Just personal project. Okay, I see. No, that sounds like a cool project though. So with 8 players, yeah, up to 8 players in combat, did they like? Does each player like, or each chatter, they like, there's like a period where you can enter combat or something, so people can like queue up for combat, and like the first 8 chatters to queue up for combat, they enter combat, and then everyone else is just kind of like they have to wait for the next opportunity to queue up, or did they queue up to be in combat? Are they like put onto the queue for the next combat round in order? Or is it just like you have to get into that next combat round as soon as it opens up? Should we try stiffness 2? I feel like that's going to be a lot. Wait, what? Oh, that was angular damping. And angular damping is not supposed to be me. Shut up. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. What is going on here? Why is that one falling so weird? Is it because it's like the collider's sliding up against the... I don't know. Okay, I think this is fine. I think I just gotta stop tweaking this around too much. I'm spending too much time on this. There's so many other things that I should be focused on. But I feel like it's still not right. Like there was someone who posted on Reddit. Hold on. Was his name Moon Gaming, I think? Moon Gaming? Is this it? Submitted. Yeah, this stuff. Hold on, let's get rid of this. I think these ragdolls look pretty clean. I don't know if he did. Oh yeah. That looks pretty good, man. The way the arms. I don't know. Maybe if I had something that was applying the velocity to the head, physical bone, like that, it would look pretty similar. Could be. Anyway. Navigating through a dungeon is okay, so navigating through the dungeon is vote-based for the entire chat. When they stumble into an encounter, the first 8 that type join get in. Okay. Everyone else has to wait for the next fight. I'll be adding in features that the streamer can toggle to blacklist anyone from the most recent fight from joining. Okay, yeah. That's what I was wondering about for larger streams. That makes sense. Quellis, haven't thought about changing the name. Wait, what did he... Oh, wait, where'd that go? Oh, have you considered renaming Falconeer Fantasy to Fantaneer or Fallacy? Wait, is that what it's called? Falconeer Fantasy? Pseudo rotations, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay. Wait, how does this head? That's fine, honestly. I'm fine with that. I think the biggest issue I have is with these shoulders. How much the shoulders move back and forth. What's that gonna be? Oh, no, not here. This. It's a good name. Falconeer Fantasy. Falconeer's Fantasy. Linear spring damping. Equilibrium point. Okay, wait, I feel like equilibrium point is what I need, but I don't know what this float value actually relates to in the context. Like, Or limit, wait, no, limit softness wasn't supported. What's ERP? Is it supported? Oh, nope, sure isn't. Maybe we do need damping. Maybe that was the issue with it, like rocking back and forth. I guess it would be. That makes sense. Let's try setting it to 1. 1 and 1, perhaps? So how long have you been working on this? That sounds pretty cool. And more importantly, can I partake in it? Can I join the battle? Okay. Whoa, whoa. Okay. See, those arms need to, no, those need to keep extending down. So that limit isn't as limited as it should be. Or it's too limited, in fact. Why is it stopping there? Why isn't it at least going all the way up to here? You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Uh-oh. Goodbye. These legs roll around too much too. That's another issue I got, is rolling around legs. But I think for the most part, them like hitting the ground like this and not hanging or anything, it looks for the most part fine. Okay, other than that, when they clip through the ground for whatever reason. That looks fine. That looks somewhat fine. That's fine. Yeah, it needs some work for sure. It needs some work, but we're getting there. We're getting there. I think I need to step away from this. I need to commit this, and I just need to step away from it for the time being. Damping, spring, ragdoll, spring, joint, joint, springs. Summer of 2021 is when I made the prototype. Started building it in Godot in summer 2022. Oh wow, so you've been working on this for quite a while, huh? It must be pretty in depth at this point, huh? Well, I guess if you're like on and off of it. But no, I'm interested in taking a look at it. It sounds pretty cool. Did I push? Okay. Let's push. Huh, yeah, I need to take a break. I need to eat something is what I need to do. So I will, yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for almost 12 hours, so probably just going to hop off here. But it's been swell. I'm very glad to have got this to a point that doesn't make me want to rip any non-existent hair that I have out of my head. It's working. We got it there. We're happy with it. So, you know, I'll see you guys all around the Godot Twitchverse. I'm bad at outros, so, you know, just peace out. Have a good one. Drink water. Just be a good person. Okay, peace. Oh, wait, no, hold up. Sorry, I forgot how this usually works. Let's see who is streaming. Let us see. Let us see. Oh, wow, we got a lot of Godot streamers up right now. Question is, who to rate? Oh, okay. Okay, no, he's not streaming Godot, though. Munglo. I think we're gonna go with Munglo. Yeah. Been working on his... Okay. Hold up. We gotta go here. We gotta go here. Okay. No, we just gotta do this. Made. Munglo. Yeah, there we go. There we go. All right, guys, go give Munglo some love. He's working on his multiplayer game, so he needs all the help that he can get. Peace. Wait, right now. Peace.
Hey, what's up? Oh. Now I'm embarrassed. I didn't even know you were streaming. LDM. What the hell? How did I not know that? Did I? Maybe I'm just completely misremembering here.